Hi, is this better? That looks like it's probably better. Now we got little green bars moving around. Cool. 1 year, I'll have an extra life where I don't have something like that right off the bat. But that is not, it was not this year. It is not this year. Anyway, so what have I said in the last 3 minutes that is actually important? Well, first off, hello, welcome to Extra Life 2021, the SharkyBreath version of such. Uh, to briefly summarize what I was going over when I had myself muted, if you came to my test stream a couple of days ago where I was testing out the new software and getting everything optimized there, none of that matters anymore because the new software can't actually interact with my capture card very well. So I had to go back to the old software. So any improvements I made are gone. Oh well. But, we'll be fine. We'll do fine. Anyway, hello, good morning. We should probably get a rolling, shouldn't we? Oh, to explain to anyone who doesn't know what's going on, Extra Life is a charity gaming marathon where we raise money for children's hospitals in the Children's Miracle Network. In my case, I'm raising money for Gillette. Uh, Gillette Children's Specialty Healthcare. Someday I'll remember that first go, but 6 years and it hasn't happened. And then we play video games or whatever kind of games. In my case, video games for 24 hours, technically 25 because daylight saving time does end tomorrow morning. So we'll be here for 25 hours. Yeah, I'm excited. I hope you are too. We're going to start off with Pyre. Oh, I should actually act like it's a fundraiser. There, in the description, there's a link to my Extra Life page, unless you're watching this on my Extra Life page, which is possible, in case you were curious about that. But yeah, if you feel like donating, that's the place to do it. Right. Let's get started because it's already 8:07 and I haven't played any games at all. So let's see here. Do do do. The unfortunate thing here is that due to it using my old software, there may be hiccups just like there were in the test stream, and there's not much I can do about that, unfortunately. Okay, first hiccup detected. Let's see if we can get it to recognize that I'm playing a game right now. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Not that. That one. Does that do anything for you? Why not? What if I click on it? Does that do anything for you? No. All right. Well, then give me just a minute to figure out why it doesn't want to believe that I'm playing a game. Ah, right. Specific window, the one that has Pyre in it. Yes, you dummy. Come on now. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Today has been a day of unique challenges that, I mean, Extra Life always is, but yeah, I technically woke up a lot earlier than I was expecting because, wow, that's neat. Let's try something different from that. Because my cat decided to throw up his breakfast that is distributed to him automatically at 5 a.m. I was very much hoping to still be asleep at that time. Hey, there it is. We just had to brute force it. There it is. You can't hear it because I can't hear it right now either. How about now, though? Wait, it's gone away. There. There. The stars align. We have game footage. Okay, let me see. Let me tab this over so that I can see your comments again. Maybe it wouldn't be Extra Life without some tech issues. You're probably right. You're probably right. Oh, wow, this is a weird interface. I'm actually controlling that floaty ring thing with the stick on the controller rather than selecting options on this menu like that, you would think. Anyway, this is Pyre. It's by Supergiant Games. They're the people who did Bastion, Transistor, and most famously Hades these days, but they did it before Hades. And for some reason, I've never played it. Subtitles on, please. Move list. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Cool. All right. I would like for it to get me some music or something so that I could ask you if the sound balance is good. Because I have no idea if the sound balance is good. All that I know about this game is that it might involve sports, which is mildly concerning. But let's see how we go, shall we? Let's see. Bonk. Okay, new profile. New campaign. See if it actually does. Yeah, apparently while I was on the difficulty menu, OBS decided to just stop OBSing, which seems like a real issue. So hopefully you can hear me now. And in the meantime, I'm going to reconfigure this so that I can actually see the status of the stream as well as chat at the same time. Hey, we're back. We're back. You didn't miss anything. There was a big splash screen and it said Pyre. And then this message right here came up. And we'll start back over from there once I'm sure that OBS isn't going to just entirely shut down on me again. Which unfortunately, I am not certain it's not going to. Okay, let's try this again. Let me know if the sound balance is good, please. What is this game called? This is Pyre by Supergiant Games. They're the same people who did Bastion and Transistor and Hades. Pyre was the game they did between Transistor and Hades, and I don't know basically anything about it, so that seemed weird. So we're fixing that. All right. Your days in the downside brought slow, lonesome agony. Now, as you lie yielding to the elements, something rumbles into view. 3 shapes emerge, each clad in strange attire. Also, before I got the stream working again, this cart-looking thing here did roll up along this road here, and that's a thing that happened. Also, apparently, I can highlight. I can mouse over highlighted words for more information. A vast purgatory into which the Commonwealth casts its convicts and its enemies. And I'm not sure which I am, convict or enemy, but I'm sure we'll find out. Continue. Wow, you just said something and I didn't understand it, but impressive horns you have. Another piece of filth expelled from the Commonwealth. Commonwealth is a proud country risen from the ashes of the fallen empire, home to a multitude of ethnic groups founded on principles of mercy and kinship whose exact meanings evolved through the many centuries. Well, isn't that nice? All right. You all speak a language that I don't. Masked something. See, right on schedule. What did I tell you? Volume levels. Oh, wow, that sort of levels are good. Got it. Cool, good. Sounds good. You told us we would find someone alive. Someday? I said we'd find someone alive someday. Just not today, I guess. But don't be glum. You know I see you frowning underneath that mask. Oh, another one. Looks like he's breathing, says the masked man. The masked wanderers presume you are male. Interact to change this. Let's see what the options are, huh? Whoop. Interesting. We got male, female, nothing about your gender. Fair enough. I'll go with he for now. That's fine. We're good. It seems he still is. Then stand aside. I shall send him to a better place. No, hang on. He's a he? Can you people just tell? I did say I was yielding to the elements. And wait, is this body here me? Oh, that's me, probably. Covered in a cloak or something. Is the game lagged? The screen is the same. Oh, no! Why does it do this? Okay, hang on. Oh, OBS, why must you torment me? Okay, let's try this another way. I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to try and reset this. Again. That one. Do it. Oh, it won't, though. It absolutely won't, though. Okay, then in that case, let's try this. There. And let's hope that it actually updates as I'm playing this time. So you could just hear it, but you couldn't actually see anything happening, huh? Well, welcome to Extra Life, where everything goes wrong in any way it possibly can. All right, now let's see. It's updating, great. Hang on, the markings on his rags. I think he's one of them. One of whom? But look at him, he's beyond our help and we are beyond his. How do you mean? Beyond what? Broken, shaking, starving, probably diseased. Yeah, good luck with that there, chum. See you back at the wagon. What are you, anyway? I mean, game seems confused about it as well, but... Indeed, the day grows dim. You have at best an hour. Well, thanks! Thanks for stopping by. Understood. I won't be long. We have this trouble with OPS with a lot of games, but I think you got it now. Okay, cool. Good. We're good. Seemingly. After the others leave, the man turns towards you and begins unfastening his mask. Oh, hi. Hello, my friend. Don't care who you are or what you did. None of that matters anymore. All of us were equal nothings here. But you have cool masks, and I'm pretty sure I don't, so that's not fair. You are parched, and he gives you drink. You ache, and he binds your wounds. You hunger, and he gives you food. Little by little, it helps. Well, great. There. Turns out you're tougher than you look. Name's Hedwin. Ooh, I can check it out. Hedwin, he is one of the 3 masked wanderers who found you clinging to life in the downside. Yeah, I know. That's what I know about him specifically, but okay, thanks. Now, come on. You sense no ill intent as he helps you up and leads you to an old black wagon. Nothing like the stately vessels that paraded Commonwealth criminals through the alabaster streets. So I'm probably a criminal then? Probably a criminal then. Hedwin beckons you to enter the black wagon. Cool. I have no option but to do so, so I shall. Haha. Ooh, I see why they call it a black wagon. The weather-beaten wagon is as much a mess inside as out. You see the masked woman and the talkative creature taking stock of ancient-looking books. I'm back. And with a guest. She loosens the clasps on her mask. Oh, I've seen her. She's in the, like the game art. You may call me Jodariel. I feel like he is too, but I don't know. She sticks out more because giant horns. Jodariel, she's the most imposing of the 3 masked wanderers who found you clinging to life. No kidding. And as for myself, the small one struggles with his mask. Jodariel soon assists him. Whoa, okay. You made a noise, and you're a dog person. You're a stately dog person. That is to say, you may regard me by the name of Rookie Greentail. He is the smallest yet loudest of the 3 masked wanderers who found you clinging to life. Yeah, fair enough. Rookie. Such pleasantries out of the way, the horned woman then motions to the others. She glances at you sidelong as she speaks. Can he do it? Hope so. I haven't asked him yet. What? Then what are we waiting for? Hey, chum, nice meeting you and all, but tell me something. You know how to read or what? I mean, given that you don't have voice acting, yeah, he's asking if you are a reader. One who can derive meaning from text. Literacy has been prohibited for centuries. Those with knowledge of the old ways violate the law of the land. Admit it, deny it, remain silent. Literacy is a serious crime. No one in his right mind would dare violate the law of the land. Right, but I was dying in the desert. Who you are and what you did nobody's business but your own. So I have some of the old ways, in spite of the Commonwealth decree. I feel like I got nothing to lose at this point. If they were going to leave me to die in the desert, they would have done that. So admit it. You confirm their suspicions. There's no use trying to hide it now. Well then, glory days, because it just so happens my associates and we got ourselves some nice material here for someone just like you. Rita, you still live thanks to us. Thanks to that guy. Thanks to that guy specifically. Don't get ahead of yourself. We ask for something modest in exchange. Open one of those books back there and tell us what it says. Sure? Sorry to put you on the spot like this, my friend. The exiles indicate the books in their possession. Have a look! Perhaps I shall. Probably the one that's glowing and on a pedestal? Yeah, probably. Oh, I can look around, though. What are these things? Odd creatures. Hungry-looking creatures roost near some sort of attic. There's nothing you can do for them now. They're beyond my help, apparently. Rickety ladder. Likely leads to the Vatican's centrifuge, judging by the gibbering creatures up there. I still never know if it's gibbering or gibbering. It's probably gibbering, given that it's with a G. English is weird. Old raiments, colorful robes and ceremonial masks adorn one of the wagon's walls. I can poke them. Poke, poke, poke. Doesn't seem to do anything, though. Eyes in the darkness. Side door. Even if you could run, you would not get far. That's reasonable. Candle? No, nobody cares about candle. Oh, I can destroy the spider webs. That seems mean. Sorry, spiders, but I'm on a mission now. Let's see here. Oh, hey, it's another James. Welcome. Have a look, it's in a book. Perhaps I shall. On reading Rainbow. Books, but these ones are not as cool. There's a person here. Lone minstrel. A figure sits very still in the corner of the wagon. Now is not the time to check on him. I can't just go talk to the fourth person in the room, or fifth, I guess, counting myself, who just hasn't said anything. I feel like that's something I would do. Well, that's fine. Closed door. Black Wagon's common room must be back there, though you do not feel very welcome now. All right, understood. Guess I'll just read this book then, shall I? Hold on, I gotta dig in the hay. It's very important. All right, book. One of several such heavy, ominous volumes. The exiles you met seem very interested in them. No kidding. Poke. You pick up one of the old and heavy volumes, bound in materials you do not recognize. Wow, it's fancy. Look at it go. Forward. Oh man, there's going to be a lot of reading in this game. I detect it. A formal welcome undersigned by the 8 scribes. You, dear reader, are an exile of the downside, such as we, the 8 who wrote the Book of Rights. That you possess it and have capacity to glean its words is testament enough to your potential. Thus we reveal a path from this forsaken place to freedom, a homecoming in glory. The stars themselves shall be your guide. Ere the turning of the year's first solstice, seek the nearest longitude beneath the brightest of 8 as they align as shown. I feel like you're being purposefully oblique. This seems unnecessary. Like, nobody can read. I can barely read, apparently, and you're like, seek the nearest longitude. I mean, just tell me to go to, like, a town and have a sandwich. Arrive as a triumvirate, clad in the raiments of the rights, bearing this book. Oblige the voice that tells you more. Minstrel is ominous. Hey, is that book vibrating? It was. It was. I made it do so. I did. There's some star charts here. Inspect. Clearer look at the text. That's exactly the same thing. Stop it. Close. I looked at the foreword, and that's all I'm doing. The book describes a complicated method through which exiles can return to the Commonwealth. The words swim through your mind as headwind gets your attention. Well, friend, what does it say? But then your vision starts to fade and blur. You feel your body weaken and give out. I guess I did just starve in the desert for an unknown period of time. Great. Boof. Wow, when the screen goes black, I can see all the cat hair on my monitor. That's pretty neat.
Reader,
Hi.
dare you tamper with forbidden knowledge?
Well, now you can talk.
So soon after your sentence into exile.
Yes, nice sunglasses,
It's
though.
true what the book says. You can be free again.
Free, he says.
Perhaps not you yourself, but someone worthy of the privilege.
I love this
You
guy.
witness now
His voice, anyway.
the path toward salvation.
He seems like a jerk, but his voice
You
acting is
witness
great.
The rights. The one way to return to glory.
Neat.
Though in your case, I hardly think it possible.
Though in your case.
Yet, by the grace of the scribes,
Whoa.
it is my duty to inform you anyhow.
Okay. Okay. Oh, you put your mask back on, of course, because we're in like the spirit world or something. It worked. So it is true. Yeah, but what now? And where'd the reader go? Oh, I'm in control of them. Weird. He should be out there still. For now, we have to put our faith in him. He could abandon us. He won't. You look upon the 3 of them from beyond, as Headwind then calls out to you. Reader, we aim to free ourselves. We will not grow old and die in the downside. Like I was about to? And now I swear to you, when we get out of here, you're going to come with us. But first we need your help. Show us the way. I don't know how to do it. Freedom. You focus all your mental faculties to do as Headwind asked. Great. Let's do as Headwind asked. I didn't realize the dog creature just had a really long neck.
Celestial orb falls from the heavens when the time is nigh.
Cool, thanks. Approach the celestial orb. Great, I'm doing it. I mean, he's doing it. Good job.
Exiles conduct the rites as a triumvirate, for they must prove their trust in one another, not just in themselves.
So we are in fact doing a sports ball, aren't we? We are. Pass the orb. Hold space to pass to Rookie. Hold it. How long do I have to hold it? Oh. I see. I can use the mouse to... bonk. There you go. Have it,
The 3
dog fellow.
must act as one.
Only one exile can move at a time because I'm controlling them with my brain. Hold shift to sprint. Wow, he's pretty fast actually. Sprint until stamina depleted. Okay. Can I pass to you? Alright, yes. Got it. So we can sprint. We can... It's very hard to turn around actually. I can't turn around. I can only go in the direction that I was facing.
Plunge into the pyre with the orb and be purified.
Are you going to be down with that, friends? I'm just controlling you with my mind and just tell you to walk into the fire? Seems like a great idea. All right. Whoop. Oh, she can't move very fast, Jadariel. And also, again, I can't aim where I'm going. Oh, I can! I just have to click. I have to click. Oh, it's not as hard as I thought. Woo! There we go.
Yes.
Great. Burn the dog.
The exile Rookie has the way of it.
Good job, Rookie. You got him.
Steps into the flame is banished.
Rookie's vanished for now.
a time.
For a time.
His or her cohorts must make do on their own.
What a shame. All right, let's go get that.
Oh, but it is not so simple.
No, no.
In the rites, you shall face adversaries whose own freedom is at stake.
And who happen to be shadow versions of
Beware
yourselves.
the aura that surrounds them, as they shall beware yours.
Use to approach the adversary. Wow, I approached thee. Hello. Wow, I just murdered him with my aura.
Is your wrongdoing. Accept it as a part of you.
This is all very metaphysical. Wow, look at that. You're very impressive in your walking.
Aura like a stone.
Banish adversary from afar. Bonk.
Correctly done.
Great, I did it. But the dog's got it now. How dare you? Banish the remaining adversary. Blah! Got him.
Just so.
Got him.
A glorious performance, I admit.
Well, thanks, man.
More than I expected from the likes of you.
You're gonna have that attitude the whole time, aren't you?
Grasp the orb once more.
Grasp the orb! I
The
shall!
orb absorbs the aura. Then the orb quenches the flame.
Oh, so you don't have an aura if you have the orb. I see.
Now I say jump. Leap with all your strength.
Now I say jump. Waha!
Thus sails the orb into the waiting flame.
Great, I did it. Rookie is returned. Hello, Rookie.
Now snuff out the adversary's fire, whilst yours yet burns.
I can't take this guy. I can't take it. Rookie, go get it. Thank you. Whoa, hey, easy there, chieftain. All right, we're gonna pass to this, and then we're gonna, no, that's not it, Wah! Okay, cool, got it. Wah, he said. Nui. Okay, all right. What was the jump button? I don't remember. Oh no, I've been snuffed.
Tough luck, Nightwing.
Yeah, I suppose it is that. Uh-oh. Oh no.
Alas,
I don't understand. I did a bad job. Give it. No, hey.
engulfed within
Ah, take that. That's right. Oh, jeez. Go get it. That's the wrong button. I did not mean to do that. I switched to Rookie. And it's okay. Ow, no. They immolated my dog. Die.
the orb.
Yes, I know. I'm working on it. Great, I got him.
Rude predicament for
The
the Beyonders.
Beyonders versus the Nightwings. We basically are playing in esports. I just threw the ball to him. Why would I do that? But I got him.
Thoroughly banished.
Got him. Thoroughly banished. All right. Now into the fire. By the scribes! Great. Try jumping with W. You're right. I should do that. Ha-ha! Yeah, I did it. Out. Ah! Okay. With W. That's the wrong button. Did a bad job.
For Rookie.
No, we're good. We're not good. How do I... There we go. Come on. Oh, I thought that I was my enemy character because I'm bad at this game. It'll just take a minute. It'll just take me a moment. I got this. Oh, no. Yes, I know. I'm working on it. Rookie, get him. Oh, we got each other. It's fine. We're fine. You. Stop it. I'll figure it out. I will. Haha. Got it.
Exactly by the book.
Good. That was exactly by the book, huh? The book is complicated. Not you. Murder. Great. Good murder.
Banishment.
Uh-huh. My aura is bigger than yours. Ha ha ha. All right. Nope. Gotchas. All right, now jump. Nice jump. Wow, that's a good jump. And everybody got knocked back and such. So we're playing League of Legends, except it's 3 players and it's all me.
There, dear reader. Now you understand.
Roughly, I suppose.
Or do you?
This guy's voice is
This
unspeakably
was but
funny.
a
You just gotta go
glimpse of
110%, score more points than the other team. Yeah, basically.
I would tell you to turn back. Cast down your hope. But all those such as you, you never listen.
Yeah, what a shame. It's probably because we're all taking you very seriously indeed. During the rites, only one exile on each side is permitted to move at any time. There were some more, but I didn't read it fast enough. The others are still picking themselves up as you awaken. Well, that was something. That was our way out. So now we just follow the stars, or what? Supposedly. Reader, come, let us regard the night. What do you mean by that? Does that mean sleep? Jadariel leads you outside where a clear night... Oh, regard, like, look at it, cool. Where a clear sky, night sky awaits. Clear night sky. Clear night sky. Not that hard of a sentence. Hello. Now show us before the howlers catch our scent. Where shall the rites commence? I don't know! You gaze at the stars. Seek out your destination. Okay. How am I able to do such thing, I wonder? Goal, the South Star. The South Star burns right over the massive ridge of stone, much farther than the naked eye can see. Interact to determine the location of the next rite. That does seem to be the only star around, so perhaps that's the one? If there was only one star visible, I guess that would make sense that would be... Oh, I see. They're just dark. Cool, we got others, but right now it's just goal. All right, goal. Wait, goal. It's a sports joke, isn't it? Okay. Aha! 200 leagues due east, the ridge of goal. Apparently you understood it. Why did you just look at the stars? Great, and we're supposed to be there when exactly? Very soon, according to the stars. You should be able to arrive in time if you make haste. How do I know? Then we had best get started. Well, this ought to be good for a few laughs at least. What do you say, Jody? I'm sure she loves it when you call her that. Jodariel turns to you, studying you. Reader, do not deceive us. Pray we make good use of our remaining time. What she means is, glad to have you aboard, chum. Nice gold tooth, incidentally. Very stylish. We're counting on you, my friend. See you inside. Freedom. The rights are the key. It is a lot to take in. Your fellow exiles await you in the wagon. Okay, perhaps I shall join them. Oh, that didn't look like they're supposed to do that. The jump on that particular wagon there, that seems like that shouldn't happen. But what do I know about it? Oh, okay, I knew nothing. We have a cartoon wagon, and it's probably fine. Downside Prairie. There's some rocks there. You might want to watch out. Good job watching out. You arrive in the Downside Prairie, one of the downside's only verdant regions. It only gets less hospitable as you press further north, where the road ahead is forked. There's a lack of consensus about which way to proceed. I'm telling you, we ought to take the northern pass. Got an associate holed up in Hollowroot I've got to pay a visit to besides. Hollowroot. Northern route to the Ridge of Gold goes through a small exile encampment. Every so often, tempests come and scour away the huts and hovels, but they always crop back up. Okay. Fie on your associate. Best we head to Blooming Pool and avoid attention. Blooming Pool. The southern route to the Ridge of Gold goes through a humid area packed with hot springs. Runoff from the sand falls means no bathing in the spring, so they're just there to mock you. Aww. And get stuck in a bog while we're at it. The dispute continues as Hedwin listens for a while. Let me guess, I have to make the decision. What if the reader settles this? He marks the way we get us there. Yeah, we get us there. Okay, sure. If these rites are meant to test our faith, then we'd best learn to trust the reader's instincts on our path. No second-guessing him along the way. Can we all live with that for now? Rites. An ancient ritual competition through which the worthiest exiles regain their freedom. The 8 scribes gave their freedom so that we may yet have ours. Prayer from the Book of Rites. Yeah, sure. If necessary. Then it's settled. Just point the way, my friend. The stars guide us through you. You may now choose a route toward the goal at certain junctures. Weigh the options. Okay, so we got... Rookie knows someone here who owes him. Jodariel thinks he can find rare flora here. It's all gloopy. I don't know, like more wilderness or risk people? It's hard to say. This feels like one of these situations where I might, if I fail, have to come back and do the other route. So let's just go to Hollow Route for now, huh? Wait a second. Good morning. Hello. Finding it a bit hard to hear you. Overall volume, voice plus game combined. Oh, okay. So game down, probably? Game down, probably. Just a second. Is that any better? I can tweak it more if necessary. I'm not talking, so it's hard to tell if it's going to be balanced better, isn't it? Whoops, I didn't think about that. In any case, I'm going to go to Blooming Pool because Jadariel is great. Both of them are pretty great, but I like Jadariel. So we're going to go to Blooming Pool and see what happens. It's going to be good. She's very imposing, and I appreciate it. Oh, good. We're sinking into the bog. Seems good. Jadariel offers to show you around Blooming Pool after she notices you staring at the bogs and vegetation near the wagon. Soon, something catches her eye. You have anything else to say about her? A grim, longtime resident of the downside, grown accustomed to surviving there. Okay. Cool. Humid area packed with hot springs, but they're there to mock me. Right. Not a balance issue, I don't think. Overall level after mix is too low. Overall level after mix is too low. I don't know if there's anything I can do about that. Because I have my microphone turned all the way up. That might be beyond my powers. I don't know how to solve your issue. Have digital audio maxed on my computer and maxed to turn on the headphone analog up to point of getting significant noise to hear you. Bizarre. I don't know what to make of that. I don't have any settings set particularly low. Let's see. Is there anything I can tweak in? What can I do here? This is maxed out. Just having a look through my settings here, I don't know that I can fix that. Is anyone else having the same problem? Am I just like generally quiet? Sounds good here. Okay. I don't know what's causing the issue, but I'm not certain I can solve it. If anyone has an idea what I can change, just let me know. Is the volume on YouTube turned down? It's good here. Yeah, I mean, that's a possibility, I suppose. I got nothing. If anyone has an idea, let me know and I'll give it a shot, but otherwise I guess I'm gonna press on. Sorry. Game was a bit quiet. Oh no. Okay. All right. Yeah. I don't even know anymore. Observe. This shall pay for half our trip. Okay, cool. I found a black bloom. It's quite valuable. This can be sold at the slug market. It's worth 30, which is apparently half our trip. Blossoms at specific times, while bitter at first, a taste of the black bloom makes the pain go away. Neat, I guess. Onward. Okay, cool. So I got some money. That's basically what that comes down to. Which is probably what I would have gotten at the other place, but it's a question of how much, I guess. The black wagon grinds to a stop at the base of the ridge of gold. The others ask you to assist with making preparations for nightfall and the commencement of the rite. Commence the rite! Page revealed, the first exile. What does that mean? Black wagon. C to check inside. Oh, hi. How you doing? She seems to have something on her mind. Okay, what's up, Jadariel? Reader, Greentail here was just complaining of how you opted not to take us up to Hollow Route. Listen, it was the first decision. I don't know. Greentail. Right. That's your last name. He's an opportunist and well-connected cur, still clinging to his once comfortable lifestyle. Cur, meaning, is that actually his species, or is that just an insult because he's a dog? What? And violate our anti-second guessing pact? Nah, I was only saying how our chum's gonna have to keep on making the tough calls. Besides, just making sure we got something to pawn off at the next slug market we find. And we have. Now let us focus on the task at hand. We have reached our destination and have much left to prepare before tonight. I wonder if the levels depend on how we're listening to it. It's a mystery. It is a mystery! I have no idea. The two of them soon go about rummaging through the raiments and the books strewn about the wagon, leaving you to your own devices. Okay, great. Good conversation. Hey, there's a portrait of the family of Greentail. A reasonable likeness of a younger Rookie with his mother and uncle. Rookie status nearby. Interesting. I can't do anything with it. It's fine, I guess. Jody's throw rug, fashioned from a howler's hide, sends their ilk a clear message. Jodariel says not to step on it. Okay, cool, got it. Intricate sigil, a symbol is set on the wagon's floorboards. The Book of Rice describes the need for such a thing. Okay, cool. Glad y'all were on top of it. Headwind's cooking tins, what passes for cooking supplies on the downside. Headwind does most of the cooking. Headwind is donning his raiments. Well, good to know. Drive imp. Creatures such as this must have been bred to push the black wagon along. Really? Really? How does that work? I am unclear. Can I check in with the minstrel yet? He's unresponsive, but seems to be alive. Poke. You observe the man slumped in the corner of the wagon, bearing some sort of stringed instrument. You sense he lives, but nothing more. It seems inopportune to ask about him now. Why? It seems like a great time to ask about him now. Interactive view, the roster. Sure. Hang on. Browse revealed pages, yeah. The first exile, in the words of Golathanion, the Master General. You know perhaps the thrice-cursed name of Solium Mur, the Emperor of Sar, the first exile in my liege. No, I had no idea. This chapter concerns him and those who found him in the downside. Each of us was sent to take his life. Such was the hatred for him in and around his country. Yet we found in Solium Mur a man transformed in body, mind, and spirit. A man deserving of much more than mercy. In time he named us all his scribes, and he became the 8th. It is my greatest honor now to share with you his deeds. To know his story is to know the rights. Solium Mur. Okay, I take it that's him on the right there with the very, very fancy hat. Wait. That pattern. Is that the guy who talked with the voice and the rolled R's? I'm not sure. Possibly. Cool. Well, close. Okay. Can I poke anything else around here? You observe the masks and robes whose old engravings and embroidery suggest a formal purpose. Some of the garments are massive, while others are so small they might fit a child or a dog, for example. Cool. Well, let's go to the common room. In the common room, you may review various notes and observations about your fellow exiles and their respective paths towards enlightenment and the rights. Okay. We got Headwind. He's not very enlightened, but that's okay. He wanders da-ba-da, boo-ba-da-ba-da, throw his aura in a straight line, high jumps to invade adversaries' auras, runs much faster for a short time. Okay, he's a nomad. He was an outrider. We don't know his crime motives or years exiled. Cool, cool, cool. He's the one who nursed you back from the brink after finding you in the downside. His genial matter suggests that life in exile has not yet broken his spirit. He wears a bronze clasp identical to that of Jodariel, suggesting the two of them may have met before their exile. He has not yet revealed what he did to earn his sentence. It's true. It's true. So what? Let's see. Jodariel. Okay, so she slams down with the jump. I did notice that. All right. Slow, thick line. Race demon. People who survived in exile long enough to be transformed by it in body, if not in spirit. All are welcome here, save demons such as you, from the sentencing of Chief Physician Orlach. All right. Cool. Seems to be responsible for the Black Wagon's security. Her features suggest she has lived in exile for much longer than the others. Her grim outlook and the fact that she still wears the bronze clasp with the Commonwealth blood border. Wait. You didn't... How come you recognize it as what it is with her, but not with... It's fine. Suggest a military background, though what she did to earn her sentence you do not yet know. Okay. And there's this fella. Race cur. Okay, so he is in fact a cur. Swift, dog-like creatures known for their loyalty, optimism, and appreciation for the simple things. The Alpha Chiefs would later say their kind went soft, no sooner than they joined the Commonwealth. Okay, sure. He was a trafficker. I see. Good for him. He seems to be the most well-connected to the masked wanderers who found you and knows something of the land. He has a rather opportunistic disposition, and his ostentatious clothing suggests a lucrative background in the mercantile business. Even still, You do not yet know for sure what he did to earn his sentence. All right, that's fine. How do I leave the cart? That way. We did it. Wonderful level, but I already looked at that. Okay, let's commence to the right. I'm sure it's fine. First true trial. Great. As darkness falls, your fellow exiles stand together, clad in the raiments of the rites. The preparations are set, however, everything is still and calm. Soon they grow restless. Keep telling you, there's nothing here. What a bunch of idiots we are. If we traveled all this way for nothing. I don't think we did. Look up. Look up at what? Oh, the smoke? That does see. Oh! It's the enemy from Kirby's Adventure. Aha! And the sky has closed on us. I guess that's a good thing. Extinguish the adversary's pyre. Okay.
Freedom! The stars align at last.
He's back.
You reach the Ridge of Gold at the appointed time, and your triumvirate is ready.
You don't have to roll every single R.
Your adversaries in the rites this eve shall be the accusers.
The accusers.
Whosever pyre yet burns once the other is extinguished shall step closer to freedom. Now let
Oh, they're all humans.
commence.
Nomads, I guess. Nomads. Okay. The rites commence. See if I know how to do a thing. Across from your companions appear several others, also clad in raiments, your adversaries in the rites. Everyone ready? Let's hope so. Be still, we have a visitor. The one whom she refers to steps forward. At last, the Nightwings grace us with their presence. The name of a triumvirate in blue. It seems your fellow exiles have assumed their identity. Okay. I see that the reports of your demise have been exaggerated after all. Even I was beginning to think you were gone for good. Nobody moves, same for the man robed in gold who unfastens his mask. Ooh, look at him. He's like Severus Snape with that new hairdo. Surprised to see old Lendel again. He is the apparent leader of the exile triumvirate you encountered in the Ridge of Gold. Well, that's helpful information. Thank you, highlighted word. I trust you remember my face, though you must have assumed never to see it again after last time. Yeah, we're impersonating the dead is cool. We don't know you. Never had I come so close to freedom, only for you to dash my hopes. Now I and the accusers shall repay that affront. An exile triumvirate clad in gold. Their leader harbors ill will for something he thinks you did. Also, he suddenly has the voice of the guy who talks in the sky. He shoves his mask back on and takes position with his comrades. It is time. From the shadows, you clutch the book of rites and focus on the task at hand. Right. Doing a thing. There's that orb. Okay, hang on. How do I... There. It's fine. There we go. Great. 'Twas the first banishment. You're not wrong. Bam. I like the fast one. Ah! Juke! Rookie! Master! Oh, no. Okay, it's fine. We're good. There we go. Got him. Gonna banish the fellows before I try and get the orb. Maybe that'll work out for me. Maybe it'll work out for me. You don't know. Okay. Jump! That was the wrong button for jumping. But it's okay. That's for you. There we go. And now we're gonna jump over you. Boom! Oh, it didn't work out. It's fine. We're fine. There. Ow! Stop it. Is that funny? You like that? He enjoyed it. Good for him. Ah, stop it! I forgot you can pass balls because it's a sports game. Get him. Thank you for getting him. You. There we go. Now we're gonna go over here. Woo! Jump! Oh, I got him. We can only hope. Okay, cool. Go get it. You're the fastest. Yeah! Wah! I couldn't jump. Apparently you can't jump when you're out of stamina. I guess that makes sense. Jump! Bonk. How come not destroy? I wonder. There we go. Oh, no! You did a good job. And I'm sad that you did a good job. There you go. And ha! Good, got him. Out with you all, he says. Hey, stop it. Don't you do that. Don't you throw your aura at me. How dare you? Ow. Ah. There, got him. Okay. Go get it. Thank you. Jump. Good jump. A little. No, I shall not accept defeat from you again. I forgot your voice, Lendell. Hear me, accusers. Stand your ground. Let your auras boil in rage.
It seems that you have flustered the accusers.
Oh, they're just gonna goaltend? Is that what's going on here? We're getting there, but they've hunkered down. Fine, then we shall disrupt their formation. Cool. Hold. Fling the orb into the pyre.
Did to deserve his exile?
No, very specifically, I don't know that. Thank you for asking, though. Doop-a-doo. Fling the orb into the pyre. Okay, sure. I guess I don't need to have Jadariel do it. Lendell does move a bit faster, so... There we go. Right-click, you say, eh? Oh, look at that. Caught. What? I can't handle this guy. Blah. There, I got it.
Display.
Oh, it doesn't do much.
Flinging the orb into the flames like that.
Yeah, thanks.
You elude banishment using such tricks.
But it doesn't do much damage to the pyre, it seems. I guess that makes sense.
Goes Lendl.
Yeah, there he went. Oh, no. Oh, no. Jump. Good jump.
Resplendent.
Resplendent, even. All right, Jadariel. You got this. You got this. Go get him. Go get him. I believe in you. Jump. Yeah. Okay. I'm trying. I'm not very fast. Okay. We're fine. Jump. No, no jumping.
Foul for the Nightwings.
I guess. Okay, I'm back. We're good. Nope.
I thought they had you there.
Yeah, you sure did. Jump. Smoosh. Oh, no. Okay. Just run up here. No. There we go, good.
Magnificent.
I guess. One day I'll get Jadariel to score a goal. Really, I will. Okay, we're gonna go over here with this, and we're gonna throw it to Jadariel. And then we're gonna go over here. Apparently you're gonna kill him for no good reason. I see that. Thank you for letting me know. Nope. And jump. Yeah, come on, get it. Yeah. It is done, apparently.
You have prevailed.
I have prevailed.
Rejoice then in your single fleeting victory.
You say it like that, but it's the only fight I've had, so I feel pretty good about it, okay? Your deceit may have earned you a hollow victory, but know this. It doesn't sound at all like his voice acting, and I don't care. The accusers will not forget your wickedness, and when next we meet, you will rue the day. Thanks, Lendell.
Bask now in the wisdom of the scribes.
Great. Conducted right, prevailed in right.
Exiled Jodariel has gained enlightenment.
Neat. What does that mean?
Only the enlightened
Stop
can
talking.
regain their freedom.
Yes, I know. We have withstood worse nights than this, though few as strange. Cool, great. That seems to be going well. Choose a mastery for Jadariel. Long stride. After using a rush to lunge forward, Jadariel can rush right again right away. That's useful. Double rush. Relentless vigor. After banishing an enemy, Jadariel instantly recovers all her stamina. Ooh, that's nice, though. And I don't know if you have to take the top ones to get the bottom ones. It's hard to say. Let's see here. Horizon Mystery says hi. Hello. It doesn't look really Kirby-ish. Freedom. Roll them R's. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Long stride or relentless vigor. Relentless vigor is more aggressive. Right away. Burr's more ambitious predecessors subsumed one culture after another in the name of their empire. Solium relinquished comfort, lineage, and title, yet still cling to life. I feel like this could be really good since she has that gigantic aura. I'm going with that.
The demon scribe bestows his favor.
Neat. Who's the demon scribe? Great. We won. Press to continue. I'm guessing she advanced in enlightenment because I decided to go the route she wanted to go, which seems like a petty way to get enlightenment. After the rites, the accusers disappear into the darkness, and as you return to the wagon, in the still night sky, you see a single star burns brighter than the rest, beckoning you onward. Okay. Fling the orb. The more pyre damage you deal if the orb flies true. Good to know. Okay. Well, my friends, what can I say? The rights are real, and we're in. It seems. The Getting Out of Here Club. Next up on the agenda, keep chasing stars until we're free. Until we are free. Until we're free. Cool. It's awkward voice acting the same line in 3 different voices. Y'all know that? Here, sounds fine. Might as well be us instead of Lendell back there. Anyway, guess we better start packing. As the others go about their business, Hedwyn turns to you. Reader, come walk with me while the stars are still out. You and Hedwyn walk in silence for a time before he speaks up. Anything new to say? He wanders the downside in search of a way to regain his freedom and return to his own. You have questions. Come, ask away. We need you in on this for the long haul. Hedwyn wishes to know if anything is troubling you, why he was exiled, how he got this wagon, why you cannot conduct the rites yourself, what happens if you refuse to help. I feel like how he got the wagon. Yeah? How did he get the wagon? You ask Hedwyn how he and his companions managed to come into possession of this black wagon and what happened to its former owners. He maintains eye contact and his smile. Good question, my friend. We're going to have a lot of time to discuss that, and many other things. Make you a deal. Read the stars for us again, and I'll tell you all about it on the way. So I get one answer to one question if I continue to help them. That's fine. That's fine. You sense he speaks truly as he beckons toward the fading dark above. You gaze at the stars. Natural 20 on rolling the R. Good job. That's impressive. Jomwer, the Dusk Star. The Duck Star. It's the Duck Star. It burns bright over the ancient spring in Jomwer Valley. Alright. It's a scorpion thing. Neat. I was expecting a duck. That's a long way north and west. We'll see if this old wagon's fit for it. Then he turns to the others, who were there the whole time, apparently. How's it going, Rookie? Imps fed, wheels clean. Status, Jody? No sign of howlers. Everything is secure. Good. Then get some rest. We're headed to the spring of Jomwer. At dawn, we're off. So you're kind of like the informal leader of this group, it seems like. On account of your giving out all the status update orders and such. Good for you. There's something going on in the black wagon. Oh, you have something to say again. Okay. You've sensed Jadariel's steel gaze well before you turn to her. Reader, rummaging about the wagon once again. Tell me something now that you're here. Look at me. Are you afraid of me? You consider the question. You have never before met someone like her, but do know something of what happens to those who remain in the downside for many years. Jadariel wishes to know if you fear her. Admit she can be a bit intense. Deny feeling that way. From what you know, or that you sense no need to feel afraid of. Say nothing. I don't know. I mean, you are very much aware that she can snap you like a twig at any point. I don't know. Like, she seems cool. I am going to say that I'm not afraid of her specifically, although definitely could be twig snapped at any time. But, like, that hasn't happened yet, so I think we're good. You tell her that, although you do not yet know each other well, you do not fear her, and on the contrary, feel safer in her presence. Truly. In that case, I have much work left to do. You shall fear me yet if you survive this place. Now then, I shall go make my rounds. Okay, cool. Thanks, Jadariel. I'll make sure to be more intimidated by you next time. She walks away. You feel the floor of the wagon shake with her step. She gained 1 hope for the next rite. What does that mean? This attribute affects duration of banishment. One's capacity to see the light in things. I note that you don't say how it affects the duration of your banishment. But probably it's a good thing? It seems like a good thing. That's some interesting artwork. What game is this? This is Pyre by Supergiant Games, who are the ones who did Hades and also Bastion and Transistor. It's the one they did before Hades, but I never played it, so I wanted to. Move on. Cool. So, we seem to be getting on with Jodariel well, despite her actual response. Hedwyn is eating with Rookie. Okay, well, he's busy. I guess I can't bother him. Bother. How about the minstrel, though? Bother the minstrel. Apparently no. We're not doing it. Can't do it. Can I do anything for the imps? Hi. Wake up. Okay, it doesn't seem to do anything. They're just getting mad. which is fine, I guess. Probably they don't like getting poked in the face. It seems reasonable. What is that expression? Yeah, okay. Oops, I blew out the candle. Well, it's probably fine. Man, the spiders are extremely active around here, aren't they? Wow, I just cleaned these up. Sheesh, we must, or unless the imps, maybe the imps build webs? I don't know. I don't know! Now, here's the thing. Is it possible for me to change Jodariel's thingy? Jodariel's masteries? Probably not. 10 hope. I see. +1 high morale. See, I told you it was fine. She didn't want me to be afraid of her. She just acts like it. Bleh. Got a lot of presence and a lot of glory. Not so much with the quickness. That's okay. Look at the hope on this guy, though. Look at him go. And this guy. They're both pretty hopeful. Neat, neat, neat. No presence on Rookie, though. I guess that's fine. Okay, alright. Did anything change in Headwinds? No, because he didn't tell me anything. He just said he would later. Great. All right. Cute imps. It's true. Okay, let's go ahead and get back on the road. Yeah. Continue. Jomur Valley. You have not yet been to this region of the downside. Rookie knows this mountain path through to an arid region further north. Okay. Pardon all the errors with reading, incidentally. For Extra Life, I have to switch my second monitor with a TV so that I can actually do stuff off of my consoles, and it's huge, which means I actually have to move my head to read stuff, and it goes less well than you might expect. The climate here in Jomur Valley is hot and uncomfortable. On top of that, exiled curs roam the sand-swept fossil wasteland, so it's a dog zone. Among the scribes, the Alpha Chief Jomur Manymane took a special liking to this region. Tsundere. Yeah, she basically is a tsundere. A little bit. But also with gigantic horns and a piercing gaze. We have a stowaway. Do we? Wow, we do. Look at her go. Home? Can we go? We can go home? I don't know. Where's home? Nice sticks. What's going on? She must have latched onto the undercarriage as you crossed the ridge. Her manner is odd, though you sense she means no harm. She must have overheard some of your fellow exiles' conversations. You need but say the word, Hedwyn. Oh, come on, you can't be serious, Jody. She's just some kid who managed to climb aboard our wagon undetected, but still. Do it, Jody. Jodariel approaches the girl and looms over her. Listen to me, girl. We cannot guarantee that we shall get you home, or any one of us, but at present we have room for you and adequate provisions. You may accompany us for the time. Why do you two have this arrangement? Hedwyn gives the order for Jodariel to go over and be like, you can come with us. That's a really weird way to do things, y'all. It's fine. Jodariel leaves without awaiting response, presumably to make room in the wagon for your new guest. The stowaway is overjoyed at this. Really, you're so kind. You're the most kind to someone you just met like me. May the 8 scribes smile upon you all. Cool. She claps her hand, bursts into laughter, and performs some sort of dance. Rookie stares at all this and leans in close to Hedwyn. Hey, so, what gives? First the reader, now we're taking her along? What, we gonna take every might-bidden drive imp we find now, too? I mean, cart would go faster. Easy, Rookie. I think he'd want for us to bring this one along. Me? Who? Who, Sandalwood? I thought you said he... Yeah, I thought you said he asked we'd find someone to fit in every type of mask. Near as I can tell, yours would fit her just fine. I should have hovered over Sandalwood, and I didn't do it. He has to admit we use our best judgment. Besides, we send her away, she'll go tell anyone she finds about us. We can't risk that right now. Cool. All right. Who's Sandalwood? So, can I your grammar is... So, I can come in? It's very hot, and I'm a little thirsty, and a little tired, too. Yes, you're welcome here with us. One question, though. What do we call you? Well, this is embarrassing, I think, but I don't know for sure. It's just back home they called me lots of names, like for the color of my hair. They made fun of you just because you got gray hair. That's it. My name, it rhymes with gray. My name, it's just, they call me lots of names. You sense the girl is struggling to recollect a certain name she felt best suited her. You think that you can help the stowaway girl make peace with her name. May, K, Fei, Day, Zay, Shay, Ray. Other possibilities. What other possibilities do you have in mind? Le che ne te zabe gay bay. Bay? This one cannot possibly be right, can it? I didn't realize you could... Hang on. Gay the grave, perhaps how Victorian mentors made light of her. Reconsider the first set of names. Okay, so these are all of them. Hang on. Let's reconsider. Let's see. She could definitely be a fae. Actually, that is actually a pretty good choice. She's got all sticks in, and she acts like Delirium of the Endless, so fae is a pretty good one. I think we're going fae on this one. Yep. You suggested the stowaway girl's name is Faye. Why, that's it. My name is Faye. Where I'm from, they called me Faye the Fair. She's a young vagabond girl with an odd manner and unshakable sense of curiosity. But I guess maybe you don't have to say that part because I didn't really like it. Your fellow exiles decide to bring Faye along for now. She almost collapses from exhaustion, so you take her in and show her somewhere she can rest. Okay. Faye joined the group. She's tired but excited. Great. Welcome aboard. This wagon seems bigger than it looks from the outside, so I'm sure there's plenty of space. What are these blobby-looking houses? They look like coconuts. The black wagon arrives in a somewhat peaceful stretch of the Jomor Valley. Your companions wish to hole up here for the night and give Faye and all of you a little time to rest. Okay. Consider your options. Having pitched camp with your companions, let's have a look. Hey, there she is. She seems to have something on her mind. Faye seems to be recovering well since you found her. She seems fascinated by everything and everyone in the wagon. Oh, hi, mister. You're the one who knew my name. You guessed it right, you did. Thank you for your hospitality. I've just been eating with the imps and talking to the wagon. What do the imps eat? Talking to the wagon. Sure. Cool, sounds good. This wagon, he and I are the same age, almost to the very day, but I'm older by 3 weeks, so I'm giving him a hard time. Little brother, I call him. He's a good wagon, isn't he? He will take us very, very far. Yeah, there's definitely some Delirium of the Endless vibes going on here. My little brother, sure, he pulls at my hair at times, and I don't like it very much, but he's family. I'm happy to be here with my family. Great. I thought that I'd lost them all again. Oh, but we've stopped now, haven't we? Then I should go outside to dance in case the scribes are watching. Some revere them as gods, believing they bound themselves to exile so that others could live free. Centuries of oral tradition have shaped the history of the 8 scribes into myth and legend. Okay. Bye, mister. Cool. Smiling back at you, she prances out the door. Cool, well, that's all going fine. Rookie status, eating his share. Rookie seems to eat a lot, but I guess he probably has a high metabolism, so that makes sense. So I can blow out all the candles, and I'm not sure there's any real good reason to do that, but I certainly can do it. Oh, game's title is in the description, so don't worry about it. There's a lot going on, and also I'm not that well prepared, so like, it's feel free to ask such things at any time. It's fine. Any new revealed pages or anything? Probably not. It usually seems to let me know when there are. Now it's the same. Okay. Now the question is, okay. I'm guessing Faye will eventually be on the team. Team? I don't know. Team seems like right, but not yet, which makes sense. We just picked her up starving out of the desert. Kinda like me. Okay, let's consider our options. Your fellow exiles are taking a moment to unwind. Tutorial motions for you to join them. Best get used to your new life here, reader. We seldom get such moments of reprieve. Perhaps some further study of that book shall pass the time. You could join me for a little stroll if you're feeling up to it. Always something to be foraged around here. Or you can teach us more of what you know. Prepare us for the next rite. In any case, we do what we can to stay busy. Keeps the sense of isolation well at bay. At certain junctures, you may choose from several vocations. Ways in which you're about to adapt. Yeah, that's what vocations mean for sure. Use what time you have. Perhaps I shall. Mentor a companion. Teach your fellow exiles the old ways to raise their individual rank in the rites more quickly. Study in private. Hone your skills as a reader to grant small global bonuses to your fellow exiles during the rites. Forage for resources. Search. Can you go up into the attic? Oh. Hades artwork. Yes, it does. It probably is reminiscent of that because it probably has some character designers in common, I would imagine. I don't know specifically, but yeah. Attic, you say? Attic, you say? Is there an attic? Oh, ladder. You observe the ladder leading up to the locked enclosure of the cabin. The wagon centrifuge must be up there. Its drive imps stare down at you with big, wet eyes. At the moment, no, it seems. But it was worth a shot. Okay, so let's see here. Global bonuses seem like a good idea. Last time we foraged for resources, like when we were traveling, we got that plant. Let's mentor our companion, though. Having gleaned knowledge from the Book of Rites, you can impart some of its teachings. As each exile's path towards enlightenment is personal, you will have to mentor them one at a time. Okay, so... let's mentor Rookie, because he's the least along the path to enlightenment, yeah? Let's do that. Certain thresholds his rank and the rights will increase. Okay. Centrifuge. Yes, I'm not sure exactly how it works, but I think you're not supposed to think about it too hard. Good luck with that. Mentor. Sure, chum. I could go for some enlightenment right about now. Might take the edge off. You illustrate to Rookie some of the intricacies of the rites, focusing on how all three in a triumvirate can move and act as one of one mind. You sense he grasps some of the concepts. Hey! He's ranked up. See that, chums? Old Rookie Greentail's got some bite in him yet. Cool. Mastery. Rookie can jump a second time while airborne. Or Rookie deals an additional 5 when plunging into the adversary's pyre. I feel like that might be useful. When other curves proved they could jump far, Jomware decided he would jump twice as far. I feel like he does such a small amount of damage to the pyre that it's hard to... you know, he's the easiest one to navigate in there. If he does a little more damage, that's probably a good thing, yeah? Probably. Glory Dive. Huh, I got to hand it to you, chum. That book's not quite as boring as I thought. I better go lie down. Nice mustache, Rookie. Okay. Guess continue the journey. Great. The path leading further west splits off, and once again your fellow exiles turn the choice of where to go over to you. Faye seems enthusiastic for whichever route you choose. That's considerate, I suppose. We got Glue Hive, we got Fall Flat. Oh, they're both Faye options, that's why. Okay, so Fall Flat, the south route across the Jomware Valley is riddled with barren rock and bone. Faye believes those who travel this path shall be as swift as Jomware of the 8 Scribes. The north route is the remains of the Hive Titan. Faye believes those who travel this path shall be as strong as Goal of the 8 Scribes. So do we want to be fast or do we want to be strong? Generally speaking, I tend towards fast, so let's go to Fall Flat. Doop-a-doo. It's strange how cartoonish our wagon is, isn't it? Like, compared to everything else around here? I don't know. It just strikes me as a little bit odd. Faye is behaving stranger than usual as you traverse the stark badlands of Fall Flat. Why is that phrase just seems hard to say? Stark badlands of Fall Flat. This was the path that Jomware Many-Mane ran across so many, many times. Can you not feel his presence here? Him and all his friends here in the sand and in the air and all about? At first you pay it little heed, though later you observe your fellow exiles seem to have more of a lightness in their step. Perhaps it was the previous day's rest that did everyone good. Your companions gained 1 quickness for the next rite. Okay, so it's like a temporary speed boost. That's neat. Unsurprisingly, I love Rookie. Yes, that is not surprising. Journey onward. All right. Oh, that's the Titan thing. That's the corpse of the Titan he was talking about, maybe, I think. En route to the Spring of Jomware, you hear all about the roving slug market, crude trading post found on the downside. Commonwealth contraband sometimes finds its way to the downside, where it's traded and sold, which appears to be nearby. Rookie insists you take a look after you settle in. What do we got here? Oh, I see why they call it the slug market. I don't know what this said over here. I was distracted by the slug market. I should check out the whack wagon, though, because somebody wants to talk. Hey, it's Hedwin. What's up, man? Hedwin motions for you to join him. While his manner is as easygoing as ever, you sense his contemplative mood. You were wondering about this wagon. It's a long story, but I'm going to keep it short. How does that work? You last long enough in the downside, you start to hear a lot of crazy things. One of the crazy things I heard one day is there's a group of exiles out there fighting one another for their freedom, under the stars, while wearing masks and dresses. Everyone I was with just laughed, but something about the story stuck with me, and I started to do some digging. Got in touch with Jody, who I knew. From somewhere, apparently. She got in touch with Rookie. He knew who to ask, and it turned out I knew how to answer. That's when we got in touch with our contact, Sandalwood, the apparent name of some mysterious informant. Neat. We talked only through messengers, never met in person. I must have gained his trust. He told me to go searching in the sandfolds. Exiles cast down river wash up on the southern edge of the downside in a livable waste. Oh, that's where I was. Neat. Gave it exact location. Told me to bring my friends. Then he said to go get a reader. All right, I think he did. Good job. The wagon was almost completely buried when we found it. The minstrel was out cold in the corner, just the way you saw him. The rest you know. So the minstrel's been here the whole time. That's interesting. So the wagon isn't ours. The robes aren't ours, and I don't know who the Nightwings are. One day maybe we'll meet up with our informant and learn more, but now you know as much as any of us do. Great. So that's how we got here. How we met you. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. See you later on. Great. Thanks, Hedwin. He nods at you and heads out, leaving you there in the black wagon. Why you all sparkly? What's going on? Oh, it revealed a page. That's the text that I missed. The last emperor in the worlds of the Master General. How many nations did I scour in the name of Solium Mur? How many countries fell before our spears and blades? Such questions mattered less to me with every passing victory. Our legions swelled across the land, and our dominion grew. The Emperor Solium Mur paid all this little heed. He only tended to his personal affairs. Our legions relished the autonomy. We did not know that the Emperor cared nothing for his legions, nor his people. He cared only for that which was before him. One day he learned of such a thing as to befit his name and vowed to seek it out. He learned of such a thing as to befit his name. I don't know what you mean. Nice face. Cool. I don't understand, but that's okay. There's time. Poke. I'm going out. Slug market. Oh, you're not. You're a little bit sluggy. Look at Slug Goblin. Odd creature.
Hey guys, how's it going, Mr. Greentail? Been a while and all that.
Yeah. Okay. So you got connections around here. Hey, Ron. Hi, it's going. Ron. He's a traveling sales creature and proprietor of the Downside Slug Market. Say, how come you set up shop all the way out here? Isn't this a little out of the way?
Oh, well, let's just say you guys, you ain't my only customers. You see, Dad and I, we know that this business is pretty good. We've been around the block, and so...
As Ron keeps blathering, Rookie signals you in a furtive way. Nice face, Ron.
Here's the deal, chum.
Got an informant says there's something here connected to this rights business. See if you can spot it. Should be able to pawn some of our stuff to make the trade. And don't even worry about Falcon Ron? Falcon Ron. I feel like there's got to be a joke there, but I don't know it.
So anyways, you guys got something for me or what? That black bloom you got there, I could take it off your paws if you want.
Your goblin voice made me choke while drinking. Cool. Well, glad you're enjoying. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to do it particularly consistently, but that's just how I do things. Hey. Just chuckling non-suspiciously to himself over there. Here you go. Yes. There you go.
Hey, you know, I'll take it, Mr. Greentail, though you drive a pretty hard bargain. Now, you gonna take something off my hands here, or what?
What do we got? Ash and coal. Start at the right. The bearer's pyre automatically... Wait. Drag Mooncrest to your stash. Specifically, after being banished by an adversary, the bearer has a chance to return immediately. That's pretty nice. What are these other things, though? Very expensive, it turns out. Okay, fine. I'll take the cheap thing. Yeah, okay.
That's a one-of-a-kind thing you got there, you know? You got yourself a real good deal for me as well, so thanks.
Switch to the roster to equip the talisman. Okay. Thanks, Ron. Apparently, any one of us bozos can get a little edge out of that thing during the rites. I mean... What? Did I miss something? A little edge out of it. During the rites, I mean. There it is. Just a question of who gets to try it out. Sometimes I can't English, and it's fine. Each of your fellow exiles may have a talisman equipped. Decide who shall wield it. Well, here is the thing. The more hope you've got, the faster you respawn. The moon crest makes you respawn faster, so probably give it to the person with the least hope? Wouldn't that seem to make sense? I would think so. Bonk. Great. That seems to do it.
Anyways, Dad over here, his feet, you know. We've been having some trouble with his feet. Can reel something or other from all the hoofing around. And so you see...
Rookie indicates to you that now would be a good time to depart. Okay, fair enough. Bye, Ron. Thanks. Supergiant keeps a quite consistent art style. Most of the people that worked on one of their titles did all the others too. It's cool, like a visual ID. That makes sense. I like their stuff a lot. I do. What's up with these sausages he's got, incidentally? Those are some questionable sausages.
See you, Mr. Greentail. And your friend there, too. I like him. Seems real nice, you know.
Great. For lack of time, I skipped Pyre. Time to fix that. It seems pretty good. I'm enjoying it so far. Although I'm not so good at it in terms of the actual rites. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. As you complete preparations for the rite to commence, you notice Faye approaching. Nothing else to say about it. Wow, she's got a mask now. You notice, too, that she's wearing your companion's raiments. We can go home? Faye, I thought I made myself quite clear that you were not to touch those robes. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Dariel. I just thought that maybe you were being funny at the time. Unbelievable. Hey, something's happening in the sky. I think we're up. Okay, are there 4 of us now, or what's the deal? Hedwin's not here. Maybe Hedwin's not participating in this particular game? Could be. Oh! The black thing is closing around the Kirby-looking thing in the sky. It's like an eyeball.
What brings you to the spring of Jomir?
What do you think, man?
It must have been the stars.
Oh, very well deduced.
Although it seems that your triumvirate now numbers 4 exiles, not the expected 3.
Yeah, sorry.
The rules of the rites were not created for you to besmirch.
I didn't do nothing.
Prepare now to confront the fate.
Sure.
They still honor the traditions of the scribes, and surely have been longing for this chance.
Okay.
But first, you have a choice to make.
My team composition, I'd imagine, yes? The sky burns bright once more as your next adversaries in the rites approach. Their apparent leader is a bent old cur who regards you with a formal bow. At his side is an intense young man. No kidding. I hail you, exiles of the Night Wings, and am grateful that you chose to grace us with your presence once again. I am called Dalbert Oldheart. And this is my son, Almer. Foster son. Check. I was kind of curious about biology for a second there, but we're good. We need not greet them, Father. We shall face you in the field this night, and may the victor's pyre burn eternal. But first we offer you a token of good faith, in show of appreciation that the Night Wings have returned. Dalbert approaches you with something in his paw. You sense his motives are sincere as he hands you a small talisman. Neat. Thanks, Dalbert. Tailwind crest. +2 quickness. Gosh, thanks. Thank him, and begin. Can I equip it before we begin? Apparently not. Okay. That cur was very kind, and his son, he was so caring, wasn't he? I mean, for the old cur, I suppose. Yes. Dalbert, that's it. When can we start? I want to help you beat them. We need 3 of us exactly to conduct a rite, but we've got 4 now besides the reader. This ought to be his call. If someone has to stand aside this time, I volunteer. No volunteering, chum. It ought to be the reader's call, remember? Very well then, reader. Who shall it be? Henceforth, you shall choose 3 exiles to conduct each rite. Okay. Prepare to make your choice.
Now we shall get started.
Shall we? Okay. So what's your deal, Faye? Quickness, decent. Glory presence, not so much. Hope, not bad. Comparable to our good friend Hedwin, but faster than him. What does Glory do? Damage dealt to a pyre. That makes sense. I see. Savage. Simple folk ostracized for their deficiencies or differences, even prior to their sentencing. Also called the Moon Touch, they proved overly resistant to the principles of lawful society. Fair enough, I suppose.
Choose.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Give me a second. Let's see. Show me my cargo, please. Quickness. Okay. Okay. So, on the one hand, Hedwyn hasn't reached Enlightenment Phase 2 just yet. So I don't really want to swap him out. Tell you what. We're gonna have Rookie take the sidelines. Just for this time. And we're gonna send Faye in instead. And that's okay.
Faye.
There she is. Oh, me? Thank you. Thank you for believing in me, because I think the scribes do too. Okay, cool. Great. And then we're gonna send in Hedwyn.
Hedwyn.
There he is. You didn't have to do this, but I'll do my best. And Jadariel.
Jodariel.
As you will. Great.
Very well.
Well, look at you, chum, making the tough calls. Fine, whatever, I'll sit out. You're level 2, you're fine. Nightwings, I trust you were all well prepared. For these old eyes yet see that you're Dalbert. I forgot that that's what the curs look like with their helmet on. For these old eyes yet see that the right shall be commencing momentarily. Are you quite ready, too, my son? I hope so, Father. Here, now let me show you. Great. How come your third-party member doesn't have a name or personality? It seems weird, doesn't it? Uh-oh. You're very fast. Now.
Goodness.
My goodness. Haha. Well, that was a really silly thing your team just did. Great. Good job, Faye. That shouldn't have been that easy, I don't think. Okay, Jadariel. Go get him. Go get him. Go get him. Yeah. Whoop. There we go. There we go. And jump. Oof. And whoop. There we go. Well, this is going pretty well so far. Look forth, my son. The waters at your many main bring us blessings unto bring blessings unto us this eve. Perhaps our chances come at last. What do you mean? We need more than blessings to prevail against them, Father. Please, keep fighting. Almer. Whoa, they can howl and such. Collect moon drops. Okay, perhaps I shall. Faye, go get him. Faye, go get him. Go get him. Oh. Whoa, easy, easy. I was distracted. Good job taking advantage of my distractedness. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. There we go. So Faye takes a moment to get going with her. Yeah, I recognize. It's fine, though. There we go. Now. How come I can't jump over this rock? I want to jump over the rock. Okay, we got... Oh, it gives you stamina. I see. Whoop. Boop. Ah. No, you don't. Oh, stop it. Oh, stop it. Yeah, stop it. Ah, it's not what I meant to do. There. Wow, that was close. Oof. Okay. All right, pass to... Okay, now jump over here. Thank you. Oh, she can jump twice. Oh, man, she's very speedy. Was it exciting now? Oh, I forgot about shooting beams. Haha, beams. I guess. You, go get it. Thank you. Hop. Hop. That's not what I had in mind. It's fine, though. It's okay. He's fine. Ah, jeez. There. Okay. Jadari, I'll get the thingy. And then... Okay, I got 3 moon drops. I'm not sure what good that does me, but I sure did it. Oh, no, stop it. I'm trying. Listen. Why did you switch people? I don't understand. That's very philosophical of you. Voice in the sky. Go get it, Jadariel. You got it. You got it. Boof. Okay, got it. Hup. Hey, how dare you? Okay, it's fine. We're fine. Hey, easy there. Easy, easy, easy. Whoop. Oh, she moon crested, so she's back immediately. Well, that's neat. Stamina. Oh, wow. You just chucked it over here. Oh! They did. And it was pretty good damage for being just thrown in. Hup. I did a bad job. You don't say. Okay, good. No! Oh, man. Okay. Oh, jeez. How did... Right, when your auras overlap, they seem to do extra damage. Why would you do that? That was very silly, but I still lost. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. When your auras overlap, they get bigger, is what I was trying to say. And then I got distracted by losing. Whoa.
Bask in the purified flame.
Faye really seems to be the way to go here. She's almost as fast as my good dog friend, whose name I suddenly forgot. Bonk. And
And it is done.
stronger than him. Which seems overall pretty good.
Wings prevail.
Great, we did it.
Their adversaries confidently thwarted.
I mean, they did almost half win, which seems pretty good.
Perhaps you shan't be quite so fortunate next time.
I mean, that does happen. Well, you're talking. Hang on. Woof. Oh, so then we did it, didn't we? We did it, all right. Alas, that in doing so, we set back that family we confronted. Exiles of the Night Wings, the dawn is yours, and may you earn your freedom. He doesn't seem too broken up about it. But father, the dawn might have been ours. We failed, and I have failed you. Nonsense. We are the fate. We do what is ordained, and nothing less. Now let us go, my son, for I am weary once again. I like Dalbert.
There is much to learn from this experience.
There, see? You got level 2. That's why I brought you along. I think I'm beginning to understand something from all this, my friend. Great. Good job. We got 50% more stamina. And his allies regenerate stamina twice as quickly. Oh, it's a team buff. So twice as much stamina for Headwind, or everybody regenerates twice as... Is that even a choice? Shared tenacity, for sure.
The Master General reveals his stratagem.
I guess.
Of inspiration for next time.
Oh, neat. He got some inspiration as well, even though he wasn't here. Neat. Okay, back.
Until the stars
Hello,
align.
excuse me? I mean, would you excuse me for a moment, do you think? You're one of them. What do you want? Father needs me. Oh, I'm sorry. I think I forgot what I was going to say. I'm so embarrassed. What is the matter with you? It is against the rights for us to even speak like this. I did not know that, I don't think. No one said anything like that to me, but then all this, it's very new to me, and so I thought maybe... You cannot be serious. Yes, I mean, I like to laugh. I like to laugh a lot, and you... How about you? Very smooth, Faye. This is a Nightwing's trick. Father told me not to speak with any of you. Did he? Really? Okay. But I just... I have to go. Wait. Elmer, wait. I think that was your name. Was that even your name? Wait. Aw, poor Faye. That didn't go so hot at all. Perhaps just reference to sausage in a bun. Oh, right, the slug market. That could be. It could be, yes. It looked like they made their sausages out of slugs, which is concerning. Overall concerning. As you return to the wagon after defeating the Fate, you notice Jadariel tense up and frown. Where did he go? Who? Wait, the sleeping guy? The minstrel. He's gone. You see, it is true. There is no trace of the lone minstrel, who had been lying still in the corner of the wagon all this time. You join the others in search for him outside. You have learned nothing of the lone minstrel, other than what little Headwind told you of how they found him with the wagon. You sense their concern as they scour the vicinity for him. We'll worry about the minstrel, my friend. You worry about the stars. Wherever they guide us, we're going. Off we go. Okay, let's see. There's got to be a glowy thing around here somewhere, right? Right? Oh, is this a new one? It is. Ha'ub, the Midnight Star. The Midnight Star burns bright over the standing stones at the edge of the flagging hands. Flagging hands? Okay, guess we're going there. Wow, that looks like a problem. He seemed very enthusiastic for a skeleton. Everyone, we're headed back east, all the way across the valley. Towards the cairn of Ha'ub, then. According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. The accursed imp here felled the mighty Bone Titan, Shaxx 6 Shoulders. That's quite a name. That's right, we have to risk it. What if the minstrel guy doesn't turn up by then? We shall find him, on this night or another. I like how they make their footstep sound effect when their portrait disappears. It's a good touch. They continue searching for some time. However, the minstrel is nowhere to be found. Well, let's see what's going on in the black wagon. Hey, it's Rookie! He's got a box. He's got a box to sit on. Oh, man, Rookie. After having prevailed against the Fade in a convincing manner last night, you find Rookie off on his own. You sense he wants to talk about your decision to exclude him from conducting the rite. Listen, I had to do someone! Well, look at what we have here, but it's my good chum. Oh yeah, I'm mad. You bet I'm mad. Who wouldn't be if they don't get to run around in this cold wearing old robes? Good thing the others managed to scrape by without my help. He complains like this for some time, and then... Okay, it's out of my system now. I'm off for a quick walk. You know what I mean? Oh, yes. Have yourself a good pee, Rookie. He departs to check on things outside. You sense that he no longer has misgivings about what's transpired and is more concerned at present about the missing minstrel. So he needs to vent. That's reasonable. That's reasonable. Faye, did you do a thing? You did. Faye's scribe catcher. The bundle of sticks Faye insisted on hanging in the rafters. She believes it brings good fortune. Faye is sniffing at something. Neat. Poke the imps. It's very important to poke the imps. Rookie's family portrait. Drive imp. What's this box behind you? It's like an imp cage, probably. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Book has no developments. Jadariel's throw rope. Where is it anyway? Is it? Oh, it's this floofy thing right here. I see. It kind of blends into the sigil, is all. Is the dramatic voice man just following you around to narrate the rites? It seems like yes. Given how the narrator exists in Hades, I wouldn't be surprised if it's something very much like that. For anyone who hasn't gotten to the point where you figured it out with Hades, there's a narrator that your main character can hear in that game, and eventually you can get a statue which is of the narrator, and if you poke it, he tries to dissuade you from doing so. And that's about that. It's not a very big spoiler, but it's technically a spoiler. Hope we're good here. I never looked at what nomad is. Common folk cast from the Commonwealth and stripped of name, home, and title. Stripped of name? But he has a name. I don't know. Okay. Cool. So what's the green mean? Exiles gain enlightenment twice as quickly while they have inspiration. Oh, I see. So when you're not in the round, you gain inspiration, and then if you do get in a round, you gain that experience quicker and then go back to normal. That's a clever way of keeping everyone balanced. I like it. Okay. Continue the journey. Ooh. There's still no sign of the lone minstrel, though Jadariel tracks potential signs of movement east the same way you were headed. You consider where to search for him. We're going back east. Glue Hive. Hedwyn thinks the missing minstrel could have taken the route opposite the one you took. Jadariel believes the missing minstrel must have taken the same route you took earlier. Let's try going to Glue Hive. I haven't done what Hedwyn wants basically ever. So let's go to Glue Hive. It doesn't look like it's that far, you know, given how this map is laid out. As you travel through the rocky pathways of Glue Hive, the north road, lifeless carcass of Bialantheus still looms over the western edge of the valley. That must be the scorpion thing. Hedwyn seems more ill at ease than usual. There's no sign of the missing minstrel. Sorry about this, Jody. I had a hunch he must have come this way. Would that our hunches could be more dependable, but do not fear, we shall find him yet. Sounds like a hunch to me. More of a promise. You pick up bits and pieces of the minstrel's significance to your fellow exiles. He was there when they first escalated the black wagon, but they refused to say much more for now. Right, you might not have asked Hedwyn that question and not learned that he was in the wagon when they found it at this point. But I have, so whatever. Onward. So, we didn't find anything. Whoops. It's fine, I guess. What a roundabout route. That seems unnecessary. Stop the wagon. What? How come? Because of her. They're coming! They're coming for us! We have to be ready! We have to! Does she mean what I think she means? I believe so. Your fellow exiles scrambled to prepare the wagon for whatever is out there. Once you help them settle in, perhaps you can learn more of their source of concern. Who's coming for us exactly, I wonder? Anybody have anything to say? No? Well, I'm going to sneeze, so hang on. Oof. Pardon me. There's nothing new in here, and that's okay. Looking for something. Tidying the wagon with Jadariel. Okay, we don't seem that concerned about the people who are coming for us, apparently. Prepare for the night. Something is approaching, and you and your fellow exiles need to be ready for it. Okay. They are coming for us. They fear the scribes. They fear the scribes. I know they do. What is she talking about? What's going on? Howlers. Lots of them. Then what are we going to do? They fear the scribes. Calm yourself, Faye. We shall give them reason to fear us as well. We'll use the raiments in the books. Indeed, one of us can draw them out under the reader's watch. It shall be just like one of our rights. Hedwyn turns to you. It seems we need your help in this, my friend. We just need a volunteer to go with you. I'll do it, mister. Please, you have to let me. And the scribes, they will protect me. I know they will. Judariel exchanges looks with Hedwyn. Each of them nods at you as if to signal their approval. Faye intends to help fend off the Fowlers. Okay, sounds good. I find that Faye is a pretty good character to use in these things. Toggle aim assist. I don't need aim assist. It's good. We're good. There she is. That howling sound, it means they're here. Oh, by the scribes, they're here. Okay. Fend off the howlers. Okay. Hello. Wait, those are drive imps. You can't fool me, those are drive imps. I don't want to do that. It's fine, we're good here. So they leave like these blobs on the ground when they die. I'm not sure what that is all about. Banish howlers by power casting. What do you mean power casting? Oh, I see. It's much like Hades. There's a flash, and if you do it at that point, you do more damage, maybe? But I'm bad at timing it. That was it. Oh, that was it. That was it. That was it. Okay, so this darkness seems to slow her down. Man, this is actually kind of hard to keep them all under control, isn't it? There. W is for jump. W is for jump. There we go. We can just walk into them, though, so that's good anyway. Run around the rock, please. Hey, okay, there we go. There we go. Great. That was a power cast. It's fine, though. It's fine. More, I think. This many more. Oh, here they come. Here they come. Okay. It's nice that they're all coming from the bottom so far. So we're doing tower defense, incidentally. But we don't have towers. We just have Fae. And I guess that's fine. Hey, okay, they're coming from all directions. That's a problem. That's a problem. Do better. Why not? The rocks are actually in the way. That's a problem. I wish that you wouldn't. I wish that you wouldn't. Okay, I cannot cast through the center thing. That is unfortunate. Cool, good. I fended them off. I did not do a very good job of the power casting, and that's okay. W when flashing to power jump. What do you mean? It's over now at last? It is. I think it is. Oh, and those poor and wretched beasts. Just then, Faye spots something creeping towards her. Who? What? It's a ferocious creature. Look at it go. Hurrah, it says. Cool. Where did it come from? Right. Faster attack. Yeah, well, I'll try again next time or something. The howling subsides as your fellow exiles scramble out to check on Faye. You find her in one piece, along with an unfamiliar little face. Screehy, it says. It's absolutely a drive imp, I told you. Isn't he the best? Can we keep him? Screehoo, it says. You sense a depth of experience in this creature, at least judging by drive imp standards. In fact, you feel a connection to him. If you concentrate, perhaps you can derive some meaning from his calls and screeches. Is he our new player? Okay. The drive imp seems both excited and frustrated by something. Interact to try to understand him. Okay. Interact to try again to further understand him. You sense some pattern in the drive imp's screeches. He seems welcoming of this. Seems to have a history with your black wagon. You're beginning to understand him. Recognizes you as the new reader of the Nightwings. He is pleased to meet you. You can now understand this unusual drive imp. Okay, cool. Great. The drive imp seems satisfied at having gotten through to you, and you explain to your companions what little you have learned of him so far. No one argues against letting the creature come along. Inside the wagon, the other drive imps stare at him like something with something like reverence. Got those words switched. It changes the meaning. The drive imps join you. He seems to know his way around. Welcome aboard. Great. Oh, it's cute. It's true. It's the mascot character, I suspect. Interact to speak with the drive imp. You can see the little imp has made himself at home. He rushes right up to you. That's what you said. The new imp companion seems very pleased to be in the wagon. Great. Okay. He indicates he was able to find you thanks to the swarm of howlers. Okay. He has no love of howlers, and they know not to mess with him either. Great. He plans to set up a nest that should ward off any further trouble from them. Okay. He looks forward to the road ahead with everyone and believes it shall be worth it. Great. He seems to be saying he's happy to be back where he belongs, and he urges you to keep going. Do you have a name? He bounds off towards his brethren, settled in the wagon's rafters. Cool. Good job. Well, all right. We've got a special drive imp who does not have a name, as far as I can tell. And I guess that's fine. All right, let's see here. Let's see here. Has your quickness gone down? Oh, right. Initially, she had that buff that we got from the path that we traveled. She appears to be a vagabond who has wandered to the downside for some time and has somehow managed to get by. Her simple and sincere demeanor suggests she was likely shunned in the Commonwealth and would have been considered a savage by the standards there. She seems unusually interested in the legend of the 8 scribes. I noticed that. Okay. Just a second. I'm going to mute myself, ideally. Let's see. Yes, I'm going to mute myself and blow my nose. Give me a second. Right, okay, cool. Hello. Wow, it's almost been 2 hours already. That's sure something. Hey, I should just take a moment for anybody who's watching. This is an extra live stream, the purpose of which is to raise money for Children's Miracle Network hospitals. I'm raising money for Gillette's specialty, Gillette Children's Specialty Healthcare out of St. Paul. And if you're interested in donating, there's a link in the description to this video. Or if you're watching this on my Extra Life page, then you already know about all that, and I don't need to tell you anything. I'm going to eat some of this just because it's good to stay, you know, fed and hydrated. Pardon the noises. Okay. Okay. It's an apple pear. It's pretty tasty. And it seems to stay fresh despite having been sitting out for 2 hours, so that's nice too. Let's continue. Okay. Lick Sand? Your new imp friend seems insistent that you take this path bearing east. Okay. I don't have a choice. We're going to Lick Sand. Hydrate or dehydrate. You're not wrong. I would prefer not to dehydrate if I can help it. Let's go to Lick Sand. Why are you so insistent, little imp friend? Hedwin orders the wagon to a halt somewhere in the desolate sprawl of Jolmore Valley. There's someone on the road. Be careful, everyone. The figure watching the black wagon from afar approaches, arms spread wide, although a hat and cloak conceal this figure. It's the minstrel. This the minstrel, probably. Then the imp rushes out towards whomever it is. The imp is very riled up at the sight of whoever is approaching, though in an almost joyous way. Yeah, it's the minstrel. Told yous. Tizo, it's so good to see you, and you found the others even faster than expected. Lone minstrel is the venerable drive imp who seems to know the ins and outs of the Nightwing's black wagon. It's true. Tizo, huh? The imp called Tizo appears very pleased. The lone minstrel turns to see the rest of you. Hello, we have not met, but I know who you are, or who you must be. I returned as promptly as I could. Have you walked with the scribes themselves? Because I think maybe you have? Hello indeed. You had us worried there when you took off. I should knock him back into his slumber. I did not aim to cause you such concern. As soon as I awakened, I had to notify my client that the Nightwings have returned. Your client? Aye, my client, Sandalwood. He is your point of contact, as I understand. You did not find his wagon by mistake. Any more information? Nope! The minstrel has a pretty fabulous hat. He does, it's true. Could stand for more feathers, but the one he's got is very magnanimous. So what now? You continue down the path. That is why I'm here. When we meet my client, he shall explain. For now, you have a job to do. I assure you that I shall not interfere. But I mean to accompany you. Would that be all right? Edwin and the other exchange looks. Welcome back, minstrel. You got a name? I am sometimes called Tariq. It is a pleasure to meet you, Nightwings. Tariq. He appears to be a traveling musician, yet seems to be connected to the rites. Okay. The lone minstrel returns to the black wagon with your fellow exiles. The lone minstrel rejoined the group. Great. On we go. Oh, it's the enthusiastic skeleton. I didn't notice you up there before. Look at him go. The cairn of Haub is a foreboding sight. It is here that the next rite is soon to commence. Okay. Great. The mighty bone titan. Shax's 6 shoulders. He doesn't seem to have that many, but what do I know? Reader, if you have a moment once we are settled on these grounds, I wish to speak with you in the wagon at your leisure. Okay. I can do that. Oh, the slug market's here. I guess that makes sense. Page revealed the rope collar. Okay. There you are. What's up? The lone minstrel seems to have situated himself in the wagon. He is still, very still, not unlike when he was sleeping. Reader, I shall keep this brief as you shortly have a rite you must conduct. Why? You just told us your name, Tariq or something. Why are you still going by the lone minstrel? It's weird. You have read something of the Book of Rites, which means you may know something of my nature. An ancient manuscript revealing this. Why would that be the case? Why would that be the case, Who are you exactly? On the contrary, you know not what he means, and he soon senses this. Forgive me, for I spoke too soon. Suffice it, I have served the Nightwings for some time. Conduct the rites with glory, and you shall achieve what you seek. Okay. The lone minstrel nods farewell to you and steps away. Okay, bye. White lute, lone minstrel Tariq's musical instrument, with which he chronicles great deeds through song. Listen to various music from your quest. Okay, that's neat. Look at that. The lone minstrel and his white lute chronicled about you mentioned that. Using it, you may hear glimpses of your past experiences across the downside. Great. It's a jukebox. Nothing for now. I'm good, thank you. I gotta look at the book. The rope collar, in the words of Golgathanyan, the Master General. I knew it was a fool's errand, but my liege, he would not listen. He instead insisted to pursue a certain treasure, a celestial orb, freshly fallen from the heavens in the reaches of the downside. He would be a living legend if only he could grasp it, whispered in his ear that Kael'mer rope collar, his elder and most trusted aide. Would that I slew that man myself. His was a simple and yet brilliant ruse to draw the Emperor farther from his responsibilities and towards his greed. Thus did the Emperor begin an expedition into the Forsaken Lands. He insisted that he go himself. Okay. Cool. There's that symbol that shows up on the Kirby ball. All right, then. I believe I have no reason to further delay the rite. Commence. Nope, slug market.
Oh, hey guys, fancy runs into you on this side of the sand, so what can I do for you?
Falcon Ron.
Ron, how'd you make it all this way ahead of us? Come on now, Mr. Greentail, can't just give up all my business secrets, am I right? What I can do, though, seeing as you've been such a good customer and all, is provide for you a sample of little something you might like. Here, check this out. Seeing as you bought that Mooncrest thing from me last time, well, I'm just thinking that you could use this, and I got more if you want.
I got a pinch of stardust. Raises the rank of certain talismans. That's neat. It does seem useful. Thank Ron for the sample. How much is stardust? Oh, there it is. 5. Interact with Ron to quiet him down. Interact with him to... Oh, I see. You can make him stop making ambient noises. Lucrative contract. After banishing an adversary, the bearer gains 1 gold up to this many times per rite. 10. Huh. Bonus gold for smashing dudes. That seems neat. Faster movement with the orb. How did I get more money? I don't actually know. Whoop. There's a message at the... Oh, hang on. Sorry about the microphone bump. Just a second. Oh, wow. That's something I don't care about at all. That's Facebook trying to give me information about something that I don't care about. As opposed... Like, I'm trying to keep an eye on it because I was going to have donation announcements. But then everything went wrong with my software, as discussed earlier. We won't go into it. Okay. Well, I have 2 talismans. I see no reason not to get another one. Yes. Oh, he's only got 2, though.
Ha! I know you're gonna like that stuff, guys. It's pretty woo, know what I mean? And if you want some more now, I know just the individual and his dad who can get it. Catch my meaning, yeah? Just stop on by some other time.
Meaning you and your dad, probably, I suspect? Okay. Extra pyre stamina. Bonus damage. I feel like the lucrative contract is probably not a bad idea to get. Particularly if I beef it up with the Stardust, yeah? Make more money? Yeah. That's fine. That's good. And I can afford another... What's going on here? Gotta say, the way he gave you that sample really sounded like drugs. I mean, yes, pretty much it was. I got more if you want. Yeah, it's drugs. How do we know that they aren't? 100% drugs. Absolutely drugs. It's 100% drugs. But you feed them to your talismans, so it's probably fine. Now we'll get a Kerfang. Kerfang. Is it okay to buy a Kerfang from him? Like, Rookie is a Kerr. Is it cool that we're buying teeth? Rookie?
You guys take care, okay? Thanks for doing business.
Okay. Just a second. I need to go equip some talismans and enhance some talismans and stuff. Alright, let's see. Let's give Rookie... What do we got here? Let's give Rookie the Kerfang, because that's not weird. And then... That sound effect, they use that in Hades as well. Also, this font, they use that in Hades as well. It's freaking me out a little bit. I've played a lot of Hades. Okay, so who do we want to have be the murder train? I mean, you, right? You're the murder train, right? But she's so slow. I kind of want to make Faye the murder train. I kind of want to make Faye the murder train because she's fast. I give Rookie the pyre damage. But if I give this quickness to Headwind, then... he's got presence. Presence is aura size. So her presence is not very good. Better than Rookie's, but that's not saying much. You're facilitating the addiction of innocent talismans. How could you? Maybe it's Rookie's Fang, the one he got replaced with gold. Hey, actually, maybe. Huh. It's kind of discolored, but maybe it's okay. No, I mean... Jodariel's got to be the murder train, right? Like, Jodariel has to be the murder train. I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, it's 11... It increases the times that you can do it. Yeah, I know. I tried to feed the drugs to the other drugs. Whoops. Okay, it's fine. If I had a tooth replaced with gold, you bet I would keep the old tooth. Oh, yeah, it was a bad tooth. Yeah, that's fair. That's a good point. That's a good point. How much does this increase this by? 3%. Okay. Okay. And... Wow, that doesn't do anything. Probably does something eventually, huh? Okay. Alright, well, let's feed the drugs to the talismans where it actually does something. Ba-bonk. And bonk. Great. Okay. That should be fine. I think. Alright. Commence the rite. Cairn of Haub. Here we go. Anticipating the hour that the rites are to commence again. All is quiet for a time, and then, from out of nowhere, charges in a gangly cur. He stops short and gives you a mighty sneer. Psst, that's Barker Ashpaws. Real piece of work, just don't make eye contact. Barker Ashpaws. He is a troublemaking cur who thrills in the defeat of the triumvirates who stand against him. Why isn't your mask on? It would be a lot easier to not make eye contact if you put your mask on. Oh, well, would you look at this lot? Even got one of our own. He's Cockney. Consorting with the two-leggers, you're a disgrace there, mate, you realise. Good to see you, Barker. You're looking well. Didn't know you knew about the rights. Oh, I know about a lot of things, my friend. For instance, I know you're going to be very, very sad after we wipe the floor with you here. Sorry about the accent, but it has to be done. Look at him. Don't know whose back you scratched to earn yourself a spot on the high and mighty Nightwings there, but I am going to make sure all of you regret it. Because why not? Sounds good, sounds good. The cur Barker laughs away as his pack stumbles after him. You hear them howling and cackling as the stars above begin to glow. Great. Why can't I recruit the opposing teams to my team? That's what I want to know. The controls being W and shift is weird, by the way.
To the splendors of the accursed cairn of Ha'ub. You shall find the downside grows less pleasant from this point. But first, there's a tradition to uphold.
It's true.
This time you stand against the dissidents.
The dissidents.
Even now they hunger to defeat you.
And possibly eat us,
Perhaps
based on...
not simply to regain their freedom, but to deny you yours.
Yeah, I mean, that seems in character based on what I know about this guy. Nice, tea candles. As the stars shine down upon you, the pack of curs you stand against in this night continue hooting and howling. Oh, come on, you lot, let's boil some blood. Then Rookie pulls you aside. Look, chum, I don't know how to say this, but I can't go against these guys. Just trust me on this one, okay? You sense he means it. You make a mental note to ask about his history with Barker whenever time permits. It's all right, Rookie. We can take care of him. Begging your pardon, but if you need others to stand at your side this night, I have someone here whom I would recommend. Is it the imp? Do not be coy with us, minstrel. Don the robes if you intend to stand with us. Oh, I did not mean myself. The rights are not for me. I was instead referring to this little one. I knew it! A creature wearing tiny raiments appears at the lone minstrel's side. Look at the horns on that mask! Tizo! Tizo seems to be volunteering to take on your adversaries, the dissidents. How come... Wait a second. Did you see... His horns stick out and up, but the mask covers them, and they just sort of merge into it. That seems weird. It's fine. Absurd. The imp knows the rights? He knows a great deal. So long as the Nightwings stand together, he shall be at their side. Though you need not take my word for it. Tizo, our adversaries seem to be preoccupied. Perhaps you might quickly show our comrades what you can do? The little imp peers at you. You sense his connection to the rights as he waits your guidance. Okay. Oh, hey. Okay, hang on. Slow clap for that voice. Thank you. Accent is actually quite good to my untrained ears. It says, Dad. Hi, Dad. He's a dog's dog. Oh, hey, Dad. Defeat you, yes. I applaud that you're able to hold it and not go Aussie with the accent. My Cockney 100% fell into Australian and it was not great. I'm pretty sure that it went Australian, like, halfway through and it just stayed there, but it's fine. Yes, Tizo, the tiny mask. It's even cuter. Oh, no, it was so cute. He looks like a Hollow Knight. He does. Scrahi. Tizo seems excited to demonstrate some of his favorite tricks. I'm just sad that we weren't able to put a talisman on you, little guy. Reader, influencing Tizo takes some getting used to. He's inviting you to try. Oh, okay, cool. Hold W to flutter until stamina depleted.
And a mere imp.
Woo!
Although, no, it cannot be.
Okay, and I can zip.
Then we shall see what
Oh, these are actually ice hockey pucks. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, cool. Great. Well, this seems... Hold to implode? I beg your pardon? Tizo soon returns after imploding. Hold T to proceed. Okay, hang on. Okay, so I can flutter, I can zip, and I can implode. I can't help but notice that Implode is the same button you would use to shoot your aura with other people, and he also doesn't have an aura. So wow, that's some specialized team member you got there, buddy. Okay, cool. Well, all right, sure. Oh boy. Well done as ever, Tizo. What do you have to say for yourself? Tizo is happy to lend his support during the rites if you could use his help. Well then, reader, who shall conduct the rites in the name of the Nightwings?
Who shall conduct this rite?
Who indeed? I've got too many options. Tizo is best. I thought it looked like Calamari Flan from Star Wars. I'm not familiar enough with Calamari Flan. I'm sorry. What game are we playing? We are playing Pyre. Kablooey. Pyre. Morning. Yes. Hello. Hello, everyone. Yes, it's Pyre, which is by Supergiant Games. They did Hades most recently, and this was the game they did before that, and before that was Transistor and Bastion. And it seems pretty good, but it's also a sports, so I'm not very good at it, but I'm working on it. Okay, so who are we going to do? We're going to try Tizo, who's almost enlightened. Good for him. Oh, his stats seem fairly average overall. Do I have anything I can equip on Tizo? What's your weakness, Tizo? You basically don't have any... Wait. He's got an aura. It just didn't show up before. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. All right, all right, all right. His quickness is not great. Okay. Give me that, please. We're going to give Tizo the quickness. And we're going to bring in Jadariel to murder people. And we can't put out Rookie. He said so. So we're going to... What do? We take the Curfang and we give it to Faye. Okay. So we're gonna send in Faye. We send in Tizo. The disdain in that delivery was sure something. Okay, Jadariel.
Jadariel, it is done.
Tizo is ready to prove himself against the dissidents. Okay. Time's up, you swill. Come on, boys, let's get him. Okay, here we go. All right, Tizo. Tizo, go get him. Yeah. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. It's okay. We're all good. We're good. Yeah. Get him. There we go. All right, there we go. Now we go over here. And we leap to the thing. Nice. Great. I did it. I asserted myself thusly. Jadariel, go do a thing. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And that one. And this one. I can just stand on you. What are you going to do about it? What exactly are you going to do about it if I just stand on you? Oh, I see. That's a good answer. It's a good answer. All right, Tizo. Tizo. No, don't let him do it. Oh, that was close. That was close. All right. Let's just fly over here. It's fine. We're fine. Whoop. Okay. Zoop. Oh, wow. You're goaltending over there. Hang on. Wah! All right. Now stop that one from doing the thing he wants to do. There we go. Great. Good. Bad boy Barker. I think you're enjoying this too much there, announcer man. Ow. Get him, Tizo. Get him. Great. Yeah. The flutter thing is actually pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Okay, Jadariel. Go murder the mans. Oh, no. Wow, that was bad. It's okay, though. It's the first hit they've gotten, so we're fine. It's fine. We're fine. All right. Jadariel. No. Not. Oh, man. Did a bad job. No, don't do it. Don't you dare. No. Okay. There we go. I need stamina. Stamina, please. Thank you. All right, cool. There we go. Man, the flutter thing is cheap. Is basically cheating. It's basically cheating. Whoop. No. Get that. Over here. Zoom. Zoom.
They plunged into the fire.
It's true. All right, you lot, that does it. No more fussing around, right? My boys and me were proper angry now. Off they go. Wow, they are proper angry now. I cannot deny it. Jadario, please go murder them. Jadario. No. Jadario, no. Oh, we're good. We're good. Aggies, Aggies, Aggies.
You left yourselves wide.
He's very fast all of a sudden, it turns out. Okay, okay, hang on, hang on, hang on. No. 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 There.
Take it.
I'm gonna. Just give me a second. I'm gonna murder the dogs first.
All of the dissidents.
It's true. Wow, she's a good jumper. Wow, she's a good jumper. Zoom.
Brilliantly done.
Thanks. 4 left, huh? I really would like to
Just once more.
give Jadaryl an opportunity to murder more dudes. Nope. 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 I didn't want it. Ah.
From your clutches.
But I wanted to murder.
Wherever did the Nightwings go?
Well, we're dead. Thank you for asking. Man, you're fast. Okay. 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 But seriously, I want money, so Jadaryl, please murder the man. Murder the man. Murder the man. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Woe is you. Okay, fine. I'll just finish it. There. Ah, I missed. I missed. I'm terribly sorry. No. 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 Poof. Haha, banishment. Stop it. Why did you do that? Thank you, but why? That was a really weird move. You just passed me the ball.
The Nightwings prevail yet again.
We did it.
They brushed aside their adversaries without too much trouble.
It wasn't so bad. I seem to like to win with 55 pyre strength left. Oh, wow, I thought, did we just win? Because, oh, wait a second. I thought, did we just win? Did we just beat them? And Tizo says, Tizo is excited to have prevailed in his first fight with your group. Well, well, I'll be a heaping ball of dung, but I can't just believe you shoddy lot showed us to what for like that. My boys and I will have to take you just a tad more serious next time. Till then, you just be sure to tell old Rookie Greentail that yours truly, he remembers everything, you hear? Mm-hmm. History. History implication.
Do tend to teach something of trust.
I'm excited for the opportunity to do that voice again in the future. Rookie doesn't get no experience because he decided he couldn't.
Something's awakened in the moon-touched girl.
The scribes, they whisper to me they do from time to time. Great. Mastery for Faye. Heightened reflex. Brief charge up time before Faye jumps or sprints is virtually eliminated. Ho ho ho! I've been noticing that she has that little bit of a pause. Brief charge up time before Faye can cast her aura is greatly reduced. Oh, cast her aura, I see. This one, please. I barely ever use the cast the aura thing because I'm bad at shoot thing.
A devious trick from the rope collar.
Rope collar.
Enlightenment seldom avails itself to simple imps.
Rium. Tizo feels solemn respect for the rites and all their myriad complexities. You can tell by his expression. Okay, what do we got? While fluttering or zipping, Tizo moves much faster than usual. That seems good. If banished, Tizo drops a moon sign. Allies can instantly transport to from their pyre. Well, you just fly him to the other end of the map, have him self-destruct, and then just score for free. Like, that one, right? That one.
'Tis the influence of the imp scribe.
Apparently, yes. Great.
Until the next right.
Let's see here. Where are we at? I got sidetracked packing to fly out tomorrow this morning. Someone willing to tell me the game? So someone already has asked. Bark could be like, right, oi, oi, oi. I can tell I need to look up what on earth is going on with this game. We got the whole gang watching over here. Thanks for playing for a great guy. Fred says hi. Hello, Freddie. I did go Australian. It's true. Accents are hard. Interception. Yes, something like that. All right. Splendid was your guidance of the Nightwings, reader. Your fellows are fortunate to have found one such as you. May you find the freedom that you seek. Thanks. So he's one of the scribes, right? He's one of the scribes, the lone minstrel, almost certainly. Cool. During the rites, exiles are instantly banished. Yeah, I know. Okay. After prevailing over the distance with a plume, triumvirate of anarchists who conduct the rites for sheer thrill, led by the cur, Barker Ashpaws. I almost read asparagus, which would also be pretty good. You return to the wagon to recover from the night's ordeal and figure out how best to proceed. You all right, Rookie? Think so, chum. I just need a little time. Didn't count on Barker being caught up in all this. You don't owe him your conscience. You'll sort things out with him. You always do. I do not wish to interrupt, but the dark of night is waning. Do we ever sleep? It seems like we should sleep sometimes. Reader, would you join us outside, please? All right, because star looking. You find Jadariel in the lone minstrel gazing into the sky above the valley, which is beginning to grow pale. Look towards the heavens. See, Tizo best. So many friends watching and in the chat. Yay. How many we got? I don't actually know. I'm curious. I would like to find out. Wow, we got a bunch of people. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Okay. Millith, the bog star. The bog star burns bright over a fetid cavern in flagging hands. Millith. Wow, that's a thing. It's got eyeballs all on it. Then it is as I feared. We are to press further north beneath the valley into flagging hands. A gloom-filled, desolate region of the downside beyond which lies the sea. A fetid sprawl of noisome, festering, unpleasant adjectives. I was about to call you out on exactly that, and you did it yourself. Basically a disgusting swamp pit. Great, got it. The scribes are watching over us. They will protect us wherever we should go. Had you been to flagging hands, you would not say such things. The scribes have surely turned their backs on that place. If I may, the bleakness of flagging hands shall wear upon you, to be sure. I urge for you to take what rest you can, for you shall need your strength upon the road ahead. You know what vibe I'm getting from this? Oh yes, Barker Asparagus, that cad. Dragging my sleepy bum out of bed to watch and join the chat. Hello, welcome. Thank you for coming. The vibe I get from this is Chrono Cross done by Supergiant. The gameplay is nothing like it, but the way that the characters are introduced and the rapidity of it, but the complexity of the characters within the... If you've played Chrono Cross, you probably understand. And either that or I'm on the wrong track. It's been a long time since I played Chrono Cross, but that's the feeling I get from this cast of characters, and I like it. Your fellow exiles agreed to turn in for the remainder of the night. At dawn, you shall have to press deeper into the downside. Let's have a look at who wants to talk in the black wagon. It's the dog man. Rookie's got something on his mind. You can tell something is troubling Rookie, though he seems relieved to see you. Hey, chum, listen, I got to level with you real quick. You remember Barker, don't you? Not exactly easy to forget, though, believe you me, I try. Well, he's got me by the scruff. I've been down here a little while, as you can see by now, but Barker, he's been here longer. He's made quite the name down here. As for me, I needed help, you understand? I had a certain standard to uphold. So I figured he would be the one to ask. Then Rookie hesitates. But then his familiar grin returns. So what if I owe him though, right, chum? I got people back on the other side, and just between us, we're loaded. I mean rich. My little problem with Barker, soon it's going to take care of itself, just as soon as my people send the money through, because that's going to happen, Rookie. Absolutely. So, I am telling you right here and now, don't you even worry about it, and I'm sure everything in that front is going to end up real tidy real soon. With that, he scampers off before you can respond. It seems Rookie owes a debt of some sort. What is on the line exactly? You are unsure. So I am. Hey look, a fish. Tizo's nest. Various scraps and things laced together with bits of ribbon and fabric, topped off with a plush fish. He's exploring with head-a-wind. Poke, 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 poke. Poke them imps. Poke the imps. Let's see. Nothing else to see here for the moment. Exploring with Tizo. Skinning something. Jodariel is skinning something. Neat. Tariq is strumming his tune, but apparently not on his lute because it's right here. So that's a neat trick. Good job. And Faye is talking to the scribes. I feel like Faye is usually talking to the scribes. I think we're good. I think we're good. Dang, Supergiant's writing always gets me. It's true, they're very good. What a cheerful cur. Okay. Continue the journey. Come dawn, you find Hedwin and Jadariel assessing the current situation with the minstrel. Are you most certain? Aye, madam, I make no claim the journey shall be pleasant, but it is necessary. Edwin motions to you as they continue talking. It seems we'll have some work to do once we arrive in Flagging Hands. Let's get going soon as you're ready. Sooner we get there, sooner we can leave. Edwin seems a decent fellow. I hate to kill you. You have not yet been to this region of the downside. The Lone Minstrel knows a relatively safe route down into the Flagging Hands region. Great! Sounds like a good thing. Off we go in our cartoon wagon. On the cartoon landscape. Filled with extremely not cartoon people, except for the imp. Flagging Hands. Man, my throat's already doing a thing. It always does this like 2 hours in. I thought I'd prepare tea for it in advance, but I already finished the tea, and now my throat's doing the thing. It didn't work out like I wanted. Nothing new in here, yeah? Yeah, we're good. Consider how to proceed. The Flagging Hands region has an oppressive air about it. There has to be a path forward. The Flagging Hand region proves as dismal as Jadariel indicated. The air is thick and foul. How far to the pit of Militha? According to the stars, the next rites will soon commence here. A fetid den in which the witch Militha sealed the physical form of Yislach, Astralborn. All the way across the marshlands on the coast. Reader, would you join me in the wagon for a moment? We have matters to discuss. Okay? Jadariel and Hedwyn exchange looks. Then she turns to you. Go see what he wants. I was going to. Thanks for the instructions, though. Thank you for your time, reader. I have something for you on behalf of my client. Before you is an artifact called the Beyonder Crystal. An ancient artifact connected to the rites. Should the reader manage in your eyes, present the crystal only then. Message to the Lone Minstrel. Well, thanks for letting me in on that one. You observe a shimmering crystal of some sort beside the Book of Rites. As you have surmised, the triumvirate you are to confront during the rites shall stop at nothing to prevail against you. They have prepared for this for quite some time. The Beyonder Crystal may help ensure that you are well prepared in turn. It is a resource now at your disposal to be used at your discretion. Gaze upon it, and you shall see what I mean. Okay. Henceforth you may use the Beyonder Crystal. It is calling you. Take a closer look. Perhaps I shall. Inscribed with glyphs beyond your understanding. Inspect. You look upon the shimmering surface of the Beyonder Crystal. Some of your senses fail, though you retain a hold over your consciousness. Well, that seems good. An apparition appears before you, clad in raiments of the rites, but incorporeal. Cool, thanks. I sense that you are not a total idiot. She reaches for the clasps on her mask. So the Nightwings have returned. Oh, but where are my manners? You must be their lovely reader. Please, call me Sandra. Look at that smirk. She is a wraith, Sandra the Unseeing. She is a wraith expelled for eternity within the Beyonder Crystal and bound to serve the rites. We met briefly before, when you first beheld the book, when you were stuck inside of it. I was among the phantoms your companions banished there, no doubt stroking their egos. I get... You listened well enough to that damned voice. Described within the book, it calls to you during the rites and reminds you of your exile. Oh, the guy with the voice! Now I suggest you listen well to me. I am bound in servitude to you, along with any idiots whose freedoms happen to be intertwined with yours. I know the rites better than anyone. I soon can whip you into shape if you but take advantage of my services. First, I offer scribe trials to those friends of yours. Sandra's series of special challenges, custom tailored for each of your fellow exiles. If they can pass, it shall be worth their while, and yours. Secondly, my Beyonders, a spectral triumvirate, banished for eternity and trapped within the rites, led by the wraith called Sandra the Unseeing, and I avail ourselves for practice rites. No strings training competitions between your fellow exiles and Sandra's Beyonders, should you be so inclined. Or you could always come and chat and briefly free me from an eternity of boredom, Great. You have invoked Sandra from the Beyonder Crystal. What do you wish to do? Let's just talk for now, huh? Is this one of these situations where I have to choose one and I only get to choose one? Well, let's just talk to her for now. I just met her. She may appreciate having someone to talk to. I do appreciate the effort to make small talk with me, reader. Anything to break from the monotony of staring at the void within this place. Not that I could see it if I tried. She laughs at this, or maybe at herself. Very tough. Very tough in general. Certainly I could make talk with my fellow Beyonders, trapped here as they are with me. You might expect that we all would keep each other company. There is just one problem there, however. We are all sick of one another. She laughs again, perhaps not at her joke, but instead at her predicament. I do exaggerate to some extent, but there is a certain truth in this. We have been stuck together long enough that we have grown more distant rather than more close. But I had best not wear out my welcome with the likes of you, as I have long since done with all the others here. So carry on for now, and if those fools with whom you travel learn something, come bring them forth to me, and I shall see to it that they learn some more. Okay. Let's request of her a scribe trial. Indeed, it looks as though one of those failures of yours is ready for a lesson in pain. Cool, thanks. Who shall brave one of Sandra's scribe trials? Choose among the worthy. The worthy, you say? Oh, it's only Ruki. Nobody else is... Interesting. I wonder why that is. What did you... Before you clicked on the crystal, the hover said that it sought Ruki. Oh, fair enough. I did not notice that. Thank you. I should give this guy an item. Yes? Probably. Look at the imp's face when he's ineligible. Aww. Let's give Ruki more quickness. Because too much of a good thing is an awesome thing. And too much of an awesome thing. Come visit me again sometime. Wait, did I mess it up? Hang on. I think I messed it up. Request for a scribe trial. I think... Yeah. Summon. I had to push the summon button. I did it wrong. Summon! You should ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Ruki. What? The loudmouth cur? Well, I suppose that he is ready technically, though I have a litany of reservations about him, but let us bring him forth. Soon Ruki appears in heed of the summons. Chum, why are you looking at me like that? I don't know. I don't understand what's going on. Curs such as Ruki Greentail are exceptionally quick and nimble in the rights, though they tend to deal less to the opposing pyre. Okay. One-on-one. All right, what's the big idea, huh? This some kind of trick you're playing, chum? The apparition Sandra then appears and unfastens her mask. Shut your snout and listen well, Cur. You answer to me here. What? Your mouth runs quicker than those stubby little paws. You have much to learn if you have any intent to prevail in the rights. Let us see how you fare without the benefit of your trusted comrades, save for your lovely reader. I guess it's you and me then, huh, chum? Wherever you are. Great, off we go. No, that's the thing. Okay, cool. I wish you wouldn't. Great, no thanks. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and try and... Wow, my range is terrible. Alright, so we gotta outmaneuver these. We gotta outmaneuver them. Outmaneuver them. No, thank you. Great, did it. Glory dive. Great. At least that's a pretty weak pyre they got there. I failed to turn around. I was trying really hard. Really, I was. Gotcha. Okay, we got that. Now we run over here. Run. No. Oh, those are walls. The glyphs are walls. I see. I missed. Okay, let's go ahead and zap you. No, zap you. Zap you. Zap you good. Zap you good. Gotcha. Okay. Go over here. What? No. Got him. One more time, then we're good. Okay. Okay. No, it's a wall. It's a wall. I keep forgetting it's a wall. Go get it. Yeah. Okay. All right, now we need to just jump. It's a bad jump. Faye, I think, can charge up her jump, so I was expecting to be able to charge up my jump, but that's not a thing that Ruki does. No. Ah. Oh, I dropped it. How did I drop it? How is that a thing? How did you drop it? I'm not sure, but it happened. No. Kava, he says. Okay, I've got the orb. Now I just need to go over here real fast. Haha! Ruki very fast. Ruki the fastest. Look at him go. All right. Good job, Ruki. That's how we do it, right, chum?
It is, and you acknowledge likewise that you did not do it on your own, despite having to face my demon friends all by yourself. You passed my test, Kerr. Congratulations are in order, both to you and to your lovely reader. Now farewell.
Great. Passed the test. Good job. Let's see. Up. Up arrow. Not sure why, but it's fine. I need not understand. Okay.
That Sandra kinda gives me the shakes, know what I mean, chum? Hey, what's that you got?
You received Jomur's Fang for completing Rookie's Trial. I suspect that one might be the one to replace his Gold Fang. Accept the reward. Great. I got a thing. Let's go see what it does. Ah, rank 5 legendary talisman. After Rookie casts his aura, it lingers longer than usual. 200%. Interesting. Only usable by Rookie. Gnashing his teeth and howling as with joy, the brazen Alpha Chief threw himself at danger. Boop. There you go. There you go. You can have this. Okay. Yeah. Good. Seems like we're good here. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Hold on. Hold on. Hold up. Sandra. Sandra. Challenge her to a practice right. That seems like a thing I should do. Test your... Oh, it's just a practice round. It's just a practice round. But still, I want to see what it involves. Let's do it. You expressed your interest in the practice rites. It seems to be a way to practice conducting the rites without all the pressures of the real thing. Certainly, reader. That's why I'm here. See you in that blasted book in just a moment. My Beyonders shall be waiting. The Hope Attribute. Yes, I know. I read. Thank you. Sure is some pyres. This place, so we're back. Look there, a host approaches. Sandra appears and looks upon your fellow exiles. Welcome to the practice rites. Thanks, great to be back. Love the decor, honest. Silence, Kerr. You are fortunate your readers summoned you again. You could use a little discipline. Now come forth and let us see how capable you are. Okay. In the practice rites, no enlightenment is rewarded. Right. Escape to return to the wagon at any time. Great. Good to know. So a generic team goes up against us, although they might actually be us. I'm not positive about that. Let's just send some people out and see what happens. There's Faye. And send out Tizo. And you know what? Speed team. Speed team! Team Speed! If you are ready then, Nightwings, grasp the orb and we shall train with you. Okay. I want to try the Tizo thing. No. You. Okay. Grasp the orb when ready. Zoom. Blah. Blah. Then we go here and then boosh. I didn't do a good job, but it's okay. How do I teleport the Oh, there it is. Got it. I see. Got it. No, thank you. No, thank you. It didn't work out as well as I thought. That's okay. Now I understand how it works, and that's really what I came here for today. Boop. It didn't work. To wagon. There we go. Yeah, it's fine. We don't need to... We're good. We're good here. I wanted to know how to do the teleport thing, that's all. Oh, stretch. Oh, stretch. Ah, man. Whew. All right. We're back. Time seems to have stood still while you experienced the vision. That's convenient. All right. I guess let's continue our journey. The path to freedom beckons you on. You find everyone is feeling rather miserable. You sense just being in Flagging Hands eats away at one's spirit. Only the imp Tizo seems unaffected. There he is. Most of your fellow exiles lost -1 hope for the next rite. Suffer alongside them. A moment, reader. There are several courses we may take through Flagging Hands. If you choose to prolong your stay, it may be worth your while. However, your companion spirits shall likely suffer more. Uh-huh. Okay. Plaguemont. Hedwin suggests taking this faster. It will reduce your compassion's loss of hope. Fallowfield. The south route through Flagging Hands crosses diseased and wilted plains. The Lone Minstrel says you can improve a talisman if you take a job here. Cold Moat. The Lone Minstrel said you can get a valuable item if you take a job here. The north route through Flagging Hands crosses a mass grave. Ha! I see. So, no hope penalty, improve a talisman, or get a valuable item. I feel like valuable item's the way to go here. Your casual extension of Decent Fellow sent me off on a few minutes of reading part of the Princess Bride's No problem, happy to do so. Hydration check. Goodness, there we go. Couldn't figure out how to chat on my mobile browser, so I finally caved and got in the YouTube app. Okay, suffer alongside them, yes. Anyway, sorry for inflicting upon you the YouTube app, but I thank you for doing so. I'm glad to have you here. Pardon me. All right, I'm going to cold mode. Yes, I am. Who needs hope anyway? When you can have items. Wow, it's like on spectral fire and such. That's pretty neat. And very encouraging. The north route through Flagging Hands is dismal beyond reckoning. There is little talk amongst your group. Yet you sense despair encroaching. Only Tizo seems unaffected. You keep mentioning that. Most of your fellow exiles lost -1 hope for the next right. Another one! Suffer alongside them! Later you accompany the Lone Minstrel in pursuit of his task here. Speak not directly to the living shade, and be true to your heart when responding to its inquiries, and make no attempt to look it in the eye. Okay! Thanks! The Lone Minstrel offers these and other words of advice as you approach the burial mounds of Coldmoat, where many exiles of the downside see their final days. A glimmer of a shade appears before you as you stand surrounded by the dead. You barely see it, and it does not speak, but you feel its thoughts piercing your heart and mind. According to the shade, the book that you possess may lay some of the fallen here to rest. The shade leads you to your work. You turn through the book, locating passages concerning freedom and the spirit. You recite such words as seem best to fit to each of the fallen you see. It is draining work. The shade resurfaces after a while. It leads you to a hollowed stump, then fades away. I found an ox shroom! Quickly put it away. Yeah, it's a 50 gold item. Okay, a seething bit of fungus, which holds value to certain denizens of the downside. Cool. Valuable item, I guess that makes sense. I was getting money. Sure, that's fine. Journey onward. Maybe not the best choice I've ever made, but it's fine. I didn't look the shade right in the eyes, and I helped people through the power of reading. Good for me. By the time you reach the pit of Melitha, everyone besides the imp Tizo seems to be feeling even worse than before. You sense their desire to leave this place as soon as possible. Most of your fellow exiles lost another hope. Prepare for the right anyway. What else are we going to do exactly? It's fine. It's fine. Hi, Rookie. What's up? You find Rookie rummaging in the corner of the black wagon. Hey, chum. You know what? It's good having someone else around beside somebody else around beside those two, and the other two, 3. There's a lot of us in here now, Rookie. So come to think of it, there's something I wanted to get your take on, and you have to promise to tell me honestly. Would you say? What I mean is, He hesitates, trying to find the words. Look, what I'm trying to say is, You sense something serious is troubling him. He moves in very close, making sure no one else is in earshot. It's about my mustache. I've been getting some conflicting reports about it. Would you say my mustache that it makes me look a bit, unscrupulous? Rookie wishes to know if you think his mustache suits him. It looks perfectly fine. It's very handsome and gives him a distinguished sort of look. That's what I'm answering, but I'll look at the other ones. They're less trustworthy and perhaps less useful, too. People say that about facial hair a lot, and screw you. His appearance not your concern, nor is a drawn-out discussion on personal grief. He looks perfectly fine, Rookie. It's great. You suggest that Rookie's mustache looks perfectly fine. He grins wide at you. Couldn't agree more, chum. I knew straight away that you're a real judge of character. Anyway, got to check the wheels again for mites. See you around. He bounds off, out of the wagon. Mites. All right, they bother the imps, don't they? Rookie gained a +1 hope for the next right. Well, that's the next... Yeah, that seems good. So he's only at a -2 cumulatively. That's nice, anyway. Oh, Book of Rights. What do we find out? The Empire's collapse. In the words of Gold, blah, 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 the Master General, it was not long before the Empire began to crumble. With my liege gone, his own country quickly turned upon itself. I must admit that this collapse had started long before the Emperor's disappearance. His decision to give chase after a myth but hastened the inevitable. All the while the rope collar stood by, awaiting such a time as he could rule in my liege's stead. He would be our people's savior. His first charge was to organize a search for the missing Solium Mur, Warriors, pathfinders, and scholars heard the call and prepared to seek him out. Okay. It's that same symbol again, but in red this time. Okay. Very well. I accept this. You don't suppose that... What's going on over here? Someone's talking. Suffer alongside them, yes. What a silly dude. Well, that was adorable. I've always thought clean-shaved was far less trustworthy looking. Probably all the beardless billionaires. Heh, you know, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. I can't imagine that anybody else is eligible for a scribe trial, right? Yeah, nobody is, and that's okay. Got anything else to say, Sandra? Are you sloshing all the way across the flagging hands right now? A hideous place, or so I understand, for I can neither see it nor experience its wondrous aroma, as you surely can, although perhaps you are accustomed to it now. The Nightwings of the past misliked the place, of that I can assure you. We share a common misery. Now please leave me to mine, unless there's a service you require me to render at this time. Okay, sorry. I was just saying hi. Take care of yourself then. Alright. Thanks, Sandra. She seems alright. Okay. Guess let's go do her right. Alright, Slug Market. Slug Market.
Oh, hey, you guys.
Sorry. Falcon Run.
Oh, hey, you guys. No, you know, this place, a lot of folks, not a lot of customers know what I mean. Let's have a look around.
Okay, well, I bring you Noxshroom. Great. Proceed. So we got an Ashen Coal, we got a Looter Glass, we got Faith Stone, +2 Hope, a bit of polished stone that made it all the way here from the other side and could one day perhaps return. Scribe Rock, 2 presents, an ancient bit of tough bedrock on which the scribes themselves must have tread. Words are hard. Oh, the Stardust has gone up in price radically. Oh, he is a drug dealer. He's scalping me, he is. Oh, man. Give it to me. Thanks. Great. Oh, Falcon Run.
Thanks, guys. Look at that thing you're going to tonight.
All right. Thanks, Falcon Run. Enhanced Talisman. Which one are we going to enhance? This one. Maybe. Let's see what I can do anything with that. Look at that! 240%. It upgrades it by 2 ranks. That's neat. That seems the best thing to do, although I don't really know what it does yet. I should have used that in my test trial, but I didn't. So there. Oh, it's a better dash of Stardust. Effect raises it by talismans +2. That's why it was more expensive, I see. It's good, it's better quality stuff. Sure, understood. So any of the talismans I use it on is actually going to be enhanced pretty significantly with this stuff. Neat. 240% aura lingering. Perhaps I shall. People are here. Hang on. Oh, hey, Serpentsaurus. Hey, glad I could make it to say hi. Hello. You're enjoying the voices? That's good. Ruby is here. Hello. Stop to say hi. The first hit is always free. Yes. Basically, yes. Basically, yes. Okay, let's get down to the right. Commence the right. As you make preparations for the coming right, you wonder if the stars above will even be visible through the dense fogging over the pit of Milth. Then... Oh, hi, Tizo. Tizo seems to be very concerned by something in the vicinity. No. The little imp disappears in a hurry. Oh, is Tizo all right? He was so frightened. I can't use him in this next one, can I? Dang it, he was the only one who has any hope left. He was not frightened. He was issuing a warning. Silence. Everyone, take cover. Jodariel makes a quick note of several hiding places among the nearby crags and rotted husks. You wait. Something about the place dampens your senses. All you feel is a creeping dread. Then, from the shadows, a writhing shape slides forward, its hulking form draped in raiments. The shape stops. Slowly, its head turns from one of you to the next, each in turn. I thought we were hiding. Oh, she's just making note of that we didn't actually hide. Okay, thanks, Jodariel. Wise of you to hide yourselves from us, little Nightwings. You trespass on the resting place of the Astralborn. Okay. We shall see you when the stars muster the courage to illuminate this place. The creature vanishes into the dark. Cool, thanks. After a time, your companions reconvene. That was a bog crow. Serpentine creatures native to the Commonwealth's southern bogs, widely feared. Also pirates. Though formerly part of the Commonwealth, the bog crones tend to keep to themselves. Indeed, that was witch Udmilde of the Withdrawn. She is an ancient witch with an unhealthy obsession for Islach, the astral-born monstrosity. The Withdrawn are a triumvirate of bog dwellers compelled by sinister forces rather than by freedom, led by the crone witch Udmilde. Okay. Harum. Tizo makes clear he has no love of Udmilde. Although the rites dictate she cannot harm you bodily, with her, best not to take any unnecessary chances. We'll take what chances we can get in all of this. Everyone, it's time. Okay. Cool, so they're just gonna hang out in the shadows while we fight somebody, huh? Cool, cool, cool. Sounds great. People are talking. Jack, you should paint a creeping dread. Probably they have, I would think. Bog Crone is a creepy, awesome name. It's great. That's an interesting looking creature. Is also pirates. It's a good name. Dread is a painting creep. Dread a painting creep. Oh yes, Mileith.
Doing so, of course, you have disturbed your ancient adversaries, the Withdrawn.
Oh, they are my adversaries. I thought they were just gonna hang out.
The witch who leads them has big plans in store. Should she prevail in all this?
You didn't roll that R. How dare you?
As you know, I normally would wish you a shameful defeat.
I mean, yeah.
But in this case, I wish you a little bit of luck.
Gosh, thank you. I wish you a little bit of luck. You're welcome. The crone of Milda seems her companions gathered by their fire. A little flame. A little flame as that shall never warm you here, much less survive the night. Hear us, Islach. Make the night wings suffer. Rookie trots forward from your ranks. Listen here, you old bag. You don't scare any of us one bit, you or your buddy Islach. Now we doing this or what? The question hangs in the air for longer than is comfortable. It does seem to have drawn Udmilda's attention, however. Rookie begins to squirm a bit. Then Udmild moves her slender fingers to her mask. Foolish. Islach shall grow. Islach shall grow. Islach shall grow. A monstrosity described in myths and ballads, thought slain by the 8 scribes, even in death, the astral-born, yet feeds upon our world unsated by its own, the scribe Lusclorian. Names in this game, I tell you what. He shall consume ye, ere your little flame has died. That we shall ensure. Great. She makes like little snaky noises. Udmilda slides off towards her followers. Slides. Rookie remains motionless for a time. Oh, whoops. Great. Angering the Elder Gods. Great idea.
Now let us begin.
Now let us begin. Okay, so let's see here. You've got that tenacity buff, which I should probably make use of. Everybody's got low hope, so maybe I should just take the highest hope people around? Probably Rookie's not real interested in participating in this fight, but he's been out for 2 of them, so let's go ahead and get him in here with his new special item. Rookie. Thank you for rolling the R again. And we're gonna bring in... Man, Jodariel, how did you level up so much? Did I... Wait a second, did I give Rookie a... No, he had a talisman, he's good. We're good here. Alright, so we're gonna bring in Headwind, because I haven't brought him along for a while. Mooncrest is... probably good when our hopes are this low. But maybe not on him? Teaser doesn't have the hope loss. But Faye's kind of lagging behind in terms of enlightenment. I'd kind of like to bring her along. Let's go ahead and get...
Decide.
Yeah, I'm working on it, man! You give me so many party members. It's hard. They're all pretty great. All right. Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Headwind.
It's fine.
The
Headwind.
choice is cast.
All right, everyone, we can take them. No matter where ye go, Islach shall find ye and devour ye. Great. Her aura is weird. Look at it. It's all mushy. No, hey, you're fast.
Now begin.
No. That's right. Okay, here we go. Yes. Why are you holding still? Oh, wow. because she was ready to zap me. That's why she was holding still. That's a good reason. Nope. Nice.
Flame is stricken.
Stricken. Great. I struck the flame with my body, which seems like a bad idea in general. Ah! Get away. No! Dropped it. How did I... How does that happen? I don't understand. Okay. We killed each other. It's fine. No. There we go. Good time for the Mooncrest to kick in, incidentally. That's very advantageous for me. Ah! You're spooky. Stop it. No, stop it. No, I didn't want to throw the... Okay, I'm throwing it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it is a shame, isn't it? No! She's spooky. How did you drop? How does this happen? How is this possible? Stop it. Gotcha. Nope. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, cool. Plunged into that fire. Get it, Rookie. Good. Who did they get to do this voice? I don't recognize him from other games, but he's out there Supergiant games, but he's great. He's super good. All right, get that and fake. Oh, okay, he dropped it. Okay, I think if I'm jumping with the orb and someone hits me in the middle of the air, I drop the orb instead of dying. I think that's what's happening. Stop that. Ah, jeez. Stop it. Stop it. Good job. I probably could have just switched to Faye, but I didn't because I don't know what I'm doing. Zoom. Glory dive. The flames of freedom. The lifeblood of Yislach. It flows within this lair and beneath this world. His lifeblood, it shall engulf ye in such blackness and despair. I don't know what that accent was. It just happened. It's fine. Why are there ponds of goop now? Thanks, Yislach. Really? I wanted to hear somebody pronounce it properly, though. I'll beware what I want to beware. Thank you so much. With his butt. I saw it. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. So many ponds of crap all over. Yeah, I got it, but I died immediately. Poor Rookie. Yeah, I'm sorry. Why would you do that?
A devious maneuver.
You could have just walked in there. Nobody was even guarding it. It's fine. Okay. Okay. There. I guess. Woo! Ah, jeez. There was a witch in the way. It's fine, though. Pardon me. A bog crone, was it? I believe a bog crone it was. Woo! Right in the pool. Right in the pool. Burn my tootsies. Okay. No, okay. Yeah, they're just hanging all over the place over there. It's pretty hard to get past them. There we go. Ah, get her. Get her, get her, get her. Get her, get her, get her. Get her, get her, get her. Oh. Wow, that was a display. Quite a dive. Very impressive. Zoop. Oh, man. Yay! It's true, it's true, it's true, it's true. Okay. All right, Faye. All right, Faye. All right, Faye. You got it. You got it. Do it. Oh, man. Okay, it's fine. We're fine. We're fine. Just need to intercept. No! Stop it! Good. Thank you. Okay. Ah, geez. Why can I not go that way? I'm bouncing off of the bog. Why would you just kill that innocent bystander? That's so mean. There. No! Wow, good jump. It does, you're right. Okay, okay, I can do this. I can do this, despite their cheaty pools. Oh, man. Her aura is just all over the place. It's a real problem. Oh, okay, cool. Burned to death. It's fine. We're fine. Oh, cool. Yeah, that is what happens. If you jump into somebody when they're jumping with the orb, they drop it. That's great to know. Good job, Rookie. I pretty much owe that one entirely, Rookie.
Superior to their adversaries.
Seems like. Oh boy.
End this night's proceedings.
See, those bog dwellers are just a bunch of hissy talk. The scribes, they vanquished Islach just as we prevailed tonight. Nice work, everyone. Never thought I'd have to stand against a bog dweller. Really? You got yourself into this and you didn't think you'd stand against a bog dweller? Come on. Ah. She said it out loud. I heard it this time. Islach, we have failed thee, and the deed shall be repaid in blood. As for ye, fools, ye shall be consumed, and everything around ye, from the soil to the stars, ye shall see. Yeah, but you lost. So it's fine.
Boundless are the teachings of the scribes.
Great.
Witness the rites firsthand and be inspired.
I suppose that's true. Faster, stronger, and a little better looking, too. I mean, is there anything I can't handle? Probably not, Rookie. Probably not. So I could just take the cloud jump, or I can take these second level things. Rookie casts his aura 50% farther than usual. That seems good, because his aura cast is actually quite short. The Alpha Chief could spot a gnat on the tail at 200 paces or more. Nothing escaped his notice. Explosive Temper. When Rookie banishes adversaries by casting his aura, the blast can banish nearby adversaries. When it was necessary to break bad news to Jomur Manymane, other crows drew lots for the honor. That one. I say that one. Hey! She didn't quite make it to anywhere near the next level, and that's fine. That's fine, we're fine here, we're doing fine.
Until the next rite.
Yes. That. Let's see here. Islak is a fun ruler. That even in death quote is a dang good sentence too. Supergiant writing. This is the first game of their other than Hades that I've seen, and at least for the brief bit I've seen so far, the writing does not disappoint. It's true. Assuming that it's the voice, it's Logan Cunningham again. He's just really freaking good. Yeah, that would make sense. I'll have to look into this Logan Cunningham fellow. Amused that Islak's followers are pirates according to my accents. Yes, well, that's how it works. It's fine. This narrative voice to give me thriller vibes, yes. It was close, you're right. Having vanquished the withdrawn and the right, you and the others have some moments to recover from the ordeal in the relative safety of the black wagon. So, when can we get out of here? What, Greentail? Had enough of Udmilha's hospitality for the time? I remember. This is the witch. Oh, Jody, yeah, thanks, I'm good. The reader and the stars will point this... come on! The reader and the stars will point the way as ever. It's just so far we've kept on going north, and if that's the case again this time... The Sea of Solace spreads north and west from here, for untold leagues. I could not tell you when last a vessel dared to sail those waters. An impossible oceanic expanse pockmarked by crude little islets. Well, that's mean. Why would you call them crude? Attempts to sail across the drowned sea do not usually turn out so well. Tizo asserts himself during the conversation. What's the matter, little one? Frahum. Tizo's trying to get you to come look at something outside the wagon. All right. Reader, please go see what he wants. Oh, you can understand it too, huh? That's new. You excuse yourself and follow the imp into the dark of night. You find Faye and the lone minstrel already gazing up at the stars. Can you not read the stars yourself then, Mr. Minstrel? I fear it is not so simple as matters of can or cannot when it comes to me, Faye. We shall see what the reader has to say, for this is his charge. And here he is, in fact. Thank you for fetching him, Tizo. Skriha! Tizo is happy to have obliged the lone minstrel. Reader, it would seem the skies have cleared to some extent. Please, look upon the stars and see where they compel us to go next. I look toward the heaven. Stars. That one? Or is the Azure Star? I'm pretty sure I haven't been there yet. Just making sure there isn't anything else around here, and there isn't, so that's fine. The Bog Star, nope, not the Bog Star, this one. The Azure Star burns bright over the ruins of a lost frigate in the Sea of Solace. And direct to determine the location, off we go. Okay, that's a thing. That's a thing. It had arms, but that was all it had, plus eyeballs. The rights beckon you still further north, toward the middle of the Sea of Solace. Good. That's not good. Yeah, that. You're joking, right, chum? Does the reader seem the joking type to you, Greentail? We do not argue with the stars. You talk like we can just go ride right out into the water. Pardon my interruption, though. Perhaps we can. Say what? Say what? My client, Sandalwood. He has a way of anticipating such eventualities. Anything else? Nope. West of here lies a place called Big Bertrude's. A small bog dweller outpost on the edge of the sea. All sorts of contraband used to come through here, some of it fatal if touched or inhaled. The proprietor's an old companion of his. She may be able to assist us. Hedwin's smile returns. That sounds like our best shot right now. Let's pack it up and move as soon as possible. Great. Someone wants to talk. Hey, it's you. Greetings, reader. It is good that you are here, for there is something that I wish to tell you privately. Do you have a moment? I shall not keep you long, though I know. I feel like that sentence is right. I shall not keep you long, though I know your time is precious. Like, because, you know, whatever, it's fine. The lone minstrel wishes to tell you something of the rites. Maybe later. I don't need to know about rites. Hear him out. You bid him to continue and make clear your interest in whatever he has to say. That's a wordy way to say it. Very well. I thank you for your time, and I should further note, matters that pertain directly to the rites I must reveal to you alone, for thus I am obliged, because you're one of the 8. In any case, when you confronted the withdrawn and witch Udmilda, you might recall she tended to invoke a certain name. Really? I hadn't noticed! Islach, the Astralborn. I hesitate to say it even now. You would be forgiven if you took the ravings of Udmilda for mere nonsense. However, her words, it turns out, ring with a certain truth. I mean, she summoned goop piles by just mentioning him, so yeah, I figured. Before the union of the 8 scribes, when first they found themselves here in the downside, this land was even less hospitable, if that can be believed. It was ruled over by the Greater Titans. Colossal monsters that once roamed the downside. The scribes together slew them one by one, and through this forged their bonds. The one called Islach was the eldest and most fearsome of the lot. Just the same, the scribes managed to defeat it. They later used Islach's own hide and ichor to bind the Book of Rites. Oh! Oh! Gross! However, Islach did not truly die. Yeah, she's a book now, or he, or whatever. For some accounts, it seems to be incapable of death. The creature is regenerating even now, though very, very slowly. Then why did you make a book out of it? Its vow is to devour this land and everything in it. Only then can it return unto whatever plane that banished it to ours. The book keeps developing as my journey continues. When it develops entirely, is Islach going to revive? Because that seems bad. So in a way, it is in exile, just like you. Oh, cool. If ever should the creature be reborn, it shall be many ages hence. Thus the ravings of Udmilda are more or less inconsequential for the while. Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. Yet the history of Islach is inexorably linked to the rites, and therefore must be known. I trust your research of the book shall lead you to discover more in time. I hope all of this is some reassurance. Yeah, sure, let's go with that. And now I leave you to your more immediate concerns. I shall go check to see how everyone is faring at this time. Because Islach is definitely not going to recover within the course of this game. It's not like it's a Chekhov's gun just sitting there or anything. Logan Cunningham was the narrator in Bastion, Hades himself, the narrator in Hades, and like 17 other voices. That guy. Yeah, it probably is, and he's really good, you're right. Skin book, yes. He heads out into the evening, bidding you a good rest of the evening. Cool, thanks for that. Beyonder Crystal, you got anything new? What you got, Sandra? No scribe trials, nothing on her mind. Bye. Let us do this all again sometime. Okay. Time to continue the journey, I believe. Big Bertrudes. Lone Minstrel says someone here can help you pursue the stars across the sea. I know. You said that. Off I go. It's like 200 feet away, which is convenient. It's also a giant skull with a tentacle in it. This is the place. Let us go see my client's companion as soon as you are ready. Okay. Seek Big Bertrude. Perhaps I shall. Big Bertrudes is a sickly gathering of the bog dwellers who stay within shadows, yet you can feel their eyes surveying everything. The lone minstrel steps forward. Sandalwood sent us. Those words are enough to make the bog dwellers snap to attention, but apparently not stand up straight. They emerge from the mud and dark and begin inspecting your black wagon with their strange tools. One of the bog dwellers slithers forth. She is larger than the rest and leaves no doubt that she commands the other. Would this be Big Bertrude? Bog dweller. Thou speakest the name of Sandalwood. We would know his whereabouts. Reveal them to us. Good day to you, Big Bertrude. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, for Sandalwood always spoke highly of you and your handiwork. She's a bog dweller, once feared and respected in the Commonwealth for her sorcerous work. He did he? In turn, we know who thou must be. Yet thou speakest of the past. Sandalwood, doth he yet live? Speak plain, and quickly. She's a pirate too, by the way. To be quite frank with you, madam, I do not know for certain, for I have been apart from him for some time, carrying out his will. How did you communicate to him earlier then, when you left the... You did the thing. I saw it. Though I have every faith that Sandalwood, lives. As for his current whereabouts, I understand that he awaits us somewhere near Wakingwood, beyond the waters. A labyrinth of a forest on the western half of Black Basin. Few know their way around in it. It's a labyrinth! The path to the sacred Mount Allodiel lies far beyond these suffocating woods. Cool. We wish to seek him there, though as you can see our wagon is ill-suited for the task, so make it into a boat! The one called Bertrude frowns at this, studying the lone minstrel all the while. Indeed. Then leave us, return at dawn. That is all. Nice sneer. This is a good sneer. Powerful sneer. By your grace, Big Bertrude. The lone minstrel turns away, but Hedwyn stops him. Hold on, are you sure about this? Leaving the wagon in their care? It's not a boat, so yes! All should be in accordance with my client's plan. You keep calling Sandalwood your client. He must reward you well. Aye, in a manner of speaking. He helped me find a sense of purpose I thought lost. Hedwyn nods at this, then turns to you. Well, my friend, I guess we'll see what happens, right? I'm off to let the others know. Cool. You find yourself with time for your vocations, while the bog dwellers go on about their business. Vocations! Okay. I think study in private this time, because it seems like being able to give global bonuses would be nice. Oh, studying the book in private. Yeah, that's an idea. You find a relatively quiet clearing to study the Book of Rites with undivided attention. Through greater understanding comes the reader's influence. It's pulsing. The attribute bonuses you bestow on all of your fellow exiles who participate in the rites. The triumvirate whose reader is well attuned to the book has an inherent edge against its adversaries. Wait. Does every team have a reader? And if so, do they have other books of rites? Did you just chop Islock into, like, several books? I'm not sure. Focus on which aspect of the Book of Rites? Hope, quickness, presence. Teaching in their wisdom, authors in their prowess, innate mystic power, fundamental purpose, glory, but I can't do it. Master the other aspects of the book first, you dummy. Alright, we're going with quickness, because I like being fast. You concentrate on your knowledge of the 8 scribes and how together they compose the Book of Rites amongst their many feats. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within. You cannot tell. I got the celerity influence. Look at me go. They're all quicker by a +1. Good, I did it. Feeling good about myself. Can't go to the... Oh, right, of course I can't go to the... I can't go to the cart because, it's being made into a boat. The lone minstrel finds you early the next day. Where did we sleep? In the house? Just like amongst the pools? Reader, it is ready. Please come have a look. The others are already there. Alright, let's go see the wagon. Skin book. Gotta go fast. Pretty much. The black wagon appears different now than it did even a day before. The hull is fully... It's a hull now! The hull is fully sealed and reinforced, and all manner of nautical equipment adorns the port side. It's got a bell even. Wow. You people seeing this? I'm gonna have a look around. The wagon should be fit for sea voyage. Let us depart at your earliest convenience. Next time we'll make it into an airship. That's how RPGs work. What about Big Bertrude? She then appears as if on cue. She's just like you summoned her with her name. Also, she's Medusa. Didn't notice that she's Medusa. Also, bone hand. Like arm. Arm bone exposed. Seems bad. Tell them Sandalwood he owes us twice over. Tell that Sandalwood he owes us twice over. If I may, Big Bertrude, you can tell him yourself if you wish to accompany us on our voyage north. Our group would welcome someone of your vast experience. Dare thee make flirtations upon us? No, Enough. But should you see that Sandalwood, tell him also to come and visit us again. Now be gone from here and tell no one that we were paid in favors. Cool. She slithers off without another word. Soon the lone minstrel breaks the silence. We are fortunate that she assisted us, but we should go, just as she said. I know the navigational controls and she'll explain. Sure. He knows how to boat. Why not? This is so exciting. I don't know how to swim. Tizo seems to share Faith's enthusiasm for heading out to sea. I'm beginning to feel ill already. Your black wagon became seaworthy. The Sea of Solace awaits. Great. Worm Gulf. Seems like a great place to go. You have not yet been to this region of the downside. Before she left, Big Bertrude shared knowledge of a current that should draw you out to sea. Which is kind of like saying go jump in the ocean, isn't it? It's just a nice way of saying it. I'm hungry. I'll have to do something about that soon. It's 11! Holy crud. I have not been paying attention to time, which is just as well when we're going to be here for 25 hours. What the heck? It's an actual transformer boat. Well, that's neat. Worm Gulf. I didn't look at the bell in the black wagon. I should do that. You and your companions watch the sea as your wagon rolls over the gentle waves. We still call it a wagon, though, huh? We have crossed into Worm Gulf. Let's have a look. The tempestuous Sea of Solace lies beyond this death-still body of water. How are we traversing it, then? Exiled worms from the Sea Dominion naturally congregate around here. Great! Sounds good. I hope that all of you are acclimating well. There is no acclimating to these worm-infested waters. We risk everything to sail here. Exiled worms. We're talking about them again? No, it's different. They tend to seek out the cold of the downside seas. Known for being reckless and single-minded, they were perfectly suited to fill the Commonwealth's front lines. Oh, so it's another, like, group of people. Worms, okay. As long as we follow the cold current Big Bertrude indicated, we shall be safe. The idea of this guy and his composed speech all the time saying Big Bertrude, it just seems really silly. It seems really silly. If the next ride is in the middle of the sea, how will our adversaries meet us there? Maybe they can swim. Maybe they're worms, Hedwin. Read the room. They shall find their way as we find ours. It is all part of the scribe's design. Now, reader, please confirm the next point on our sea journey. We seek the Hulk of Oars. According to the stars, the next ride shall soon commence here. A carcass of the doomed exploring vessel Dazravan, lost in the waters of the downside. Oh, we just need to find one sunken ship. Should be simple enough. Okay, so that way, huh? Bertrude's instructions are to navigate the maze of maws in a curving route, bearing northeast. That's northwest. You can't fool me. Well, maybe north isn't up. I don't know. Off we go. Jumping boat, even. Oh, it is to the northeast. We just have to go the long way around. I see. As always, the music is quite solid. Supergiant knows their writing and their music and their game creation. Really, they're just sort of generally good at things. Good job, Supergiant. The wagon continues rolling gently across the waves, which seems to you a welcome change of pace after having come from flagging hands not very long ago. However, Jadariel seems more concerned now than before and paces ceaselessly because she's not good with boats. Again, read the room. When she notices Rookie, she stops him for some questioning. Greentail, how is he doing? Who, Edwin? Oh, he's pretty much the same. Been up all night, retching into the waters, if I had to guess. His first time out to sea. Oh, she was worried about Hedwin. Oh, that's nice of her. His first. She turns to you. Reader, please check on Hedwin when you have the opportunity. He requires our support, and we require his swift recovery. And also there's a cat here now. Which could be a problem if he decides to poke the microphone, which he's really trying to do. Stop it. You can settle here, it's fine, but don't poke the microphone. Don't do it. I can't play the game if I'm trying to keep you from poking the microphone. Alright, listen, this is a weird time for it, but I'm going to take this opportunity to eat this, apple pear. Yeah, there you go, settle down. Good. I'll, back the microphone up something so it's not quite so right in your face. There we go. These things are pretty good. Sometimes they call them Asian pears. Apple pear seems to be what they like to call it these days. Which I can understand. They're very much like pears, except crunchier. pretty good. I should also take this opportunity to check and see how the fundraisers are going, since ostensibly that's why we're here. Give me just a second to consume these nutrients, and I will do that. I wonder, Well, that almost gets him in frame. This is Panzer. He seems content to lurk for the moment. Can I get any further down? Oh, I'm sorry, man. Oh, I scared him off. Crushed him. Sorry, man. Oh, well. I suspect that I mentioned this when I was muted during the first 5 minutes of this marathon. But I've been up longer than I expected to today, because that guy ate his breakfast from his automatic feeder at 5 a.m. and then threw it up. Which happens, but I wish it wouldn't. I could, yes, I will. But first I'm going to eat this. To explain, it was mentioned that I could do another Extra Life announcement, which is a good idea, and I will, after I eat this. Enjoy the music in the meantime, I suppose. Okay. I could probably use some more food, but that's a good start. Oops. Kills the music when I do that. That's too bad. Wow, there's been a bunch of donations. Wow, there's been a bunch of donations. Holy crud. Okay, let's see here. All right. Well, thank you to Jill McTavish, Alan Weeks, Jose, K.R. Thompson, Emma Valentine, and Necrotex. That's a bunch of donations that you've made. Thank you very much. We're almost to my goal, which I was really not expecting at 11:20 a.m. Just a second. Am I remembering correctly? Let's see here. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's amazing. We're at $1,815 raised. That's great. That's fantastic news. Thank you, everyone. I forgot to open up the page that lets me see what people are saying. Yes, I'm very close to my goal already, which is amazing. Anyway, so yes, and for anybody who doesn't know, somehow, this is an extra live stream, which basically means I'm raising money for Children's Miracle Network hospitals. In my case, I'm raising money for Gillette Children's Specialty Healthcare over in St. Paul. I had an initial goal of $2,000, and we're nearly there. I haven't actually given... Sorry, I've got some apple pear skin in my teeth. I've got a basic outline of how today is going to go. Basically, this first chunk is going to go up until roughly 4 p.m., at which point, well, like quarter to 4 probably. I'm going to take a stream break at that point, just, get up, stretch, stop, sitting in the same spot all the time, and then we'll start the second part of the stream, The second part of the stream, I'm expecting my sibling Jack to be here at that point, in which case we'll probably do some multiplayer stuff. I have a couple lined up. It Takes Two, and also there's a new Mario Party that came out where they basically just took all the best parts of all the other Mario Parties and made it one game, which seems like a great idea. So we'll probably play some of that. And at some point in the afternoon, usually it's like 6 or 7, somewhere like that, we'll get Jackbox going. And so anybody who's watching can participate in that. Yeah, we'll sort it out at that point. I have not, at this point, bought the 8th Jackbox pack. It's got some pretty good games in it, but I didn't wind up buying it. There was some... I was debating it last night, but then I had some technical difficulties at the end of the night, and I got distracted. So, yeah. That's the plan for there, and then that'll go up until about quarter to midnight, where we'll have another stream break. And then at midnight, or thereabouts, we'll start the third and final segment of the stream, starting with horror games at midnight, and then it'll go for the 9 hours that remain until 8 a.m. tomorrow. Probably won't be horror games the entire time. I'm planning on playing Devotion by Red Candle Games at that point. I hear good things, but don't know much about it, aside from that it was hard to obtain for about a year, but it's back now. Yeah. So please feel free to tune in for any portions that you can or wish to. And also, one last thing, at 8 a.m. tomorrow, I just realized the microphone's still way over there, so I'm probably a little faint. Sorry about that. At 8 a.m. tomorrow, I'll check the entire total that we've raised, and then throw another 10% in on top of it. That's the plan. Yeah, I think that's basically it. Goal achieved already? Really? What the heck? Let me go check. Hang on. Hang on. Look at that. Anonymous donor. Sheesh. Well, whoever you are, you're probably watching, so thank you very much. That's incredible. Yeah, we're at 2,000 already. Amazing work, everybody. Yeah. Obviously, I'm going to continue streaming, because that's the deal. We raised the money, and I stream for 25 hours. But thank you very much. We're already there. Oh, boy. All right. Just a second. Let me move the microphone. And get back to the page where... There we go. Perfect. All right. I guess let's continue the journey then. Okay. Checking on Hedwin. You wish them a good afternoon as you go check up on the others in the group. Later, you find Hedwin looking out of sorts. Oh, hello, my friend. It's just... the sea hasn't been good for me, I guess. It's funny. All this trouble, just to get back to the Commonwealth of all places. Hey, tell me something. What do you miss the most about that place? Hedwin wants to know what you miss about your past life. Your book collection, the few friends you had, perhaps the food, nothing springs to mind. Let's see. Sure, it was highly illegal, but though just the same, you miss having had access to those volumes. Your life was almost always difficult, but several of your longtime confidants did help you get by. Your mouth waters at the thought of it, at least compared with what passes for sustenance here. You have made conscious efforts to discard most of your memories of living in the Commonwealth, in which case, why are we trying to get back? So what do we go with? Books, friends, food, nothing. I'm thinking probably I'll go with friends. Like this guy can read. Wait a second. This guy can read, which is illegal and rare. It seems likely it's his book collection, yeah? Sure. I don't know how much I'm supposed to be projecting onto this guy. Book. You tell him that you miss your book collection most of all after having taken many pains and risks to put it together. I figured as much. I bet they burned all your books, didn't they? Those scum. Anyway, I'll be fine, I think. Thank you for checking up on me. He says he wishes to be alone. There is not much to be done for him now. Okay. Edwin is too ill to conduct the next rite. May he soon get well. I'm sorry for my interruption, reader. Please again confirm the next point on our voyage. Okay. The only way we can go. Let's do it. According to Bertrude, the celestial landmark you seek is beyond this strait. Off we go. The sky agreed. There we are in the Sea of Solace. And we almost tipped over, so that's nice. Wow, that was smooth. Wheels just came right out. By the scribes, the sea! I didn't know it was so beautiful! Having escaped the waters of Worm Gulf, you now can see what must be the hulk of oars far on the horizon. Was that again? Oh, right, the downed vessel. Not everyone is taking well to the sea voyage, however. Yeah, I know. Oh, Tizo too. Tizo is wondering if Hedwyn is feeling better. He requires further rest, Tizo. All we can do is to wish him a swift recovery. Reader, sir, from this point, our voyage must diverge from Bertrude's instructions. Please consult with your companions about which course to take. Okay, we got the Underking Pass. North current towards the Hulk of Oars runs as quick as the Underking oars himself. Faye believes the Day Scribe shall bless you here. Fathomless Trench. The south current towards the Hulk of Oars teems with fish and other sea life. Tizo wants to fish for something tasty here. Hulk of Oars. I feel like Tizo can probably fish anywhere. And there's this big tentacle right here, which seems like a maybe issue. Much as I hate to disappoint Tizo, I feel like... The music is nice, it's true. Blessing of the 8 Scribes or a fish. Sure, have your fish, man. Let's go get a fish. Who needs the blessing of the 8 Scribes anyway? Here we are. Place with fish. The sea is peaceful for the most part, save for occasional strange shimmers beneath the surface. You realize the lone minstrel is looking down at them along with you. Those shapes down there. Some must be worms of the sea dominion cast into exile. A vast and war-torn undersea regime, home to untold numbers of amphibious worms. Having conquered their waters, the worms clambered onto the Commonwealth's shores in search of new wars. Well, great! I understand they tirelessly fought the Commonwealth's wars. Having grown weary of their own, they must make worthy adversaries. I guess? Cool. Tizo appears to have spotted something tasty. Good job, Tizo. Tizo dives it without warning into the depths below. And there he goes again. That one enjoys being at sea, despite its perils. Eventually, the little imp resurfaces, clutching something in his claws. He got a black eye puffer. It's indeed a money item. Ah, man. You could always sell it. Well, it's fine. Why would we not let Tizo eat the thing he caught? I don't know. 91 gold's a lot. It's cool, I guess. As always, they're very, very good at music transitions, Supergiant are. Like, the music just smoothly transitioned as we made it to where we're going, I think. At last you arrive at the Hulk of Oars, after journeying across the sea. It seems the next ride is to commence here soon, though there is no sign of your next adversaries yet. Because they're underwater, dummy. Down the river. Oh, hey, Jadario. We haven't talked for a while. What's up? Reader, a moment of your time. You asked what is on her mind. Hedwyn. He is beginning to recover from his illness. However, its sudden onset serves as a reminder, I believe. I have known Hedwyn since he was a child. Even now, I hesitate to say that he has grown. Nevertheless, there are such things that even I would never say to him directly. For instance, I struggle with his confidence at times. Whether he leads us to our freedom or our doom, I am ambivalent. Speak not a word of this to him, of course, in case that is unclear. I shall tell him in my own way, if and when the time requires. Fair enough. Thanks for sharing. In any case, when times remind me of his mortal weaknesses, I end up having to consider what should happen should we become separated permanently. She trails off for a while. What I mean to say is, You should know that I am fully pledged now to this quest of ours, whether Hedwyn is the one to lead it to its end or not. I have my reasons. One of them is him. I expect the same holds true for you. That is all I wish to say. Take care, reader. Cool, thanks. She nods and brushes past you towards the door. Off you go. Okay, we got fishes outside the doors now. What's this? It was shiny, but now it's gone. It's fine, I guess. Nautical bell among the Black Wagon seafaring equipment. Hedwyn uses it to signal when food is ready. Keepsake from Big Bertrude's. Oh, you just keep on ringing that bell, chum. Keep at it. Rookie seems to be taking issue with your frivolous use of the nautical bell. After all, there is no sign of nautical emergency nor a prepared meal. Oh, I know it's not mealtime. It's fine. I'm starting to really enjoy the constant ringing sound, though. Now it doesn't mean anything to me or anyone anymore. Besides, ringing that bell is probably some pretty good exercise, right? And it's good training for my ears, too. You know we curs have ultra-sensitive hearing, don't you? Well, not anymore, I don't. Anyway, thanks. I mean that. He storms off. Sorry, Rookie. Rookie shall never forgive you for the abusing the nautical bell. Then so be it. Okay. Rookie appears laughing heartily. He was only joking. Probably. Oh boy. Silver Cudgelhead, a limbless, cold-blooded creature rescued from the sea. It is fully grown and has led a rich life. A keepsake from Worm Gulf. Does that bother you, Rookie? Probably not. It's fine. Okay, let's see here. The books are all off the floor now. That seems nice. Let's check out the book. Down the river, in the words of Golgothanian, the Master General. The Emperor Solium Mur knew naught of this, of course. His expedition yielded not the treasure he desired, but brought him closer to his country than he had ever been before. As he traveled down the river Solarian in pursuit of greed, he found instead an inkling of shame. He saw the sunken faces of his people, heard their words for him. In time, he could not ignore it, and it proved more than he could bear. The river finally claimed him, his belongings, and his retinue. Once the people heard, I understand they cried with joy. Perhaps he ought have perished, but the mercy shown to him, I think, is what transformed him into the leader of the scribes or something like that. Yeah, something like that. I think so. How you doing, Sandra? You called for me, lovely reader. Okay, what's on your mind? There is an undulation I have sensed, reader, which means, I think, that your black wagon sails the seas. Am I not right? Of course I am. She laughs at this, or at herself, perhaps. I scarce remember the sea. It has been a little while since I bathed in it, you understand. My memories of it are wistful, nonetheless, although, if I remember correctly, the Sea of Solace is a disgusting mockery of the Emerald Seas near to the Empire. Empire? The Empire of Sar dominated the known world for a millennia, till the doomed reign of Solium Mur. Never shall we make the wicked errors of our predecessors, the Archjustice Androboles IV. Neat. Do be careful out there, will you? Now let me cease my prattling, lest I extend my sentence by another such eternity or two. We had best stick to business. Okay. Bye. Okay, well. Nothing else to do here. How are we doing? Rookie's coming along nicely. Hedwyn is still sick. Look at his face. Poor Hedwyn. Okay. Well. Off we go then. To the slug market.
Oh, hey, you guys. Funny running into you here right in the middle of the drink, you know what I mean? Not a lot of customers today, so have a look. I'll give you a good deal.
Well, have a fish. There you go. Thorned Knot. When aura casting raises the bearer's maximum rage by +8. And how much for the pinch of stardust? Oh, it's a cheap one. Oh, it's a cheap one. Oh, sure. Give me that. Give me that. Toy toys. Oh, Falcon Ron. Okay, let's see. What do we need? More pyre flame, more hope, more presence. Presence is kind of nice, yeah? Let's get more presence. Yeah, what you said. All right.
Pleasure doing business with you guys, so,
And off we go. Not letting him finish because we've learned of Ron and his ways. Begin the trial, I guess. There's a bunch of eyeballs in the wall there, I just noticed. Having landed at the Hulk of Ores, you and your fellow exiles now anticipate the hour that the rites are to commence again. What do you think, Tizo? Don't I look just like Master Headwind? Mr. Headwind? I guess? Tizo is worried that Headwind is still feeling unwell. I mean, yeah. Wait, I think... What's that? That would be a worm. A serpentine creature emerges from the water, followed by several others of its kind. You recognize it as a worm of the Sea Dominion. What they are all are doing here, you see plain by their ritual raiments. The nearest one somehow loosens its mask. Somehow. I mean, probably with that tentacle there, yes? Oh my goodness, look at him. Good sirs and good ladies, so it is you that heed the summons to glorious competition against this knight and his brigade. Well then, let us do battle now without delay. More than our freedom is at stake here, but our very honor, and this knight fully intends to reclaim his. Oh, and lest this knight forget, he is called Sir Gilman. He salutes you all on behalf of the Pyre Hearts until the contest. Let's see. He's a once proud knight of the Sea Dominion, on a self-made quest to regain his honor. A triumvirate of worm knights who perceive the rights to be as great battles to be won. You don't say. I got that impression. I like how he wears a helmet under his mask. Very good. He splashes out of view just as the stars above begin to shimmer with a strange light. It's the Kirby star. Or the Nightmare, I guess, is what that was in its initial incarnation. It looks like the Nightmare from Kirby.
Relentless, aren't we, reader?
I mean, yeah.
Even the vastness of the sea was not enough to thwart your coming here unto the Hulk of Ores. You would be wise
my
not
cart's
to
a boat now.
underestimate your adversaries here, despite their pitiable look.
What do you mean pitiable? He's got armor.
I am, of course, referring to the Pyre Hearts. These rites are but another war to them, and that makes you their mortal enemy.
Uh-huh.
I expect your battle to be glorious.
I suppose. There's some holes in the ground I can't help but notice. Seems like an issue. Your fellow exiles are gathered on the rotting deck of the Hulk of Ores as your adversaries clamber into view. Rookie paws up to them. Say, what are you worms even doing here? Can't you just swim back to the Commonwealth or the Sea Dominion or wherever it is you're from? Ha ha! An excellent point! It seems then that these adventurers and the rights are clever, wouldn't you say, sire? Just get rid of them already, Gilman. As your commanding officer, this knight hereby commands it. Hark! This knight wishes to introduce his noble commander. No worm knight in history has withstood as many frontline battles. Doff your helm, sire, as is our custom. May our adversaries tremble at the sight of you. Sir Gilman attends to his commander's mask, despite his protests. Wait. Give this knight his mask. This knight hereby presents to you the great Sir Deluge. A noble visage, is it not? He is a petty worm knight of the Sea Dominion, who somehow survived countless battles. Oh no. Sir Deluge trembles and squirms. His eyeball is really a problem. So, yes, you can swim or no? No, you can swim or no? Ha! Of course we knights can swim. All knights of the Sea Dominion can. But we are exiles in this land, the same as ye. We can swim, 'tis true, but 'tis summarily impossible to swim back up the river down which we were flushed to end up here. Nay, there is but one way to return. Silence, Gilman. Nobody cares. Back to your post. Sir Gilman hesitates, but does it as he is told. This knight knows who you are, Nightwings, and he is not afraid of you. He somehow climbs back into his mask and curls up to his full height. Now, on guard! Okay, the exiles of the Worm Triumvirate take their positions as you focus on the Book of Rites. All right. Can I recruit Sir Gilman? Reader, Headwind's illness means he cannot help us here. He shall be counting on us. Okay.
Who shall conduct the rite?
Who indeed? Well, let's bring out... All right. Let's bring out the people who aren't level 3. How about that? There we go. These 3, I think. Our arrangement is different than I was expecting. But I see we're defending it from the bottom. Okay, Graha. Tizo doesn't seem intimidated in the slightest by Sir Gilman and Sir Deluge. What about the third one? Who's the third one?
Gilman, status report. What's the enemy's position?
They now stand ready to confront us, sire. A very brave triumvirate they seem to this knight's eye.
Brave? Air-sucking monsters, one and all. Pyre hearts, be ready.
Okay. Let's go do a thing, I guess. Oh, geez, you're fast. You're fast.
Seize the orb.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Okay. Where? There we go. There we go. I lost my buttons for a second there. Now we got it.
Does your adversary's flame begin to flicker?
A little bit. There's a lot of ways to go, though. All right, Tizo, get in there. Get in there. Oh. Okay, there we go.
Hapless worm.
Got it. Hapless worm, he says. Now, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. It saved my life anyway. Now get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Yeah, get him. Nice. Okay. Ah, can't jump over that. Can jump over that. Just did the wrong button, I see. Up. There you go, Tizo. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Oh, man. Oh, oof indeed.
Little bug-eyed worm.
Stop insulting the worms. They're fine. Ah, dang it. Get him. There we go. Got him. Verily. Oh, okay. Didariel, you need a turn. Go get him.
You haven't.
I have it, but I didn't want to have it. I wanted to destroy my... Destroy the worm. I did. It's fine, it's fine. We're good, we're good. Go get him, Jadariel. You got this. Oh, wow, you're fast. You're very fast. Ah, geez, stop it. Wow.
Sir Deluge did fling himself upon the
They are fast.
Gilman, your form is sloppy. Fight them as though your miserable life is on the line.
Your words do wound me, sire. This knight gives every right his very, very best. Though perhaps we do have much to learn from such a brave triumvirate as the one whom we now face.
Whose side are you on? Get out there and vanquish them at once.
They seem to be arguing. Oh, I think this is our chance. Wait, is this because I was doing a bad job? Now I get a bonus chance?
dissension in your adversary's ranks.
There does seem to be that. I guess this
Little wonder glory.
tis little wonder glory, apparently. Sorry. Okay. Stop him. Thank you for stopping him. Jadariel, just hang out right there. See what they do about that. What are they going to do about that? They can't do nothing about that. Your aura is ridiculous. Okay. Get going, little guy. There we go. No, jeez. So they can teleport from one water patch to another. I just have now figured that out. Probably should have figured it out sooner, but I figured it out now. Good job, me. There we go. Simply monstrous. All right. Get going. Get going. Nice. Get in the fire. Yeah.
Blessed be.
Blessed be, apparently.
The
Okay.
right has nearly ended.
Jodariel's out for this round, and that's okay. We got this. Oh, jeez.
You poor thing.
I guess. No. I messed it up.
Gilman plunges into the fire.
Oh, good move from Sir Gilman. Wasn't sure he was actually participating that much. No, you don't get to go that way twice. Not in a row. Stop it. Stop it. What are you going to do exactly? You get
Stroke
nothing.
of luck is all.
I guess. Probably something like that. Do it. Nice. Got him.
It is done.
Yeah, a little bit.
The night wings prevail. Meanwhile,
What a-
their adversaries wallow
What a
in
motley crew.
defeat.
Look at these 3. Look at them.
The right is
I actually like that
done.
team pretty well. I'm not that good with them, but I like the team. The sea was making me a little queasy, honestly, but we still won. We won. I expected more from the Worm Knights of the Sea Dominion. Skria. Tizo was very pleased to have prevailed against the Worm Knights of the Pyre Hearts. This knight commends you, noble Nightwings. Gloriously fought indeed, and this knight shall wistfully remember this defeat until the end of his days.
Silence, Gilman. This is all your fault, and now cavorting with our enemies? How dare you?
Oh, when Sir Gilman scored, and I thought it was Sir Deluge, and I was thinking I had it backwards. I'm sorry. This knight was but attempting an honorary compliment, sire. Is it not in accordance with the rights to praise one's adversary on a worthy outcome?
Worthy? This knight will show you worthy, you miserable little minnow. You are a failure, Gilman. Now get out of this knight's sight.
Come on, let me recruit him. Let me recruit him. Let me recruit him right now.
What stirs now in the hearts of all these exiles?
Oh, it's not letting me recruit him. Focus, training, prowess, the path towards survival on the blood border. These rites make similar demands of us. Blood border. The northern edge of the Commonwealth is a flat and vulnerable expanse. The high-wing remnants seized upon it at every opportunity from the cover of clouds or darkness. Neat. Sorry to hear it. What do we got? +4 presence. Bigger aura. Oh no. Her aura is already ridiculous. We all have such predilections held in check only by law or conscience. Okay. 35 extra pyre flame. Wow. In the downside, Solimer sought to expel the darkness in his being, but found that he could not. 35 extra pyre flame is good. But so is +4 presence. These are both very good. Oh, there's... Let's see here. Congratulations, this is way earlier than you for hitting your goal. It's true. This is very, very early. I love Worm Knight. Yes, they're great. Worm Knight. Also, it also looks like a beach ball. Gilman. Oh, you're right. Gilman. I didn't even think of that. Gilman. Sir Gilman. Now I get it. Now I get it. I'm going for his presence. I may regret it later, but I'm doing it. Okay. Good job, everybody. Prevailed and right. Inspiration. Okay.
Until the stars align.
I forgot about Tizo's little teleporty thing. Oh well. It's okay, I guess. Okay. After overcoming the Pyre Hearts rather soundly, you at last return to the wagon with your companions. There is little discussion of the Pyre Hearts, who seem to have already swam off towards wherever next the stars directed them. Instead, your fellow exile's attention turns towards your companion, who is absent for the rite. How you doing, Seasick? How is Hedwyn? The lone minstrel makes a sound, but no words form as yet. Something is troubling him. I urged him to remain bedridden. And he simply would not listen. I'm very sorry, but... Wait, what? Everyone stares at the lone minstrel in stunned silence. The lone minstrel breathes a heavy sigh. But then... Hey, what's with the long faces, everyone? Minstrel, I should wring that neck of yours. As I was attempting to explain, Hedwyn is already up and about. Well, you're bad at explaining. Despite my having strongly recommended further rest. Those that are unaccustomed to sea voyage and take ill, they are very likely to experience further symptoms if they do not remain bedridden or at least sedentary. Hedwyn is running a considerable risk of having to spend another night in great discomfort. What are you, a doctor? Nay, although I traveled once with one extensively. Look, I appreciate your caution and concern, Tariq, but I'm pretty well accustomed to discomfort here, and I had to see how things turned out tonight. I haven't had to stay out of a rite like that before. So, you are back amongst the living then, Hedwyn. I was just seasick. Nevertheless, your full recovery requires rest. Rest. There's a T on that word. I think we all could use some rest after tonight. Anyway, thank you, everyone, for your concern, and I'm sorry that I worried you or caused you further burden. He turns to you. My friend, what do you say we figure out where to go next? I'm beginning to miss being on solid ground. You follow him outside, where the night sky awaits. Neat. So he's fine. Hey, I wanted to thank you for conducting the rite back there without me being there. I could rest easy knowing you and the others would get through it. Anyway, I'll leave you to your reading. Can't begin to imagine where we'll be off to next. We're well past anywhere in the downside I've ever been. Even Jody hasn't gone this far. He bids you a good evening, and as you turn your attention back to the sky. Let's see where we're going. Ooh, there's, like, glyphs and whatnot. Were those always here? I don't remember that being a thing. Oh, we're just sort of proceeding upwards, aren't we? Come to think on it, that's what we're doing. We're going further and further up, and I just noticed it now. Why are these other stars down here, though? They don't seem to do anything. Maybe they will later? Don't know. Upward. This one. Triesta, the Silver Star. The Silver Star burns bright over the fissured lands of Black Basin. Man, every place around here sounds so nice to travel to. Good luck today. Thank you. I appreciate it. Good luck after doing all the gamey things. We'll be back later for Jackbox. Sounds good. There's a T on that word. You sound like all my choir directors ever. Yeah, well, I mean, enunciation. It's important sometimes. Still further north, then. Not simply north. This shall prove difficult. What's the problem? Our destination is beyond the deathless tempest. A tempest raging in the Sea of Solace seemingly for all eternity. The storm that arose after the death of the sea titan Unfathomed Plurns? That's quite a name. That never has entirely subsided. A vessel such as ours has little hope of traversing it intact. Can't we go around it? Given our confrontation with the Pyrohearts, our chances back in worm-held waters would be even worse. Come on, people. It'll just be another day on the downside. Go get yourselves some sleep while we still can. Bet you'll feel better in the morning. Your optimism is infectious. Convincing. Isn't it? You all concur that rest is in order, for the sea journey has been taxing to everyone. Come daybreak, you shall have to find a way to sail past the deathless tempest. I want to recruit Sir Gilman. Tizo wants to talk. Sort of. Tizo's been in a rather cheerful mood since being out at sea, and seems pleased to see you. Cree-hee. Tizo is grateful at having had the opportunity to catch a fish for old time's sake. Tizo is asking if you want to know why he loves fishing so much. Sure. You sense his inquiry is rhetorical in nature, so you anticipate his response. Tizo loves catching fish because he hates them, and everything they stand for. He has devoted his life to the eradication of their kind ever since they killed his family. What? He seems on the verge of tears, though as far as you are aware, he cannot cry. Then he leers at you eyes wide, expecting a response. It seems he told you a joke. How to respond to Tizo's attempt at humor? Laugh heartily, smile and nod, ignore it. Now is not the time for Tizo to be making jokes. You are on a very serious quest. Oh, come on. Yeah, let's encourage him. It was in fact in jest. Good job, Tizo. You muster your best belly laugh following Tizo's joke. He stares at you sidelong for a moment. Croc. Tizo admits the real reason he loves catching fish is because Falcon Ron pays a lot of soul for them. He snickers back at you and bounces off. I mean, that's a good reason, I guess. He gained some hope. Good for him. There doesn't seem to be any reason to not just, like, interact positively with your comrades. I don't know what happens if you interact negatively with them. Maybe you get a different buff or something, but hope seems good. I don't know. I don't need to look at this. What am I doing? Wait, what was that? What was that? Hang on, what was that? Oh, wow. This game is longer than I thought it was, I think. We're still in the first section of this book. Look at all these sections. Wow, it's a long book. Oh, nice, you've unlocked Tizo's tragic backstory. Yes. Yes, Tizo's great. Tizo's great, for sure. Okay, Alright. I think we're good here. Let's continue. Wait. You bring me brief reprieve from solitude. What seek you in exchange? No scribe trials, then nothing. Bye. I don't know how you unlock scribe trials, but apparently not the way I've been doing it. Off we go. Ragged Rock. The north current towards Stormwall passes by old carcasses of ships long gone. Rookie spotted wreckage in the area and believes there could be valuables to find. Froth Sea. The south current towards Stormwall brims with large sea creatures. Tizo seems very eager to see the wagon head in this direction. So between Rookie and Tizo, you say? On the one hand, I did just let Tizo do what he wanted. But on the other hand, it was get money. And that's what Rookie wants, is money. So I'm gonna go Froth Sea. And see what happens. I looked up on how long to beat. Do you want to know? Sure, go ahead. I thought that I did that too, and I thought it came up with like 7 to 8 hours, but apparently that's not the case. The imp Tizo has been much more animated even than usual. What is it, little one? Tizo seems to think something very delicious is in these waters. Dang it, more fish! Tizo! He keeps on screeching? I don't think I've ever seen him like this. Wait, what is he? Just then, Tizo dives into the water and vanishes into the depths. Oh, I hope he can swim. He can, but he appears crestfallen when he finally returns, his claws empty. Tizo's very disappointed that whatever he attempted to catch eluded him. Faye begins to sob uncontrollably. The two revel in each other's misery for a time. Faye and Tizo lost one hope for the next rite. So, that can be a thing that happens, huh? Okay, good to know. 11 hours. Okay, that's probably not happening. Well, that's okay. We'll get as far as we can. You and your companions look upon the deathless tempest. The stars demand you sail beyond it, yet the very thought is beyond reason. Then, something in the nearby water stirs, and from it springs something familiar. Sir Gilman! Hold, good ladies and good sirs, this knight beseeches you, hear him if you please. What is it now, Worm? The rites are ended. We have no further need of you. We're recruiting him! Oh, but you do! And in turn, this knight has further need of you, good lady. Out with it, then. Let us be joined! Let this knight join you, please! Can you believe this, Hedwyn? Not really, no. Nay, look ye not so surprised. Your valor in the rites did stir this poor knight's soul. He swears to you upon his long-lost honor as a would-be knight-errant of the Sea Dominion that he shall serve you to the end. What about your other worm friends back there, the Pyrehearts? They are base cowards! This knight can no longer abide such spineless characters having witnessed true glory in our clash upon the hulk of oars. Never before have we been trounced so thoroughly. And furthermore, this knight shall aid your passage through the deathless tempest. Is it not so that you seek passage to the north? With this knight's aid, you shall achieve your wish. Sir Gilman continues to persuade you for quite some time. He seems to know a way to cross the storm, some sort of long-held secret among worms exiled to these waters. Jodariel pulls the rest of you aside after Hedwyn gives her a look. Are you most sure that Sandalwood would want this thing alone? Mostly sure. Sandalwood wants someone for each mask, and this one seems about as good as we're going to get. Jodariel glowers back at the worm, who tries his best to look presentable. Hedwyn is more gracious. He tells Sir Gilman that if he promises to help you across the deathless tempest, then he can come along for now. This knight is overjoyed, and he hereby swears to see you past the storm. Though first, this knight requires your consent. Give unto this knight your blessings in the name of the Nightwings, and thus shall he go forth. Sir Gilman seems to be asking you for your permission for something. Tentatively agree to whatever he is asking, so you can get on with it already. It's not clear as to what exactly Sir Gilman intends for you to do right now. That is fine. It's fine, yes. Whatever you want. As you begin to say something in response, Sir Gilman cries out in triumph. He vanishes into the depths. Yet, through this close encounter with him, you cling to some sense of where he's going and what he intends to do. Sir Gilman is determined to help you cross the deathless tempest. Help see his mission through. I knew it! I knew we got to recruit Gilman. Gilman has an aura trail that extends behind him. Press thing to snap to the end of the... Okay, I didn't quite get there. Aura trail. That's different. Determined to prove himself to you in the Nightwings, Sir Gilman emerges somewhere in the outer reaches of the Sea of Solace and calls out to you. Master Reader, if you can hear this knight, then he implores you now, lend him your guidance. This knight's objectives ought to be not far east of here. Today we shall bring peace to the embroiled sea. Know, however, that among this knight's brethren, the actions we are about to take are highly forbidden. But they are highly just. Thus, Sir Gilman sets forth to quell the storm that rages to the north. This is amazing. Traverse the reef. Okay, perhaps I shall. Okay, so we can do the swimmy thing. There's that aura trail. Jump and slither. Okay. Slash. Ah. I see. That's his aura attack as he zips back to where he just came from, the end of his trail, and does. Wow, I like it. I actually like it quite a lot. Nice. Also, the sound effects he makes when moving around are also pretty good. Hark! Yonder lie the foul spawn of unfathomed plurns, boiling the seas with their wrath. The sea titan, once slain by the scribe under King Horus, her brood lies dormant in the sea. Tales of her monstrosity long spread across the world, the book writes. Exiled worms within these waters long have harbored these abominations, using them to bar passage through the downside channels for any save this night's own kind. Be gone now from here, fiends! This night shall finish what the under King Horus started! Seventh of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Persevering or the Sea Sojourner. The legendary leader of the Worm's undersea crusades sought to reach the edge of the abyss. I see. Well, banish the foul spawn. Perhaps I shall. Oh, the bubbly things are eggs, I see. Well, perhaps I shall... Yeah, I know. It's fine. Wow, nice. Nice. So what are these glowing things, and what are they going to do to me as soon as I finish destroying these bubbles, do you think? Because there's certainly something. There we go. Is that all it took? That was all it took? Really? Oh, but now we have enemies.
Hold it right there, you traitorous slug. How dare you turn your back on this knight to your superior?
Superior by rank no longer, for we no longer serve the Commonwealth, last this night checked. Here you hold no sway over this night.
Ah, and what have you done to the spawn? Have you no lone honor left at all?
This knight has done that which required doing. His honor cannot sink much lower anyhow. He figured this would be an ideal time to free himself from servitude to you.
Why, you dare to staunch the tempests for those Nightwings?
Good Sir Deluge. This knight was born to dare! Now come and fight this knight, if you so dare as well.
Ah, Pyrehearts! Banish him, this is an order!
Okay. Banish the Pyrehearts. 8! Okay, cool. Well, let's see if I'm better at being a worm than these experienced worms. Ah, geez, there's a bunch of them. Okay, so... Whoop. That didn't work. Yeah! Nice. All you have to do is run away from them and then not run away from them! That's actually pretty good. It's pretty good. What are you even doing over there? Okay, well, that's 5 of them. 3 more. What now, Sir Deluge? Shall you not face this knight yourself and leave the dirty work unto your charges?
Fine, Gilman. You wish to stand against your commander, then have it your way. Sir Marsh, Lady Seagrass, to me. Banish now this troublemaker.
Sir Marsh. He's a worm knight, duty-bound serving Sir Deluge and the Pyrehearts. Lady Seagrass. Same deal. Okay. Here we go. So you're going to be better at the worm business than the others were? You all have books. Why do we all have books? That's weird. Has everybody always had books and I just didn't notice until right now? Could be. Oh, geez. There we go. Got him. You are master of this night, no longer, Sir Deluge. Thus shatter our fraternal bonds. And off he goes. This knight would say it was an honor serving you, Sir Deluge, but that would be a bald-faced lie, and yet another stain upon his blackened reputation. Until we meet again!
Wait, you lowly traitor! This knight will have your head! Gilman!
Great. Well, that sure was something. Oh, man. So 20 hours for completionist. That's a long time. That's a long time. As the day wears on, there's still no sign of the Worm Knight. Your companions grow restless. But then... Hail! This knight returns with newfound tales to tell and new scars to show for them. They didn't even touch you, man. You're good. Sir Gilman is sopping wet and visibly shaken. He struggles to maintain decorum. He is, in short, the very image of a Worm Knight. And, more importantly, that little tempest ought no longer pose a threat for now. Behold! As if on cue, the deathless tempest begins to simmer and subside. Neat. Good job, Gilman. Yeah, you did it. Just had to burst some eggs. It was real easy, actually. Would you look at that? He really did it. Of course this knight did it! Now, if it would be all right with you, this knight could really use some shut-eye. The Worm Knight then collapses in exhaustion. You and Hedwyn help him up. A deal's a deal, Sir Gilman. Welcome to the Nightwings. Huzzah! Sir Gilman joined the group. He also revealed a path north for you. Bid him welcome. Perhaps I shall. Oh, man. Sir Gilman. You have... Okay, Sir Gilman revealed a gap in the storm that seems safe enough to traverse. Well, let's traverse it then. in our jumpy boat. I'm hungry again. That one slice of apple pear was not enough, it seems. Deathless Tempest. But it's dead, though. You should rename it. With Sir Gilman's aid, you managed to breach the Tempest. You were true to your word, Worm. I shall give you that. But now what? We are stranded in this cursed storm. Cursed, probably. Cursed storm. A most excellent question, and from one most fair. Call me that once more, and I shall tie you in a knot. Yes, I figured. Ah, and from one most spirited as well. This knight was wise to side with ye. Just where do we turn from here? Answer the question now. Sir Gilman does no such thing. Although eventually he does make note of a specific current that should lead you to the lands beyond. Okay. If I may, I can corroborate Sir Gilman's account. We are close to making landfall. Then let me be the first to say, let's go. You're on the verge of sailing across the Sea of Solace. Okay. Say, Tariq. Aye, Rookie, what is it? That lute you're always carrying around. You know how to play that thing, don't you? Why, I suppose I do. Good, because I was thinking it's a little gloomy here. We could use a little tune to enlighten up the mood, you know what I mean? Aye, then let me see what I can do. Oh boy, music time.
Before the salt and roiling sea, the moon began to cry.
That's definitely the
valley ran
same vocalist they usually have.
tears and filled the waters high.
Let's just head on.
Misty morning over the brine belies a leaden sky. The stars all hide away from the chill until the evening rise. Oh,
That's on fire. How are we supposed to traverse a thing that's on fire? Oh, we just don't. That's fair. At last your wagon rumbles onto solid, jagged ground, the land called Black Basin. Your fellow exiles unpack the wagon so you can take stock of how best to reach your destination. I feel bad talking over the song. Darren Korb, the guy who writes and performs basically all the music for Supergiant. Yes, he's good. He's very good. Black glass, searing vapor, and strangling forests mark the forsaken lands that loom across the sea. The eight scribes first discovered this, the northern landmass of the downside. Okay. Let's have a look. That's the autosave thing, of course. There he is. He seems to have something on his mind. Well, let's hear the song for a little bit longer, because as soon as I start doing this voice, nobody can hear a thing. That's more water. Also was Orpheus. Yeah, of course. Yeah, definitely. That one I definitely knew. All right, Sir Gilman, what you got? You approach Sir Gilman, who must have finished practicing his fencing maneuver. He regards you with his single eye. Hail, Master Reader! This knight is determined to train harder, having joined the famous Nightwings. He shall ensure that this triumvirate continues to live up to its most feared reputation. This is such an honor, and this knight has a great deal of honor to regain. Having fled the Pyre Hearts, this knight fully expects now to conduct the rites in a most honorable fashion, to the fullest letter of the law described within the books. Some triumvirates this knight has met and perchance mentioned by name. They are inclined to bend the rules a bit, sometimes a lot, and to prevail by any means they can. But this is wrong! The exile who refuses to obey the rules as they were written by the Under-King Orus and his 7 friends deserves neither his honor nor his freedom. Thusly does this knight have confidence the Master Reader shall resist any temptations to conduct the rites in any underhanded fashion. Now then, this knight must undergo a thorough cleansing, having trained into the point of foulness, so please excuse him, Master Reader. How do I avoid conducting the rites in an underhanded fashion. Off he goes, also as Orpheus, Zagreus, and Skelly. Good to know. Good to know. He slithers off, humming some sort of chivalrous tune. How can you tell that it's chivalrous? Sir Gilman's Crest. Official certification of knighthood in the Commonwealth. Oft sought by worm knights. Poke, poke, poke. Poke, poke, poke. Rookie's digging outside. Hedwyn stretching his legs. Jodariel is cleaning her armor. Okay. Tizo's eating his fill. Faye is picking at her food. Well, that all sounds just fine. So let's have a look at Sir Gilman. Wow, he's not enlightened at all. One of the outlandish worm knights of the Sea Dominion, he appears to have withstood many battles in the name of the Commonwealth, which employs many of his kind for its ongoing war against the High-Wing Remnants, the last surviving faction of the Winged Harps. Winged Harps, the ancient enemies of the Commonwealth. They are as coarse as their feathers. They hold themselves superior, the Archjustice Androboles the Ninth. Pardon me. His exile seems to be self-imposed, though even he can only take so much abuse from his fellow knights. I see. I see. Well, very good. Poke, poke, poke. All right. Let's have a look around. There's no clear path up the cliff, so you will need to use what time you have to make one. What do you mean, what time I have? Oh, before the rite, of course. Makes sense. You find that Hedwyn has asked for several volunteers to scout the area and report back. All right, everyone, don't go too far, and let's meet back by dusk. Please use caution. The exiles dwelling in these lands are, well, rather territorial. Wait a second. I just realized the lone minstrel and everybody else, they speak a different language, but he sings in English. That's a little weird. It's fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal. For your part, you remain with the Black Wagon to keep watch. You see occasional dark shapes soaring across the sky, but none of them draw near enough for you to see any in detail. Probably the harps, I'm guessing, if I had to guess. Eventually, your companions make their way back, and everyone arrives as planned, or earlier. Hi, everyone. I'm back. I've come back. Faye returns from the east with little to report, save for word that the glowing molten rock there is very, very hot. Good discovery. Thank you, Faye. This knight yet lives, although he has little else to report. Fair enough. The newest member of the group, Sir Gilman, returns from the northern past, visibly shaken. He appears to have discovered an intense fear of heights. Yeah, that's fair. What's up, Tizo? Tizo wonders whether any species of fish lives in the pools or rock nearby. I have no idea, but it's kind of fiery. Little Imp Tizo seems disappointed to have left the water behind. He remains with you near to the wagon. There is a western pass that seems traversable. If we travel by the light of dawn, the shadows in the crags may well cover our advance against whomever may be watching. Begging your pardon, I do not wish to contradict your strategy, madam, though in my experience we shall not remain hidden for long during the climb towards the nest of Triesta. According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. The exiled harp matriarch lived in solitude amongst these very cliffs. I keep reading amongst. Sorry about that. The exiles of the High-Wing Remnants. You may have no love for them inherently, but they have no such qualms with me for now. I may be able to negotiate safe passage. Negotiate with them. Then Hedwyn steps in as the lone minstrel bows and backs away. Hey, let's not decide on this just yet. We're not going anywhere right now. That much we can agree on. We'll decide how best to go ahead come morning. For now, let's take the rest of the afternoon and get our bearings. Jodariel glares at the sky as everyone else disperses. You have the rest of the day to practice using your vocations. Use well your time. Oh, poor Gilman. Heights after depths are a bit much. It's true. All right, vocations. What do we got? The one thing I haven't done is forage for resources, but I also feel like I'm pretty good in terms of money, and that's probably what you get by foraging. So let's mentor a companion. Okay, let's see here. Who needs a mentoring, eh? Probably Gilman. Probably Gilman. Okay, let's mentor Gilman, get him on everybody else's level real quick. Yeah. This knight shall be your eager protege. You sit down with Sir Gilman to go over some of the subtler aspects of the rites, such as the state of banishment and how to return from it. You sense he is beginning to understand. Great. Huzzah! Great wisdom clouds over this knight's entire consciousness. Yeah, whatever you say, man. What do we got? Valiant return. If Sir Gilman and all his allies are banished, he shall instantly return. That seems useful. Avenging aid. After Sir Gilman banishes an adversary, one of his banished allies shall instantly return. Ooh. That's nice. The Under King promised over time to seek justice for more than 3,000 of his fallen brethren. The one vow the Sea Sword was unable to keep was his vow to one day return to the Sea Dominion. Okay, so what are these other ones? Because now I know how these things work. If I want to access one of these, I should probably plan for that. When saluting his adversary, Sir Gilman freezes all exiles for 3 seconds. T to salute. That's amazing. While Sir Gilman's allies are banished, he moves faster than usual and temporarily has infinite stamina. Oh, he can slash and then go right back to where he was. That's also good. These are all good. Slash banishes adversaries in a wider area of effect. But I think these ones are more immediately amazing. So let's go ahead and get the Valiant Return for now. This knight has little fear of banishment should his self-sacrifice help clear a path for his compatriots. Good for you. Good for you, Sir Gilman. Okay. Let's see what we got here. We got the High Wing Cove. The Lone Minstrel believes he can negotiate safe passage with the harps via this path. And the Black Shore. Jadariel wishes to avoid the harps by staying on the low ground. It's low road to the nest of Trest to pass it to reach sharp end sands. Listen, as much as I like Jadariel, and I do like Jadariel, like, clearly the Lone Minstrel knows what he's talking about. His connection to the scribes isn't clear, but clearly he knows what he's talking about. So we're going to High Wing Cove. Thanks. Plus, we're probably going to recruit a harp at some point, because that's how these things work. Show yourselves, you frightened little birds! All day long, winged shadows cross the sun. You are being watched. Jadariel is very unhappy about it, though the Lone Minstrel now attempts to calm her. Perhaps I can communicate with them. Please believe me, madam, when I say your enmity towards the harps had best be held in check here. Jodariel looks at him with fury in her eyes, yet he retains his calm demeanor, because he always does. Soon she grants his request with a silent gesture. Then he calls towards the heavens. Good sisters, we are humble travelers such as you, and beg your leave. We journeyed by the sea and seek safe passage through your lands. We shall not disturb your hunting or your nests. The request is met with nothing but silence. You search in vain for any indication of acknowledgement. Then, without notice, one of them appears. There it is! She swoops the minstrel up and out of sight before Jodariel can respond. Neat! I like her breastplate with the bird. It's a bird face. I like that. It's good. I mean, the helmet has the same... It's birds all the way down. Of course it is. Damnation! Wait here, I shall go find him. Yeah, good idea, Jodariel. Hang on. For a long, terrible moment, you are alone with your panic. Soon, however, the lone minstrel returns, amid the sound of flapping wings. He dusts his cloak and calls out toward them. We thank you for your hospitality, good sisters. We shall be on our way. Having seen this, Jodariel returns, sullen. The exiles of the High Wing remnants are letting you pass for now. It seems they are having some dispute within their ranks and wish no further troubles for the time. Last surviving faction of the Winged Harps, the ancient enemies of the Commonwealth. There's courses there. Yeah. I read that already. It is a warning, one that leaves Jodariel fuming. Great. Jodariel lost 4 hope for the next fight. Well, let's just not take her along then. It's fine. It's fine. She's really, really angry, but it's fine. What is that? It's a horse face. Like a party time horse face with a unicorn horn. At last you arrive at the nest of Triesta. Okay, explain. It's no explanation. There's just a horse face, where the next rite is soon to commence. You cannot shake the feeling that unseen eyes watched your wagon's ascent and remain watching now. Yeah, because they're there. We know this. They swooped up the minstrel. We saw it. Okay, here we are. New page. New page. The hunt for myrrh, in the words of Golgotharian, the Master General. My emperor lay there, bleeding and alone, stranded in a bitter land beyond the river. With fleeting consciousness, he understood the folly of his quest and the folly of his rule over his country. Thus did he await the last embrace. It was the imp Haub that nursed him back to health and warned him often of the dangers he would have to face. Many enemies of Myrrh would come and search for him, some under employment by the rope collar, longing openly for cold, uncomplicated vengeance. I was one of them. I plunged into the river willingly. We needed to be sure that he was dead. The font is hard to read, and I realized that I could just do this and read it easily, but I keep not doing that. Oh well. Okay. Nothing to see here. Just once. Just once. Just once. It's fine. Alright, what's up, Sluggin? Falcon Run.
Oh, hey, you guys, what brings you out here? Wait, no, wait, don't tell me. I don't want to know. All I want is you get the best deals in the downside.
Okay. Thank you, Ron. What do you got today? Stardust, Stardust. Sunken Shadow. Any adversaries banished by the bearer take longer to return. Righteous Flame. After dousing the adversary's pyre, the bearer's pyre is restored by up to 5. Neat. But I don't have that much money. And I do have a problem to nurse here, so let's go ahead and nurse it. Hello, Panzer. Welcome back. There we go. I didn't even use this one. I didn't even use it. I should probably use it at some point, huh? I'm not using my money very well, it seems. That's okay. I'll save the rest of it for now.
That's how you get a repeat customer there, Dad. You give him a deal.
Great. Thank you, Ron. I'm going to go into my wagon before I forget to use my items. Look at all these items. Yeah, I know. You don't have to. It's fine. Okay. So what are we going to upgrade? I do like quickness. A lot. A lot. It's a good way to get more money, but it's not that much. 11 per combat, only if I have whoever's holding that smash up people 11 times. It requires a lot of patience. Presence. How much does this raise? It doesn't raise it at all, because you'd have to do it by 2. Right. Right. Okay, let's see here. Let's upgrade the Tailwind Crest. Oh, this guy doesn't even have one. More presence on a guy with 5 presence. It's not that rank thin or a 1.5 meter diameter. What happens if you get this? 2.1 meter diameter. It's not bad. Look at his quickness. Why is he so fast right now? Oh, because the reader's influence, of course. I do like the speed. There's no secret to it. I don't know that this is a good idea, but it's probably what I'm going to wind up doing anyway. So let's give Sir Gilman the contract, since he seems pretty good at the banishing, or with his instant attacks and whatnot. I haven't looked at the chat in a long time, sorry. Nothing has happened, so it's fine. We're fine. It's fine. Jadariel, I'm going to grant you the presence booster. Play to your strengths, but you're not coming along on this mission anyway, so it's fine. And money. I like money. I like money. Okay. We're good here. We are good here. Commence the rite. You and your fellow exiles gather on the blasted lands called the Nest of Trieste, expecting the imminent commencement of the rites. You see no signs of any adversaries, but then you hear a whooshing sound above. Who could have called it? It's harps. This, then, is what passes for the Nightwings now. Such a rabble. Not even dressed for the occasion yet. It seems the scribes have little pride in their tradition. Winged woman. Hold your tongue, little bird. We have not come for talk. No, you have come on behalf of your commonwealth. Not really. Mark well my words, you horned filth. When at last we free ourselves, your home shall burn. With that, the harp swoops off as Jadariel glowers after her, but we don't live there because we're exiles. What the heck, even? It's only then you realize another harp has come. She is quite serious, I assure you. I can help you sort her out. It's in our mutual interest. Okay, who you? You know not of my interest. Let's give this another shot. Hi, my name's Pomithethane. Pomithethane. That's quite a mouthful. Pumethethane. Or Pamitha, probably. Pamitha. The surly one back there, that was my blood sister. No need to judge her harshly, though. We've only just met just now, though, I must say. Something about you reminds me of her. How dare you implicate that I have anything in common with your ilk? I don't think implicate is the word you wanted. Jodariel. Imply is much simpler. Just go with that. Just then, Hedwyn shows up to intervene. He whispers something to Jodariel. No, Hedwyn, you cannot be serious. Jody, I'm asking you to trust me on this one. Am I perhaps interrupting something? Say, by the by, however did you make it all this way across the sea? Didn't see you fly in. Trust is something I am loath to give away, Hedwyn, but you have set our course thus far, and I have followed, so do as you must. That sandalwood has better have an explanation for all this. Jodariel storms off as Hedwyn turns to you. What's your take on this one, my friend? Our informant wants someone for each mask. I hadn't expected we'd run into a harp, yet here she is. What are you getting from her? You turn your attention to Pamitha, who's been watching with bemused interest. She appears to be one of the winged harps of the High Wing Remnants, now bound in exile. Ah, reader are you? Pleasure to make your acquaintance, darling. Well, here I am. Gaze intently all you like and tell your comrade there's the truth of it, why don't you? Okay. Comrade there, the truth of it, why don't you? You sense that she is conflicted about something, though you do not know of what. You also sense, however, that her motives here and now are earnest. Hedwyn wants to know of your initial impression of Pamitha. She seems all right. You're willing to take Pamitha to word and see the peninsula for a valuable new ally. It may be that her training gives her some resistance to your scrutiny. Having only met her, you cannot sense whether to trust her and defer to Hedwyn. I mean, she's going to join the party anyway. That's fine, come on. You tell Hedwyn that you think the group should take its chances with Pamitha and take her at her word. My thoughts as well. I think and hope Jodariel will come around. He then turns to Pamitha. I'm Hedwyn. We'll accept your offer on 2 conditions if you'll hear me out. Conditions? Why, sure, I love a good condition or two. First, after we're finished here tonight, you come along and make sure that your blood sister and her friends don't give us any trouble when we're headed out. Second, you'll have to find a way to get along with Jodariel, whom you met earlier. Brilliant! I had no plans to stick around here anyway. As for your demon friend, no doubt we'll get on famously. Now, I don't suppose you have an extra set of raiments I could use, because I think the rite is getting started. You look up and see that she is right. Haha, puns. Pamitha Thane joined you. She has a score to settle. Bid her welcome. Okay, cool. Every time you say commence the rite, my brain says of Ashkent. I can't think what that is. That sounds very familiar, but I can't think what that is.
Reader, I thought for sure the stars would have eluded you by now.
The game wouldn't be very long if that were the case.
Here you are, somehow, upon the nest of Trieste.
Seems like.
And you've swelled the ranks of your triumvirate not merely with another, but with 2.
It happens, I'm afraid.
One from the Pyre Heart, no less. And one who seeks the favor of the adversaries whom you'll imminently face.
Seeks the favor of them? Really?
They are the essence. Winged terrors, as you soon shall see.
Of course he pronounces it winged.
Can your longing for freedom match their hatred for the vibrant country that was once your home?
From a distance you observe as Pamitha, now clad in Nightwing's raiment, heads towards your adversaries in the rites. You, what sort of heathen harp would dare take wing against us? Your new companion then loosens the binding on her mask. Hey, guess what? Your sister. Haha. Hello there, Tamitha. Oh, you're Tamitha, even. She's one of the winged harps now bound in exile. Yes. Pamitha's blood sister stares back at her a while before responding. What in the saint's name are you doing here with them? The saint, Saint Trieste Tithys, 5th of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Disciplined or the Blessed Born, the eldest of the harp matriarchs. She anointed the Book of Rites and gave its word their power. Okay, neat. Doubtless you've come to dig your talons in my back again. No, sister, I've come to have a word with you. Save it. I cannot help but share your poisoned blood, but I shan't ever count you as my sister. You expect me to believe that you came all this way for a talk? You waste your time, as ever. What's life if not a waste of time, dear sister? Give me a chance, why don't you? What do you even have to lose anymore? Besides, I've come a long way. Silence. You shan't have come here And the time... You shan't? You mean shouldn't? Is shan't actually short for shouldn't? I guess I'd never considered. You shan't have come here, and the time for talk is long since past. If only you could see yourself, again, consorting with my enemies. Fine, then, savor their defeat, but I warn you, stay away from me. Pamitha says nothing. It says nothing more as her blood sister turns away again. Okay. Pamitha and Tamitha. Pamitha gets your attention. Listen to me, reader darling. The rest of you are ill-equipped to navigate this place. Let me conduct this ride on your behalf, and my wings will bring you victory. Okay. Dear lady, your words ring true. This knight is flattered that you have not eaten him, as is the tendency among your kind. Gilman. This knight hereby volunteers his post in the triumvirate for thee. Sir Gilman refuses to participate in the rites this night so that Pamitha can face her sister. Okay. You observe the treacherous terrain. Pamitha should be better suited to the rites here than the rest of you.
Who shall strive for freedom?
Okay, so probably Pamitha, but definitely not Jadariel, because her hope is taking a big hit on account of the low morale and whatnot. Rank, melancholy. Indeed. Rank, righteous. Interesting that they've got ranks for all of these different stats. I hadn't really noticed that. She's got low morale as well, but not nearly so low. Oh, right, because the imp wasn't able to catch anything. Low morale, high morale. Okay, sure. Okay, sure. So, anyway, let's see what we've got for...
Anytime.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I don't know how she works. Pamitha's bio. Here we go. Tackle. Hurtles forward, engulfs an aura, immune to adversaries' auras. Takes flight, evading adversaries, an obstacle, hold to fly longer. Dashes forward, shoving aside adversaries in the way. If the Commonwealth fears anything at all, is the harps of the High Wing remnants. She is clearly one of them, many of whom have been exiled as prisoners of war. She seems to have an unusually easygoing attitude towards things, though you sense she is in pain or in a state of turmoil over something. All right. Why are you looking like that, Hedwyn? What are you doing? What's on? You look like you're not doing so good for some reason. What's the problem? What's the problem? Reluctant. Hedwyn awaits your decision about Pamitha. Oh, I see. Everyone is reluctant unless I make a decision about Pamitha. I get it. Chivalrous. Gilman wishes for Pamitha to conduct the rite instead of him. Okay, well, let me just take this off of you and give it to you. And in you go. Why, I thought you'd never ask there, darling. I accept. Okay, in she goes. If the little bird is going to conduct the rites for us, then I shall not. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I wasn't going to send you in anyway. It's okay. Ah, see, everybody's back to normal, except for Jadariel. Unwilling. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, he won't do the thing, and that's okay. So, let's see here. I should probably send in the guys who don't have... The people who have enlightenment. Yeah, or not enlightenment. What's it called? Inspiration. That's the stuff. Inspiration. It's not a bad idea anyway, but they're still so far ahead of everybody else in terms of. And it's fine. It's fine. Faye and you can count on me, my friend. Yes, cool. Faye and Tizo both have low morale at the moment. After all, so we'll just send in Rookie. We're good here. Rookie. Huh? Oh, yeah, you got it, chum. Great. Come then, sister. Perhaps when we are finished here, you'll spare a moment of your time. I shan't be tricked by you again, Pamitha. How poetic that we meet here in the downside. I can think of nowhere else I would rather see you rot for what you did to our people and to me. Great. So... we're getting in on something here. Pamitha seems to sense your presence and then catches your attention. Hello there, reader darling. If I'm to be at your mercy in all this, I'd like it very much if you could minimize how often I'm to wallow in a state of banishment. Quickly, let me show you what we Sisters of the High Wing Remnant can do. Okay. Hold W to to fly.
You put yourself amidst a feud between two sisters?
I wouldn't say that I did it
That
specifically.
seems entirely unwise. Even for you.
Great, thank you. Fly!
Tread lightly around that exiled Pamatha.
Okay, thanks for the warning, friend.
Her all but forgotten Saint Triesta's grace.
And I trust your judgment on these things very much. Okay, until stamina depleted, okay. Did it. Shift to dash. Up, up. Okay. Pamatha's dash knocks others away. Good to know. Tackle. Oh, sure. Well, tackling Pamatha cannot be banished. That's useful. So be more aggressive than I usually am. Got it. Power tackle? Power tackle a possibility? See, darling, we hops were not so bad. Now I suppose we better get to work, huh? Nice of them to wait for us to do that. Just don't go underestimating Tamatha over there. I trust you'll do the best you can. To the skies, sister. Talon formation. Sisters, speaking to these other ones here, I see. Talon formation, you say? Okay, off we go. We'll just take that thing. Yo. Whoop. Whoop. Nice.
Wings are first to strike the adversary's flame.
That'll do it. Alright, Rookie, get in there. Woo! Woo! Oh no! Oh, jeez. If I just stayed behind the rock, I would have been fine. Alright. Yeah! That didn't work at all. At all. Okay, let's see here. No, cut it out. She did not cut it out, it turns out. Poof, indeed. There you go. That. No, thank you. There we go. Great. Thanks. Rookie, was it? Tell me something. You know how to fly? Uh-huh. No, I mean, not really. Anyway, what makes you ask? Then listen up. My blood sister's there. She'll swoop right past you if you're careless, but we harps simply cannot get much altitude down here. So if she goes for any unfair tricks, just jump for it and catch her in the act. She always hated when I used to do that to her. Okay, good to know. W to block flying adversaries. Oh, now you tell me that. Cool, thanks. Oh, shoot. Things are happening and I didn't actually... Nah, that didn't work. Nah, okay, cool. No, thanks. Ouch. Sorry. No, you don't like being banished. It's okay, though. Uh-oh.
Shameful outcome.
That's a problem. If they passed the ball anytime soon, we'd be in trouble. But they didn't. Oh, cool, good job. Yeah, you're right. You're not wrong. Cool, that's good. Explosive temper. Nope. Stop it. All right, they're immune to being banished when they're charging. I'd forgotten about that. Yeah. You. No. I was supposed to block her by flying. I forgot. Block flying adversaries. Got it. No. Okay. Okay, cool. Go get it. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Oh, man. This is actually pretty hard to maneuver. All right.
The two flames now burn equally as bright.
You're not wrong. Flying. Great, got him.
Engulfed in fire.
It's true. Okay, go get him.
See you Nightwings keep this up.
I'll try. No, stop it. Ah, dang it.
For naught.
So much puddle on the floor. You make so big puddles on the floor. Stop it. Get back here. You. There we go. Got him. Didn't actually block him while flying, but I was trying to. It's fine. We're good. It was on purpose. It's fine.
One careless step.
No. Oh, did they kill Rookie? I didn't even see. Ah, dang it. Okay, what do I do here? Stop it. Stop with the... There we go. Explode her. Alright. No, throw it... That's not what I meant to do, but it's okay. It's okay. He's fine. Oh, wow. I just charged right into her aura. That's a great idea. Stop it. Got her. I love it when he makes that particular noise. It's great. Up. Nope. Do it. Got him.
Empire weakens.
It's true. Damn you, Pamatha. You are no true Thane. Oh, right, that's their last name. Clan Thane, a feared clan of the Highwing Remnants. Pamatha and Tamatha are its surviving members. To think that you have the gall to call me sister, still after everything you wrought upon us. I hate to break it to you, Tamatha, but I don't think my actions, however much they hurt you, had any effect on our familial status. Fair enough. Look, I know I wronged you. That's why I'm here. You don't know my side of the story. Your side of the story. If I wanted to hear more lies and deception, I ought to have asked the Commonwealth to stay my sentence for a while. Well, if you've come all this way to face me, Pamitha, then come and do it. You and me. Okay, you think that you see Pamitha shake her head. Everyone, stay back. Okay. Cool, because I'm so good at using harps. Prevail over Tamitha. Okay, I'll try.
What is it those two think they're
Nope,
doing?
nope, I got it. I got it.
Rights are not the place to settle petty scores.
Well, they seem like they might be, though. Okay. Alright, where is she at? There she's at. No, stop it. Got her. I'm not very good with this character, but it's okay. That's not what I meant to do. It's not what I meant to do. It's okay. It's okay. We're fine. Stop it. Stop it. Oh.
That's the better sister then.
Aw, man.
Continue in the customary way.
Nope, we're not doing nothing customary, it seems. Great, did it.
And it is done.
Apparently it's done. Great.
The you-know-who prevailed.
Oh, come on, you can't even say our
Was
name?
the will of the 8 scribes which kept their flame alive.
I guess. Cool, we did it.
The right is complete.
You Commonwealth filth. Only through that traitor's help could you have beaten us. Yeah, because you took my other players off the friggin' screen. You postpone the coming of our liberty, but we are ever patient, and our sisters on the other side shall have their day, with or without my aid. Tamitha, wait, please. You found good company there, Pamitha. May you wither here with them. I hope sincerely we shan't ever meet again. You like the word shan't, don't ya? It's shall not. It's not shouldn't. You just have to learn the right way to use it. Pamitha stands motionless as her blood sister departs. Hey, she's gone. The rest of us are headed back. What about you? Sure, I don't see why not.
The
Great.
8 scribes bless us with their ways.
Something like that. I used to think the scribes were just the stuff of stories, but all this really is their doing, isn't it? Great. What do we get? While bearing the orb, Headwind and his allies move with and past the orb more quickly. Nice. Headwind and his allies may instantly return banished allies by moving to where they fell. That's really good. That's real good, though. Much as I like speed, that's really good. We're doing it. Okay. Inspiration. We're gonna level up? Not quite? Oh, not quite. That's okay. That's alright, you tried.
Until the next right.
Something like that. How are we doing there, chat? Let's see. Oh, the right of Ash Kent, Discworld, of course. It's the right to summon death in Discworld, of course it is. Terry Pratchett. I knew it sounded familiar. Pratchett is wonderful. Probably the wrong tense. Shan't is a contradiction for shall not. It's true. It's true. After vanquishing the essence in a solid... The essence. Triumvirate of... Oh, right. Harping a deep hatred for the Commonwealth. Led by the harp, Tamitha Thane. Tamitha Thane. In a solid performance, you and the others return to your wagon and consider your next move, and how best to integrate Pamitha into the group. Don't worry, I won't be staying any longer than it takes. I like my air fresh so I can sleep up on the roof. I trust the rights will cause my path and Tamitha's to cross again before long. You're welcome with us for now, Pamitha. Trust is what got us here. Isn't that right, Ruki? But Ruki does not seem to hear the question. He has been rather quiet since first encountering your new guest. Okay. Pamitha shoots him one of her smiles. He stammers something about having to check the wagon wheels again. Ah, I see. He runs off. During this discussion, the minstrel pulls you aside. Reader, I ask a moment of your time outside. Okay. There's somewhere I may ask we go here in Black Basin, reader. By your leave, of course, and provided that the stars allow it. Would you look upon them for us, please? Okay. Seek my destination. Oh, it's over there. Look at that. Lu, the vernal star. The vernal star burns bright over the densest woods in the Black Basin. Boop. That tree is being encroached by, like, crab tentacles. It's weird. The Glade of Lu. The Glade of Lu, directly due west, then, is just as my client indicated. What's up with your client, anyway? He seems to know a lot about what's going on. It seems like a problem. The great sap scholar Lu Sklorian here vanquished the Root Titan. Root Titan, limbless Arazek. Okay. How can you be a Root Titan and not have limbs? Maybe you have roots but not limbs, like a tree. That would make sense, I guess. This client of yours, our informant, Sandalwood. He entrusted us with this wagon, this quest. Why? What does he want from us? You may ask him yourself. He awaits us somewhere in Wakingwood, due west. Oh, we're actually coming up on it, huh? How do we find him? He shall find us. Great! Cryptic. It seems you are soon to finally meet Sandalwood. At dawn, you shall have to cross a single narrow path leading west, where he supposedly awaits. Great! Who wants to talk? Oh, I figured it might be you. What's up, Pamitha? You approach Pamitha, who has kept to herself since she joined your small band. On the roof, even. You sense she is unaware of you as she preens her flight feathers, but then she speaks up before you can do the same. Come to check up on me, reader darling? In those first moments when we met, that vote of confidence in me which you relayed to that nice headwind boy, I'm grateful you were willing to see past these wings. One of your kind's ancient enemies just happens to insert herself into your group and you just go with it? However, I assure you that my motives here are plain. You'll see. I've business with my blood sister Tamitha, nothing more. You briefly met, I think. She's quite a catch. As to the little quibble between us, well, it's a long story, all in all. One that's frankly no one's business but hers and mine. Fair enough. Surely we'll run into her again. Maybe not soon, but in time, and we have the rest of our long lives to wait. Anyway, happy to aid you in your quest until such time, especially to the extent that it aids me in mine. A simple exchange. Until then, stay vigilant, darling. You needn't concern yourself with making small talk with someone like me, and besides, we harps have a saying, liars abound. She swoops away before you can respond. Off she go. From indoors, even. That's some maneuverability. Sandra, we got anybody else who can do a thingy? Nope! What's on your mind, though? So, then, we're back on solid land or something like it, Then this must be Black Basin. Flames and noxious fumes on one side, suffocating forest on the other. Lovely, lovely place. So good of you to take me here. You truly would pursue those blasted stars until the farthest corners of this land, it seems. Though I had better cease my blasphemy, or else the scribes themselves might descend from up on high and strike me with another much-deserved penalty. The thrill of such transgressions, reader. Sometimes it keeps me going, not that I have any real choice. Now, we'd best get back to our normal business, as it were. Okay. Thanks, Sandra. Sandra, whichever. You know where to find me. In the ball. Alright, let's see here. Okay. We're starting to have an unwieldy quantity of people in my party. Continue your journey. Okay, we got Sulphur Mane. That seems to be the only option. Nobody explained anything about the unicorn head, and I'm disappointed. Precarious path leading toward the woods. The lone minstrel cautions that the one path down the cliffs is rather treacherous. Fair enough, but I ain't got another choice, so off I go. Doesn't look that treacherous. It's sort of on fire. It's fine. The wagon has hit a snag. Well, shows what I know. Descending the Black Crags. Its wheel is stuck. Jadariel is not pleased. Well, she hasn't been for a while. First, that blasted little bird. Now this. Though you lack Jadariel's raw strength, you join in as she attempts to dislodge the wagon. At last, with a roar and a heave, she forces the wagon back onto solid ground. May this Sandalwood be worth all the hassle. Thank you, Jody. I'm guessing Sandalwood doesn't like to be kept waiting. He is very patient, on the contrary. Hey, Gabe. James, we've been watching all day, but we're both sick, so we aren't going to risk getting you sick by bringing food. Okay. That's okay. Thanks for letting me know. Fishy, you still in the chat? Do you still have an offer of pulled pork at some point? Because that sounds more compelling now that I don't have another food option. Plus, I mean, I do like pulled pork quite a lot. So if you are still here and you still do offer that, I might take you up on it later. Thank you. Okay. Great. Thank you. Oh, and Jack is also offering to bring food. Well, excellent. Excellent. We'll be in good shape one way or another. Not I. Let us move on. Soon the wagon is prepared to press onward. Not I. She's not patient. Got it. Down the jagged slopes toward Wakingwood. Your companions who explored ahead advise on which of the fork paths is best. Okay. Labyrinth of forests. Yeah, I remember that. I have both plain and barbecued pulled pork and cooking. Well, I'm definitely for it. Barbecued pulled pork is great. Normal pulled pork is also great. Flamberg. Lands on a northern plateau over Wikingwood, pocked with seething fissures. Also, I'm sorry to hear that you and Christine are sick, Gabe. Feel better soon. Sir Gilman claims he can dig up something valuable here. Lands to the east of Wikingwood, riddled with black crags. Pametha says she can produce a talisman here. Now, see, I like talismans. I'm low on money, but I theoretically should be able to get money by just, like, banishing dudes, right? I like talismans. I ended up needing to do 2 crockpots. That's a lot. Y'all are making me hungry. Hungrier. Barbecue. Yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff, definitely. All right. I'm very, very sorry, Sir Gilman, but I want the talisman. Pretzel buns and cracked wheat buns, and also rice. All very good. I've never had pulled pork on rice, but I bet that's actually decent. Having gone the route Pametha recommended, she directs you toward a particular crag, no more conspicuous than any other. They clip our wings before they cast us down, you know. But just the same, we learn to flit around a bit. Just watch. Pametha swoops up to a nearby peak and disappears behind it. She does not keep you waiting long and returns bearing an item of some sort. For you, Rita, darling. We high-wing remnants stash away such things for such occasions. Great, thank you. Titan Tooth! After blocking airborne adversaries, the bearer briefly stuns them and knocks them back. That's nice. Large, old, decaying tooth that, while decidedly unpleasant, grants a certain strength and competence. Okay. On we go. It's probably not COVID, but let's not chance it. Absolutely. Totally agreed. I'll let you know when it's done and bring it on up. That sounds great. Helps we're in the same building. It's very convenient, that, yes. Thank you. Having passed beyond the Black Crags, your wagon arrives at the edge of Wikingwood. It is here that Sandalwood is to be expecting you. However, most puzzling. He ought to have met us here. You said he would find us himself. Aye, he was to find us at the edge of these woods. In other words, you knew where to find him and you lied to us, you liar. We supposed to keep waiting for him? He would desire for the stars to be your guide as always. The rights beckon and the rights take precedence above all else. Surely he shall find us yet. Then let's keep moving. How do we get through these woods? The lone minstrel notes 2 possible paths forward from this point, though cautions that the woods are difficult to navigate, and Sandalwood would have known the most expedient path. Okay. Needlefield. The lone minstrel says his client Sandalwood studied the rights here. Greymoor. Oh, wait a second. Needlefield, a small clearing east of the great... It's weird that it's called Needlefield if it's a clearing. Greymoor contains the grandest trees in all of Wikingwood. The lone minstrel says his client Sandalwood once resided here. So go to his house, or go to his right study place. I don't know his deal, Sandalwood, but it seems like trusting the stars and studying the rights is his whole deal, so... Needlefield, I guess. Unknown area. Travel to an adjacent location to reveal it. What? That's a thing? When has that ever been a thing? Huh. I've never noticed that anyway. Maybe I haven't. Maybe I've seen it and I didn't notice, but... Alright, well... Needlefield. Oh, I'm hunching. I should stop hunching. I gotta be here a long time. Sandalwood is a master in the rights, or used to be at least. Then, well, it is not my place to say. Doubtless he should tell you in due time. Now, if only we could find him. He used to mentor his own companions in the rights not far from here. However, you find no trace of the informant anywhere nearby, and without his guidance, you remain quite lost in the woods. The woods seem to have encroached. There is no path forward, while neither of the paths leading backward appear to match the route you took to this point. Okay. We got the Burnt Grove. Faye seems drawn to this location for some reason. Underthicket. The Imtiza seems to wish to go towards this location. I haven't done what Faye wanted in quite some time. Let's go to the Burnt Grove. What do we got? The woods are so disorienting at this point that you decide to break for camp and survey the surroundings for any clues. Perhaps later there shall be time to pursue your vocations. Sift through the ashes. The Beyonder Crystal seeks Jadariel. Interesting. Does it now? Let's have a look. I can sense you out there somewhere. What is it that you want? I have invoked Sandra. What's up, Sandra? Let me ask you something, lovely reader. Have you any idea for how long I've been imprisoned here? Sandra's asking you to guess the duration of her exile. A year, 10 years, 100 years, 1,000 years? Sandra appears rather useful. Surely her incarceration cannot have been that long. Perhaps Sandra has been trapped beyond control for a long time already. Sandra could have been imprisoned for much longer than her appearance suggests. Maybe guessing it as an absurd number may do something to raise Sandra's spirits a bit. Oh, but I bet it's longer than I think it is. Let's go with 100 years. It's a nice round number. You guessed that Sandra could have been in her current state of exile for the span of an entire century. She smirks at this. A reasonable guess, but you're off by a wide margin. I have been imprisoned thus for 837 years. That's a long time! It's a long time. According to my count, at least. It's possible I've lost track, although given my state, I can assure you that I have had ample time to verify my arithmetic. She goes silent for a time. Let me give you some advice. If you decide to kill the Emperor, make sure you achieve what you set out to do. Okay. Is that what I'm out to do? Kill the Emperor? I expected my own death, regardless of the outcome of my task. Oh, you killed the Emperor! Right, sorry. I had a dumb moment. I was not expecting this. Certainly not to be telling you about it 837 years later, or however long that it has been. Although, enough of that for now. Let's get back to business. What shall you ask of Sandra? Scribe trial? I'm always prepared to cut your idiots and their egos down to size. Who shall it be? Jadariel! Her hope's back to normal anyway, that's nice. Still melancholy, but that's just how she do. Yeah, let's keep her with the scribe rock. Domineering. Very nice. Mastery fierce presence. Oh right, I gave her that, I remember. I forgot. Summon Jadariel. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Jadariel. That surly demon, is it? She could stand to lighten up, though I fear that is not a secret I can teach. But let us bring her forth regardless. Soon Jadariel appears in heat of the summons. What is the meaning of this, reader? It's a scribe trial. It's fine. Just maybe get a little murdered. It's not too bad. Heavy auras, huge auras, whatever it said. Yeah, here we are. Boom. What is the meaning of this? Reader, where are the others? The apparition Sandra appears and loosens her mask. Welcome to my humble home, demon. You are good at taking orders, no? Oh, that's a good way to make friends. State your purpose quickly, Wraith. My purpose is to put you to the test. You may be fearsome to behold, but you are old and slow. Okay? Your weaknesses perhaps outweigh your strengths, though I sorely wish to see you and your lovely reader prove me wrong. Old, she says. Very well then, reader, let us show her whether she is right. I have no idea, but it shouldn't matter too much, right? Oh no, it's the flyy types. That could be a real problem, actually. Hada! Gotcha. Gotcha. Nope. Thank you. Oh man. Oh dang. Dog it. Oh no. That's not good. Well, this one's gonna be hard, I think. Okay, well, let's throw stuff at you then. Take that. It has this long duration, which I do appreciate. Oh, they're all done. They're all gone. Whoop, no thanks. I threw the orb instead of doing what I wanted to do. Well, that's another score on us then. And by us, I mean... Well, I guess there's two of us. Well, this is not going well. Stop it. Mine's better. Mine's better than yours. Great. Got it. Okay. I need to... Okay, that's okay. That's all right. There you go. Okay, and you. Nope. Dang it. Oh, they're going to score me again. Wow, this is not going well. Not going well at all. What do I need to learn about Jadariel manipulation in order to have a chance at this? Huh? That's not good. Cool, I won somehow. No thanks. Oh, she got me anyway. Was not expecting that, I have to admit. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. Gotcha. Okay. Grab that. No thank you. No thank you. Okay, cool. It's fine, we're fine. Come on back, Jadariel. Hurry. Okay, cool. Thanks. Appreciate it, I guess. A little weird, but I appreciate it. Run. Good. Got him once anyway. Twice? Did I already get them once and I just forgot about it? Seems like maybe I did. No, okay. Oh, barriers are nice. Barriers are very helpful. Yeah, I got him. Okay, one more time. I think they have to get me 2 more times, so maybe we'll manage this. There you go. Oh, did they start at 70? I think they started at 70. Oh, got them all. Nice, nice, nice. Yep. Too slow, too slow. My stamina was regenerating too slowly. No! Oh, boy. One more hit for either of us, and that seals it. Okay, cool. Wish that you wouldn't. Wish that you wouldn't. Oh, boy. There we go. Good, I got them both. Unexpected, but I got them both. All right, hop. Great, good hop. Very good. That's hard. That was hard. Jadariel. Good. You seem to be in good spirits. Are you satisfied now, Wraith? I am never satisfied, Demon. However, your performance was sufficient and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. Great, I get a thing. Yes, I know, thank you. Let's see. Amogus says name.mp4. Fair enough. I'm not sure where that came from, but as you say, that was a strange experience. What do you have there, reader? Solium's horn. Body parts. I seem to get all sorts of body parts from clearing these trial. Do you want to carry it around for a little while, Jadariel? Let's see what it is. Solium's horn. Jadariel casts her aura faster and farther than usual. Seems nice. Wait, what did it say? Sandra's second blade managed to graze her target's face, twisted as it was, with sorrow, not with rage. Oh, interesting. You learned Sandra's story from... Maybe not. Maybe it's just so happens that this is the horn of someone who Sandra fought? Get that impression. Okay, well, let's see here. You take this, since you found it. Only fair. You take this again. And let's get out of here. Boop. Okay. Sift through the ashes. Great. Press the ashen-covered ground here. Hold some clue about what happened to the informant. He was here. He was here! You mean Sandalwood. If I may ask, how can you be so certain? I think from this? I think from this. It says something. I don't know what it says, but I feel like it has to mean something. Faye produces a small strip of bark she found in the ashes. At first it seems like nothing of interest until you see a message carved onto the inside. You found a bark strip. It must mean something. It's worth 10 gold. A sturdy strip of bark. On it is written, "Come to Cinderroot. S. Notify the group." So, it's some kind of message from the Sandalwood guy. Seems that way. Which way to Cinderroot? Hushed clearing south of the Glade of Loo. Grounds well traveled by saps knowledgeable in the rites. Saps? It is due west. Perhaps we can set forth early tomorrow when the woods are still. Sounds good. Everyone rest up. Big day coming up. Okay. Vocations. I haven't foraged. Let's forage. Oh. From the rooted plains, you sense something Falcon Ron values here. You sense traces of celestial residue here. Oh, that's the stuff that Ron sells, isn't it? Stardust. Yeah. Well, let's see what's over here, because I can probably just buy more celestial stuff from Ron. Well, chum, had enough scrounging for one day? Usually there isn't much, but if you never look, you never get. And believe you me, it adds up. What do we got? Fairy mites. These can be sold at the slug market. Something you forage in the Black Basin region. Okay, cool, thanks. All right. Well, Ron's not here, so let's continue our journey. Cinderroot. Hushed clearing south of the Glade of Loo. You have reason to suspect the informant Salvum and Sandalwood may have come through here on account of he left us a message. Pretty good reason. You arrive on the outskirts of Cinderroot, but once again the informant Sandalwood is nowhere to be found. You sense the hopes of your companions waning as your search through the area yields nothing. Then something startles the little imp Tizo. Scry! Tizo seems to be crying out in surprise. He has spotted something, or someone. A tall figure strides from the trees, making a sound like laughter. Oh, look, he's a tree. He's a treeman. He's a sap, probably. The imp charges toward him and leaps right into the figure's arms. They embrace. Hail, Tizo. But you look famished here. Wooden man! The tall sap, tree-like creatures known for their ingenuity, cleverness, and ambition. Having allied with them, the Commonwealth achieved in decades what it could not achieve in centuries. The tall sap produces something that the imp swallows immediately and with great pleasure. The lone minstrel nods his head in affirmation. Everyone, I wish to introduce you to my client, Volfred Sandalwood. Quite a name. He is the lone minstrel's client, Headwind's informant, and leader of the Nightwings. It has been too long, Volfred, sir. Too long indeed, Tariq. I trust your new companions bring some color to your days. They do, sir. I think that you shall find them worthy of the Nightwings. The sap looks upon the lot of you. You cannot sense his thoughts. We shall see. Then he turns to you. You must be the reader. I'm certain that we all appreciate your efforts here, my boy, though we shall manage on our own from here on out. Really? Game over? Okay. You're welcome to continue on with us, of course, though you are free to go. I trust you have been adequately compensated for your time. Thanks as well for looking after all my books. You taking all the books? You consider what to say to all of this. Volfred intends to relieve you of your duties to the group. Insist on staying. You've been assured your freedom. You categorically refuse to be cast aside so easily. Bid everyone farewell. The leader of the Nightwings has returned. You can tell when you are no longer wanted. Remain silent. This cannot be happening. To have come this far only to be brushed aside for some strange sap. I mean, this is the only way that the game continues, so, Sandalwood, literally wood. Wow, Sandalwood Daddy, more like. Okay. If and you say so, I'm going to insist on staying. You stand your ground, meeting Volfred's steady gaze, and assert to him that you do not feel your commitments to and from this group have yet been satisfied. Hold on. Volfred, sir, I'm Headwind. My companions and I are the ones who answered your call. We followed the signs you left for us. Now we're here, thanks to you, and also to this reader. Not just a reader, he's our friend. My friend. He's not disposable. We made him a promise, and our freedoms are now intertwined. Volfred smirks at this. Freedom's not something to be traded or exchanged, my boy. I'd hoped that you'd have come to grasp this much by now. He breathes a sigh. It seems we've started off on the wrong foot. It's not my wish to sour the occasion, for there's much to do. You have a right you need to get to, do you not? I'll come along, though shall not interfere, for it seems you have a kinship with this reader of yours. Now then, Tariq. Aye, Volfred, sir. Come, let's have a chat. Of course, sir. Volfred strides toward the black wagon, which must have belonged to him. You sense many conflicting emotions among your companions. Volfred Sandalwood joined you. He knows much of the rights. Neat. Welcome him aboard. I mean, does that work when it's his cart? Like, I don't know. Wagon? Black wagon? Off we go. Those are tum-tum trees from the Lorax. They are. Look at them. Interesting. They're just less pink, that's all. Your wagon cuts through a clearing to arrive at the... It's not tum-tum tree. That's... What are they called in the Lorax? Tum-tum trees are from Jabberwock. I don't remember. Your wagon cuts through a clearing to arrive in the glade of blue, where the stars directed you. Here we are. Volfred nods his approval, but leaves everyone to their devices. Okay. Who do we want to talk to? Probably Volfred? Yeah, there he is. Nice pipe. Did you have that earlier? I didn't notice. As you approach Volfred Sandalwood, you feel very much aware that you reside within his black wagon, rather than he in yours. He studies you in silence for a time, then... Tariq, if you have a moment. Aye, Volfred, sir, what is it? This reader. You deem him worthy by your estimation. The lone minstrel tilts his hat in your direction. If you wish my own estimation of Wolfred, sir, then I do. Of course, it is not entirely for me to say, but I have seen this reader integrating with the others well. I believe that his achievements are self-evident in having reached Black Basin. Your instructions were deliberately difficult to follow, yet he and the others followed them. Indeed. Your words make sense as ever, Tariq. And what does little Tizo think of him, I wonder? Seems like a positive thing. Tizo indicates that, as a matter of fact, he's happy to have you around. Great. There you have it, sir. I see. He continues to examine you. High praise isn't oft spoken by those two, my boy. Nonetheless, I shall be watching you. Now pardon us. Tariq and I have matters to discuss. Off they go. They leave without another word, although you think you notice the lone minstrel look your way over his shoulder. Great. Thanks for vouching for me, I suppose. Book. What do we got in the book today? The demon, in the words of Golgothanyan, the Master General. Emperor Mur. Scarcely could I recognize him when I found him. A half-starved animal, horns sprouted from his head, a bestial mirror of his blackened reputation. And I, a man who conquered countries, feared my emperor then in such a way as I had never known. My charge had been to slay this man, but when I discovered him, he was already fighting for his life. The little imp, Haub, proved of little help against the Sisters of the Arch, whose entire lives were culminating in this instant. I'm not sure I follow that particular... The Sisters of the Arch? I was unable to watch. My heart ached with such pity for the man, and for the love I felt for him when I had served him, that I sprang to his defense. So the Sisters of the Arch were attempting to kill him? Probably? I think. It's not a highlighted thing, so I couldn't just click on it, you know? Rookie is messing with his mask. Tizo is having an early dinner. What's this? Pameth's moonshine, kept close on hand on the off chance of a good occasion, or a very bad one. She is meditating. I'll leave her to it. Faye is praying for guidance. Gilman is rallying everyone. That must be working out well for him, I'm sure of it. Jodi's throw rug. She is training in silence, despite Gilman's efforts, I have to assume. Okay. Oh, there's been, hang on. Truffula trees, that's it. Truffula trees. Truffula, that's the ones. Those were truffula trees. Thank you. All right. How's it going, Falcon Run?
Oh, hey, you guys. You know, I guess I didn't get the word out about this new franchise which we opened here just now, so give you a great deal. Just tell your friends, okay? Oh, and hey there, Mr. Sandalwood.
Good day to you as well, Ron. Okay. We got a right light. Once per right if the bearer's pyre is extinguished, is instead restored by 5. So basically, one chance to not die. Good to know. All right, the fairy mites. Here you go. And we got Stardust. Go ahead and give me that. Thank you. Great rice. Sunken Shadow. I can't afford it. It's nice, but I can't afford it. I feel like the right light's a good thing to have along. I'm gonna grab it. I like this guy. Interact with... Oh, right. To please be quiet. Interact, ask him to please be quiet. No. I'm good with his mumbling. It's fine.
Thanks for stopping by, guys.
Off he goes. All right. Commence the right. You and your fellow exiles arrived at the sacred site called Glade of Lu, and now look to the stars of the sky to signal the beginning of the next rite. The woods about you bring a sense of tranquility you have not felt in some time, but then you notice one of the trees move. It shuffles towards you and regards you with an exaggerated bow. Do you regard people with a bow? I don't know. Well, goodness, by the roots of Lusclorian. third of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Wise of the Philosopher. He is said to have fathomed every thought, and his wisdom flows through the river of his name. It would appear the rumors are correct. The Nightwings have returned. No, but where are my manners? One moment. The sap claws at his mask with his wispy fingers. Are they wispy? They don't look wispy. Wow, look at him. It's a fop. Much better. H. Manly Tinderstouff, at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me. He's a sycophant who seems certain he will land a position of high standing once he is free. Manly Tinderstouff. My fellows and myself, perhaps you know us as the Chastity. A triumvirate bent on exploiting the rights to gain status in the Commonwealth, led by the sap H. Manly Tinderstouff. We soon shall stand against you in the rights, for now I am just whiling away the time making small talk. Now then, as I have introduced myself, your turns. To whom am I speaking? Then, in your mind's eye, you see Wolfred and hear his voice. Manly Tinderstouff is not to be trusted. Reveal neither yourselves to him nor me. Okay, cool, thanks for the warning. Well? Beneath her mask, Jadariel stares back at him in silence. You suspect Wolfred's message may have reached every member of the group. Why now, how very rude indeed. Well, fine, ignore me, but you do so at your peril. Anyhow, once this evening's rite commences, any moment now, then I'm afraid ignoring me won't be an option any longer. Oh, and now I do believe the sky is beginning to show. We'll have to chat again some other time. Now come along, come along. Manly bows again and wanders off into a clearing as the stars begin to burn. Okay. Manly. Indeed. Right light, right light. Yes, it's true. Certain items you repick if you want. Oh, that's good to know.
Once again, the stars align themselves before you, reader.
So hungry.
And here now, at the Glade of Liu, I have to say, you've come so very far. But there are those, such as your adversaries called the Chastity, who have toiled for this too.
Are you sure?
They
There's saps
know
don't
that
live
with
here?
their freedom comes great opportunity. It could be yours instead. Please show the Chastity that the Nightwings are superior.
Oh, you're pulling for us again, huh? That's unusual. Just a second. I'm eating because I'm so hungry. Do you suppose it's actually a ruff he's got there? Or is it like a beard-like thing? Since his hair, it kind of looks similar to the ruff, you know what I mean? Sort of has a wood shavings feel to it. I don't know. Wait a second. Wow. Can you see this over here? I don't think you can. We're getting an impressive splay from Panzer. Let's see here. I've got the wrong window open. There we go. There we go. Like that, and then like this. There he is. Enjoy that while I finish up this apple pear. Oh, hi, you noticed? Hello. How you doing, buddy? Okay. He does have floppy paws, it's true. Is there a way to... There is, hang on. I can fix this. I can fix this, no worries. Uh-oh. You're just readjusting? Oh, he's taking off. Oh, it's too late to fix it. Ah, well, that's all right. Fine. No more cats for us, I suppose. All right. Cancel that, and back to this. All right, where were we? I wonder, O honored Nightwings, how well you know these woods. Why these woods would strangle you, and I'm afraid I could do little to stop them even if I tried. You might do better to beware of them. When Jadario continues to ignore him, he grows upset. Why, you insolent. Then fine, let us begin the dance indeed. The dance indeed, pardon me. The dance. He shoves his mask back on in a huff. How did you get that ruff into the mask so easily? And allow me to thank you in advance for helping me to return to unto my proper station in the Commonwealth. Cool. There he is.
Who shall conduct the rites?
That's a very good question. Who indeed? Okay. I do want to give you a chance to actually get on the field, so we'll bring Sir Gilman.
Sir Gilman.
Okay, who else? I think I'm gonna bring Faye again. Do we want the Kerfang on her, though? Alright, Jadariel has this now. Oh, and also I have this. How much would that enhance this by? 21% farther and faster. That is nice. Oh, and the right light. Should I be bringing that along, do you think? Yeah, we'll give the right light to Faye. Bring her along.
Faye.
Faye! And I'm kind of inclined to bring Hedwin along for that sacred bond he just got. Oh, but Pamitha is actually not enlightened at all. But I'm also really bad with her. Well, let's see. I've got fast and good at scoring. I've got an attacker. What does that leave me? Jadariel's actually probably not a bad choice, but no, we're taking Hedwin like I first was going to. We're doing it. We're doing it. Consider the chastity. Okay, hang on. What's this? Oh, look at him. Manly. Can I actually see your compatriots? Oh, they do exist. Payford. Zashiana? Is that how that's pronounced? I'm not really sure. He's glorious, and he's hopeful, and he's present. Good for him. Okay, that's the thing you can do. Great. Anyway, Hedwin, get in there. There's only one way to solve those two problems. It's almost 1:30. When are you having lunch? I don't know. I should have it soon. I can't really wait until the stream break. After this fight, I'll make myself a sandwich or something, alright? That seems like a good idea to me. Mooncrest, yeah. Hedwin.
Very well.
Let's show Fulford what we can do. Okay. Are you quite ready, finally, O Nightwings? May all of those masks of yours ensure no harm should come to any of your lovely countenances. Now come along, let's give the stars a show. All right. Go get him, Sir Gilman. Wait, why can't I not? How dare you? What is that? May I present you Humboldt Manley Jr.? Why, he's every bit my equal and is poised to guarantee the Tinderstauf line shall have a bright, bright future. He goes on and on about his sapling for a while. This knight does not know about you, good Fae, but he's quite finished listening to it. This knight does not know about you, good Fae, but he's quite finished listening to that sap's idle blather. Oh, yes, sure, I think I would like that, because that Manly, I don't think he is as nice as he seems. That's fair. Now isn't he just the most precious thing you've ever seen, The sapling is nothing but an extension of Manly. If he is banished, the sapling should cease to trouble you as well. Okay. Go get him, Gilman.
Manly and his offspring hold no small degree of influence within
All right,
the
hang on.
Commonwealth, leader.
Ah, that's no good. That's no good.
There are many who would welcome
do we?
His return, though none
How do
so
I-
much as he himself.
How do I can't seem to. Oh right, I can do this. Ah, but it's still the trail's too short. Okay, well, let's just banish you. Banish you. And okay, go get him. Go get him. Go get him quickly. Yeah! Nice.
In honor of the scribe.
Very nice. Oh, what's this? It seems the woods themselves are closing in upon my little soiree. Oh, do be careful now, these grasping roots and vines. They may not hold you in such high esteem as I. Sure, whatever you say. So don't pass through the roots, but he probably can. Got it. Go get him.
Your adversary Manly is comfortable in this suffocating glade.
You're not wrong.
Yet he
That's not what I meant to do. What did I just do?
longs of his
I'm actually not sure what I just did.
Perhaps such wealth ought to be
There we go.
reserved instead for you.
Oh, gosh, thanks. Okay, so I can go... Oh, no, I messed it up, but it's okay. We're okay here. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Okay, so what does this do again? All right, it's a leap of sorts. It's a leap. Great, that'll work. Haven't managed to actually banish anybody with him yet, but we'll get there. Oh, dear, the woods are closing in. Uncomfortably close at that. Whatever shall we do? Perhaps if you just stand aside a while, we could put an end to this that much the sooner. I'm good, thanks. You do have a lot of roots, though. I'll grant you that. All right, go get him. Go get him. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. All right, so we just... Oh, all right, I'm throwing the orb. Didn't actually mean to. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. We're good. Get him. Got him. Let's go get her. There we go. And... Okay, why would you even do that? Why would you even do that? That was so unnecessary. Get Gilman back out here. Say, have any of you noticed how it's feeling rather crowded in here? Almost as if the 100 Minds himself resents you being here. Yes, I rather think that's it. Luce Chlorian 100 Minds, third of the 8 wise scribes of the 100 rites, known as Wise or the Philosopher. He is said to have fathomed every thought, and his wisdom flows to remember his name. I saw this already. How did I not remember the 100 Minds part? So cease with all your scurrying about with that damn door, but let me handle this! Okay, no, thank you though. Gilman, go get him! Gilman! Yeah! Okay, we're gonna try and murder some dudes. Come on, Gilman, you can do it. Ah, fine. Okay, we throw that there. Threw myself as well for some reason. Wow, you're awkward to deal with a me. Fine. This is a bad fight for Gilman. I acknowledge it. That's not good. Valiant return, he's back! Alright, great. Ah! Ah. Why would you do that? So vindictive.
Goes Sir Gilman into flame.
Got him. All right, you Nightwings, I've had it up to here with you. Or perhaps I've simply had it up to here with all these encroaching plants, these miserable things. Either way, I don't appreciate how you're ignoring me. Yeah, I don't imagine you do. Is he just sticking up out of the ground? His legs are actually in the ground because he's like a treeman. That's interesting. That's an interesting state of affairs, isn't it? Nice. I guess. Nah. Okay, did not actually get him. I thought I did, but I didn't. There we go. No, there we don't go. How did he survive that, I wonder? Got... Oh, wow, good jump. Good dodge. There. Okay, got her, but... Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Whoa, easy, easy there. Wow, that was close.
Chastity banished to the last.
Oof, that was close. All right. Run. Get my stamina back. Leap. Oh. Poorly timed leap. Did not work out. I can't. I can't. There's too many people in the way. Have you looked? There's so many people. There we go. Ooh, that was close. Oh, it was close. Yeah. Whew. All right, Gilman, last chance. Can you murder a dude? Is it possible for you to do the dude murder? Make with the dude murder. There it is. Oh, you messed it up. I messed it up, admittedly. I'm in control. I understand. Seems like... Ouch. He's back. Get him. Oh, you did not get him. I guess. You're probably right. Sorry. Why would you drop that? Why did you drop that? Caught. Mooncrest. What's even happening? I can't even tell what's happening anymore. Get rid of her. Please. Thank you. Okay, he's back. He's dead. I have no idea what's happening. All right, he got it again. Now he's dead. And great. He's back again. And there. I did not hit her. There it apparently is. Gilman is hard to use when there's this many roots around. Or maybe I'm just bad at it. I'm not absolutely certain which it is. Okay, well, I got someone. Alright, go. Get him! Get him! No, get him! Get him! Someday I'll learn. Good. Just get in there, you got it. Oh, you don't got it! She don't got it. Turns out she don't got it. Gilman. Gilman, if you please. Oh, okay, I messed it up.
That ought to wake you up.
You can say that. I just really want to kill a man with a worm, that's all. I just want to kill some mans. But I can't, so I guess let's just score.
And it is done.
Okay.
Fine, yes, the Nightwings did prevail.
It's true.
Their
usually do
pyre
these
burns,
days.
whilst that of their adversaries is but ash.
But ash. But ash.
The right is ended.
I knew we could prevail. Though Mr. Tinderstaff there, I think he's really upset now. Yeah, probably. We did it. One step closer, everyone. Well, my. Oh, worry not, oh Nightwings. I'm not angry with you, honestly. But I am very, 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 very disappointed. I thought perhaps that we had something going here between us. You scratch my back, I scratch yours and all. Instead, however, you decided to spit in my face. Fine. We'll have to see where all your rudeness gets you now. Now, ta-ta. Merging, slurring all his sentences together, and I did it too far. I went too far. I took it too far. There we go.
The moon-touched girl has greater
The 8 scribes, they so inspire me, and now I feel that I have grown somehow closer to them, maybe? Good for you, Faye. What do we got here? While sprinting, she slows nearby adversaries. That's nice. Faye jumps and power jumps farther than usual. Okay. Brief charge up time before Faye can cast her aura is greatly reduced. I don't really use that, so let's go with webbed feet. Interesting. Now I'm going with Traitor's Flight. Traitor's Flight. Okay, once per round, when saluting his adversaries, Sir Gilman freezes all exiles. Right, I know about that. I was just hovering over it. Reading the text as it appears, you know how it is.
until the stars align.
That was well done, my boy. I am beginning to see why your companions vouched for you. Don't let it go to your head, of course. Great. I did it. But I don't understand how to use Gilman well. You have to loop around him and then zap through, but when there's roots in the way, it just doesn't work. Also, when that guy has that aura that is big, like bigger than my loop, he was a good counter to Gilman. After besting the Chastity in a pitched battle, you return to your wagon to consider your next move. An adequate performance back there. Adequate? Yes, adequate for the next part of our plan. Go, have your reader there consult the stars, see where they take you next. I'll give you a hint. It's further north. It's going to be high up. Did this knight hear you say high up? And it's going to be cold. We'll see. Come on, my friend. Let's have a look outside then. That plan Volfred mentioned. I just want you to know I don't know what he means. We're here because we're going to be free again. We won't be living out our days as exiles. That's the only plan as far as I'm concerned. But there's always a catch, right? We'll see what Volfred has to say. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. No matter what, we're getting closer thanks to you. Okay. This seems like good music to leave you with as I make myself a sandwich. Let's see here. I'm pretty sure it's a rough. It could be. It does look like it's probably a rough, yeah. Because he likes to eat the sandwiches. That is a Brack reference. Good job. Kitty, how did I end up 5 minutes behind? I don't know how that happens, but if there's some latency issues, what you can do is you can set the speed of the stream to a more than one time speed, like 1.5 or 2 times, and it'll actually speed up until it catches up to the present, and then you should be current with it. It doesn't always work, but it might be worth a shot anyway. Anyway, I'm gonna make a little food. It shouldn't take me long. I'll be back shortly. Enjoy the music in the meantime. So, I left my back patio door open so that the cat can come and go into the patio as he pleases, since I can't really give him much attention today. And there's a bunch of flies in my house. There's a bunch more flies than I was expecting out there, but that sounds like a problem for future me. So hopefully they'll find their way out instead of just hanging around. I can always hope. I should check on, I know we already reached our goal, but I should check on the old fundraiser, eh? Let's have a look. Oh, we have had another donation. Let's see. Knaves. The Knaves have donated. Thank you to the Knaves, if they are watching, and if they're not, well, still thank you to the Knaves. I appreciate it very much. Why do I have so many notifications? What on earth is all the notifications about? Oh, there's a whole bunch of comments and whatnot. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll deal with all that later. We'll deal with all that later. Oh, this is the wrong window. Hang on, sorry. This and then that. There we go. More music. More sandwich. I do apologize about the eating sounds, but it's one of those things I have to do every once in a while. I plan to make all sorts of like standby screens for this sort of thing, but then turns out the Streamlabs software I was using doesn't work for this sort of thing. Most specifically, Streamlabs is the software that I was planning on streaming using. And okay, so when you stream off of a console, it has to go through a capture card, and that takes a couple extra seconds of processing. So if you just stream directly through a capture card, you'll be reacting to the viewer. You'll be reacting to what's happening in the game a couple seconds before it actually happens. Now you can adjust for that by setting latency, intentional latency. Streamlabs doesn't let you do that, so that's why we're back on normal OBS. So in case anyone was curious, that's why. Where does everybody stand on the Pyre situation, incidentally? Because now I know for a fact that I'm not going to be able to finish it before the first break. I'm still curious to get as far as I can. But if people would rather that I just find a good like tie-off point and then switch to something else, I could see that being okay too. For my own part, I'm still pretty invested in this, but if anyone's getting sick of it, feel free to voice that opinion. We'll see what happens. I also get the impression that most people are probably several minutes behind live in terms of where the stream's at right now. Which is sure a situation. I don't know if there's anything I can really do about that. I've got it set to low latency, but I don't think that actually works that way. Not as intended anyway. Okay, well that's a good bit better. Chat seems quiet, so I'm guessing we should just continue as is. So let's do that. Let's seek now your destination. Wow, that's a big one. I've seen that particular thing before. Solium the Golden Star. The Golden Star shines bright over the highest mountains in all the downside. So that's where I'm going next, huh? That's the face of the voice guy. Interesting. Well, let's see what happens. That's different. So now you see it for yourself. You are summoned to the north where looms Mount Alodiel, and at the very top, the Fall of Solium. Okay, sacred mountain on whose summit the rites were first conceived. Whether its summit is the downside's closest point to the Commonwealth or the farthest, none can say. Fall of Solium. According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. The temple at the highest point of the downside exists to honor the 8 scribes. Okay. You confirm the stars indicated this exactly. Wolfred, sir, how did you know? Wolfred smiles back at him, but you sense his thoughts, as though he is directing them at you.
I, too, can read, my boy.
Wow, you actually have a voice. Look at you go. Yeah, I kind of figured. That's why you were trying to dismiss me earlier.
Forbidden though the words may be.
Wow, I actually got your voice fairly close, didn't I? You gave a little bit of an accent that I didn't really give you, but that's okay. He turns back to Hedwyn. Your reader's skills, while rare, are not unique. But as I said, I'll let him do the job. I see that you have something special going here, which benefits the plan. What plan? I thought this was about our freedom. Oh, fear not, my boy. It is indeed. Plenty of time to tell you all about it on the way. For now, however, you look like you can use some rest. And for that matter, so can I. So if you'll excuse me. You sense your companions are exhausted from their recent travels. Given the road ahead, you agree it would be best to take the night to recover as much as possible. Okay. Anybody want to talk? No. Nobody wants to talk. Well, that's okay. That is okay. Why is there a snake in her moonshine? How did I not notice that the first time I looked at it? Interesting. Oh, I just drank it. I just drank her moonshine. Is that okay? Whoops. Pamitha notices you with her bottle of moonshine. Drink up by all means, darling. Nice to find a boy after my own heart. She moves in close and lowers her voice. Let me tell you a little secret. That bottle there is enchanted. Never runs dry, ever. Believe me, if it could, I would have known by now. Apparently it was some spurned old bog crone that once tried and tried to make a never-ending poison, but kept failing utterly, till she threw away her life's work in disgust. I fetched a good price for it. Decided to take a swig one day while on the hunt for Tamitha, when things weren't going quite as well for me as they are now, you understand. Turns out that stuff's pretty good. Consider it for sharing, darling. Just everything in moderation and so on, She takes a drink herself as she brushes by you. Okay. Neat. Thanks. Can I get anybody else's attention by poking their stuff? It seems like maybe not. That's okay. That's okay. But I figured it was worth a shot. Poking your rug. What you gonna do about it? Nothing? Okay. That's fine. Well, continue on then, I suppose. At dawn, Volfred is already up. He reveals to you a pathway through the woods into the cold lands to the north, beyond which lies your next destination. Okay, so we got one choice, and it's the Sklorian Shore. Volfred reveals this to be the one path through the woods to the north. Okay. Off we go. Ah, cold indeed. Sklorian Shore. You get clear of the woods at last and arrive in lands grown cold in the shadow of Mount Elodiel. You will have to make it all the way to the top. In a moment of respite, Volfred calls everyone together to discuss matters pertaining to the rites and the plan to which he alluded. You banded together with a common faith that freedom from the downside is not impossible, am I correct? But let me ask you something. What does freedom even mean to you? He looks in your direction as he asks, defying you to answer. You cannot sense his own thoughts on the subject and only know the truth of how you feel. What does freedom mean to you? Doing what you want? Making decisions on your own terms? Achieving inner peace? Having a clear conscience and a carefree heart? Having no master? Answering to no one's will other than your own? Going where you please? Go where the heart yearns without restriction and without fear? To feel true love? Freedom means not having one's strongest feelings and emotions repressed or rebuffed. That's not... Living without fear. Freedom means living life without concern for others' judgment or approval. Nothing at all. Freedom is just another empty goal to chase, to give one's life a false sense of meaning. Remain silent. Freedom means not being forced into responding to such questions. Oh, boy. Let's go with that one. You tell Volfred that freedom is a state of mind. Well, easier said than done. If you can simply be yourself without concern, then you are free. Well, that's idealistic. Well, it's alright. It's okay, it's what I said. He considers your response for a short while. If that is so, then the Commonwealth that I recall, the Commonwealth that sentenced us to rot, that's not a place that fosters freedom such as you describe. I was wondering about that. Admittedly, I haven't seen the Commonwealth in many, many years. However, judging by your presence here, I doubt it's changed all very much since then. He then turns his attention to the whole group. Now, let me tell you all what freedom means to me. Freedom means to live without fear. Oh, you would have liked it if I'd answered that, huh? Well, that's fine. To be able to indulge one's curiosities and passions, at least the ones that cause no harm to others, without the constant threat of judgment and reprisal. Freedom means not being made a criminal for what you know, or whom you love, or what you choose to think or not think. He looks out towards the distant mountains. Within the next few days, your time in exile could come to an end. You could see the Commonwealth once more. And you would be exalted there, given the highest honor, the opposite of how you got here. But you would not be truly free, I think. At the least, you would become complicit to an ancient system that would deign to cast down others such as you. It is a system whose well-intentioned founding principles have long been lost, and the 8 scribes, if they are out there still, have made quite clear that they shall not intervene firsthand. That is where you come in. He turns to you and everyone again, looking to each of you. Long have I wished to gather such a group, that together you might see that seeking freedom only for yourselves is too modest of a goal. You share a higher calling now. Are we going to overthrow the system? Is that our plan? The plan, then, is this. We free each other from the downside through the rights. Then we meet up on the other side. We organize. Each new moon at dusk, we join together in the Spiral Sanctum. Tell me about that. The burned down remains of the old capital of the Commonwealth. The remains stand as a warning to those who would seek to spread forbidden knowledge. We need as many of us there as possible. My agents on the other side shall explain the rest. You're plotting a revolt. Just so. I am asking a lot. You do have other options. Deceit, however, is not one of them. The reader and myself, you know by now that we can see through it. But you need not be a part of this, nor is it in my interest to coerce you. You may go your own way if you wish. Live out your remaining days here, like so many others. So if anyone among you prefers that, if you cannot see yourself continuing to strive together in the Commonwealth, as you are doing here, then speak now. Wolford pauses for a time, examining each member of the group. No one stirs. Well, that's good. Probably. Very good. Some of you consider yourselves friends, some others not, but all of you are bound together through the rights and are integral to our plan. Remember that. You seek true freedom. You will not find it waiting for you in the Commonwealth, but together you can bring it about both for yourselves and others. That is my promise. Then he lets out a long breath. That's it. I ask you all to think on this, and let's reconvene along our journey to the summit. Okay. Wolford turns toward the mountains, leaving you to consider what he said and plot the wagon's northward path. Why are you glowing again? His long-standing exile of the Nightwings, who seeks more than his own freedom. Indeed. He sure do. Pass. Wolford indicated this is the only way to reach the base of Mount Melodia. Well, okay. Guess I'm going to that way. Those bushes look like raccoons all bunched up. Kind of. Beyond lies Mount Elodiel. I suggest we make camp here at the base of the mountain, for we shall need our spirits and our strength to make the ascent. Didn't we just rest? Okay, that's fine with me. Discuss the plan. But someone wants to talk. The Beyonders Crystal seeks headwind. Oh, hi. What's up, Volford? There you are, my boy. There was something which I wanted to discuss with you in private. Volford stares at you rather intently, as if reaching out to you, and then... Oh, now you're not speaking English anymore, huh? You do know what it means to be a reader. Those such as we. We are not limited to reading pages from a book. Though your ability in this sense is nascent still, mere flashes, uncontrollable. I see as well now that they haven't told you yet, your friends, and that explains a lot. They haven't told you readers such as you cannot go free. What do you mean? I had wondered why you would insist on pressing onward with this group in light of this. The answer then was plain. You simply did not know, or fully realize. They did not deceive you, by the way. There is no reason they would know themselves, other than Tariq, who shall not influence your thinking in such matters. Rather, I had expected when at first we met that you already knew the truth of this from having read the passage in the Book of Rites which states it plain. Only those who shall conduct the rites firsthand shall walk the path towards enlightenment and become eligible to regain their freedom. I mean, that does say that. You're not wrong. Perhaps you had not gotten to that part just yet. I mean, that... I don't know, actually. I've read a lot. But fair enough. Wolford breaks free from you and looks at you again. Then he speaks to you as normal. It is plain that you are not in adequate condition to conduct the rites, and this group values you as a reader. I wish only to ensure you understand what you are getting into here. Despite whatever hopes and dreams and promises might have been shared, I do not think the rites can help you to return, if that is what you had in mind. So once again, I invite you to depart, and I will see to it that you are compensated. Do not misunderstand. If it is your wish to remain, then you are welcome. But this journey we are on, it has no guarantees, not for you, nor any one of us. Do you understand? Wolford indicates that readers such as you cannot go free through the rites. Say you understand. There's more at stake here than your freedom alone, and besides, perhaps there is a way. Say you do not care. You have learned in life to keep your expectations low and tempered. Say nothing! If Wolford really wishes to know your thoughts on the subject, he knows where to find them. Fair enough. Yeah, I understand. It's cool. You understand the words of warning, yet just the same you choose to carry on. There is more that you wish to achieve on this journey than freedom for yourself. I admire that, my boy. Then very well. Know that we have much at stake here in this, anyway. Much more than just a shot at going back into that commonwealth which cast us down here to begin with. It sounds like you intend to stick around. Then we'll have lots more time to chat as we ascend the sacred mountain in the coming days. Until then, off he goes, all creaky. He strides out of the wagon then, leaving you with your thoughts. And this crystal. Sandra's status wistful about something. Okay. A visit from my favorite reader. What's the occasion? What is going on? How very kind of you to visit me again like this, oh lovely reader. For I was just standing about in the blackness of this void, thinking it would be most pleasant if something were to happen for a change. There was a long period of time that this incarceration of mine failed utterly to do anything but bring me peace of mind. Not much of a punishment. I invite you to imagine an upbringing among the Sisters of the Arch. Okay, explain. An ancient band of killers, trained almost from birth to carry out their missions without fail. All the sisters needed was a name and a sum of 500 sol up front. Living on the outskirts of civilization, your days all full of training which could kill you or just cripple you for life. How do you suppose I lost my sight? Through glorious battle with the scribes or in a careless sparring session with my master? Nah, but I've not forgotten enough just yet. In any case, at first I welcomed the prospect of not having to struggle every moment to survive. But in less than 2 centuries, why, I started to grow terribly bored. It did not help at all that the Nightwings of the early days were the stodgiest lots you could imagine, obsessed with obeying the book as strictly as they could. Some of them started to remind me of myself, I think, when I was young. Such idiots, the lot of them. Ah, but what am I saying, lovely reader? I shall not bore you further with such matters. I would have bored myself to death back then if only I could die. Like so many other things, I think mortality is something oft taken for granted until it is taken away. So given your mortality, what say that we get back to business here? Well, that seems like it's going well for you. Terribly sorry about all that. Listen, I'm going to make sure the stream's still working properly. Just a second. I can't tell. Let me make sure nobody's messaged me and telling me that it's not. It's just awful quiet in here is all, you see. Just making sure. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Oh. What the heck? It didn't upgrade it. It didn't update at all. The last thing that Jenny Thompson saying, how did I end up 5 minutes behind, was the last thing I saw. And then when I clicked over, it updated finally. So that's what's going on here. Personally enjoying Pyre very much. Voice her opinion and see what happens. Ominous. Enjoying so far, though curious what you plan to play next. It's amusing. Your reactions are what makes it fun, though. As long as you're still having fun, have fun. I'm back to live, I think. Pyre is quite good, but I'm also generally okay with whatever you want to do with your stream. It says live anyhow. It seems like it's live. We're all viewing live, but there's a significant lag when it says the thing in response. Yeah, okay. Noticing that now. YouTube latency, live latency is notorious for being not great. It's true. Has at least some variance too, since my phone is about 30 seconds slower than my computer. This is an example I agree. Chat is certainly not quiet. Definitely not. I also noticed chat has a couple options at top. Top chat and live chat. I guess top chat doesn't update nearly as fast to try and filter out spam and stuff. That's probably true. But chat latency is part of it's a good thing we're all on board with more Pyre. It's like negging you like crazy. Stream is working fine from what I can see. Can you see your chat? Stream is working, but you didn't respond to our earlier messages. Check to see if you're on top chat or live chat. Okay. I'm on live chat now, and also, for whatever reason, it wasn't updating. Like, I have it open over here, and it wasn't updating. But now it is, so we're fine. Sorry about that. Back to business. Let's request of her a scribe trial. I genuinely thought nobody was responding, so I was like, okay, let's keep going. I shall gladly oblige my reader. Who is to be the lucky one this time? This nerd. Hey, Hedwin. Let's see. Mooncrest is probably not a bad thing to have around here. 1/3 chance to come back instantly. Sure. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Headwind. Oh, you must mean that nomad boy. So innocent, that one. I should have a lot of work to do with him. Then let us bring him forth. Soon Headwind appears in the heat of the summons. Hey, my friend, what's going on? Not telling. Go fight some ghosts. There he is. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, boy. You answer to me here. Understood. You are a fool. Do not talk back to me. Okay. Your reliance on your friends is such a burden upon them. Let us see what you can do without their aid, save for that of your lovely reader there. Great. So she's friendly, as always. Oh, hey, look. It's our initial party. Cool. Well, let's see how you do. Here we go. Up. Up. Whee. Oh, wow. Your aura is incredibly huge, as always. I'm back. Okay. Got that. Let's just run over here. No, thank you. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That's not good. Yeah, it wasn't good. Okay. Stop. Stop. Okay. Got her. Get that. Jump. Jump. I don't have any stamina. There we go. No, stop it. No, stop it. Let's come back instantaneously. That's something anyway. Okay. I wish you wouldn't. Oh, nice jump. Unfortunately, nice jump. No, 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 no. None of that. Okay, let's deal with you. Ow. Dang it. Cross counter. Stop it. We'll get the orb. And run over here. And get more stamina. Okay. I tried to jump. I did. I really did. At least it comes back so fast that it doesn't really... Oh, no. That's not good. So that's what I need to do. Is that what you're saying? Just sprint across and jump for it. Okay. I'll try. I'm dead. Don't make it. Don't make it. Don't make it. Yeah. Okay. So, run. He's so slow, though. He's really not very fast at all. I'm back. Okay. Nope. Yeah, dang it. Dang it. You're so fast. You're so dang fast. Okay. Okay. Okay, well that went well. I wish you wouldn't. Thanks for not surviving that. No, no, get away, get away, get away. How did that even happen? I am not certain exactly how that happened, but it sure did. No, no. Okay. Would you just? Good dodge, good dodge. Got you. Cross counter, good stuff. Everybody was dead. Ah, geez, stop it. Oh boy, stop it. Thank you. Okay, now maybe I can score since there's nobody defending the... Nope, couldn't do it. Oh boy, we gotta get you some quickness, you know that? We gotta get you some quickness. Cause you ain't got none. I swear I tried to jump. I'm just too slow. I'm just too slow. No, 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 no. None of that. Get that. Jump. Good. 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 That's a start. Man, it starts them out at 60. They know this one's gonna be hard, huh? Okay. If I have even a little bit of stamina, I can jump. Got it! Only one more. Just gotta do it one more time. Go get it. No, thank you. Jump! Too slow. I'll be back in a moment. Nope. I said no! I said no, dang it. Okay. Get that. Over there. There. Take that. Okay, grab this. Run. Jump. I didn't save enough stamina. Thought I had it, but I didn't have it. Get out of here. Get out of here. Would you? Oh, she did get out of here. She did not get out of here at all. Ooh, I got 5 left. That is not encouraging. Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. I need you to not do that. Oh, man, I actually lost for once. I actually lost for once. Sandra. What do you have to say about this? That did not go well. I mean, it went okay, because they're pitiful. The nomad boy's all spark and no fire. I would tell you not to waste my time, boy, but the truth is that my time is there for you to waste. Summon when you're feeling more prepared. I wish to attempt it again. I'm pretty sure I can do better. That one again? Well, we'll see if he fares any better this time. Okay. One more try. Chat has stopped updating again. What the heck? What the heck, even? I'll check up on it in a second. It's almost like it won't show me what's going on unless I have that window active, but I can't play the game and have that window active, so that's frustrating. Anyway. If you were wondering why I haven't been saying anything, that's fine. That, and I'm also, like, losing pretty hard here. There we go. Nope. Nope. Oh, I thought I had it. It's okay. It's okay. We're okay. Yeah. Good dodge. Not good enough, though. How dare you jump over that wall? How dare you? Okay, good. That's a start. Okay, go this way. Get the orb. Go. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Freight train. I wish that you wouldn't. I just walked into that. Like a real smart person. Good job, me, being a real smart person. Let's go this way. Woo! Ah! Again with the freight train. Stop it. Stop. Oh, good jump. I should have jumped at him. Should have jumped at him. That would have slowed him down. All right, you. Cut it out. Cut it out. No. Oh, wow. That stinks. That stinks a lot. But we're okay. We're okay. I'm losing, but not by that much. Oh, would you stop it? Oh, would you stop it? How dare you? Okay, well, this is going pretty well, isn't it? Alright, you stop. You stop. Get him, get him, get him. Oh, I missed somehow. How dare you? That'll do it. Overwhelming. That went very poorly indeed. And she smirks at me real hard. Coming back rapidly is probably... I feel like I'm not going to be served well by switching. I just have to get better. One more time. One more time. One more time, and then I'll make myself stop for now. I mean, attempting the same trial over and over again. Yes, I know I can come back anytime. I know, but I want to beat it now. There it is. All right. Nope. Missed. Missed. Missed it. Nope. No thanks. Oh, get back there. There we go. Good. When in doubt, jump a lot. Jump all over the place. They can't get you if you jump all over the place. That's the lesson here. Jump forever. Haha! Jump forever. That seems to, in fact, be the lesson here. I was kind of talking out side of my mouth, but here we are. It's actually working. No! Haha! Jump forever! Lesson learned. Jump forever. Right, what you said. We did it! It seems you did indeed, boy. Your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order, to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. Off we go. So what's the talisman for this guy? What is a life without an adversary, if not for forces that conspire against the will? Something that I didn't get to read. Good to be back after all that. Say, what's that you have there? Goals Bracer. Accept the reward. What is that I have there? Let's take this off. Goals Bracer. Hedwyn power casts his aura with greater ease and gains infinite stamina on hit for 2 seconds. Alright. I'm not very good at power casting, but, well, we'll give it a shot. And if it turns out to be terrible, I will switch it later. It's fine. Okay, hang on, because I want to update chat, because apparently this is a thing that's happening. Hang on. Weird, no one is saying anything for a while at this point, but I couldn't see that until I scrolled down. What the heck? What the heck, you two? What are you doing? It's fine. We're fine. It's fine. All right, discuss the plan. Volfred wishes to continue speaking with the group. Earlier, Volfred called for a group meeting, presumably to reveal his plan in more detail. Instead, he reveals some bad news. Wait, what are you saying? What I'm saying, my boy, is that while you can indeed get yourself out of here, it can't be all of you at once. We earn our way back one by one, or not at all. But I swore we'd go free together. You may go free together yet, but it's going to take time, and this is only the first phase. You, Hedwin, and the other exchange glances. Let me make this plainer for you still. Here is how the coming days are going to unfold. First, we're going to ascend Mount Alodiel, there to the north. You may not think this wagon's fit for it, though rest assured it's made the journey many times. Next, we'll pass through Scribe's Gate. It said the scribes themselves keep watch over Scribe's Gate. The judgment of the scribes determine who can cross and who is sent the fast way down. Nice. Only the worthy pass through there, as your reader could attest, if he did not merely skim that chapter of the book. Listen, I can't read most of it yet. Afterwards, we'll reach the Fall of Solium, which is the highest point with the temple, and meet our adversaries in the rites. They are to be the Tempers, a mighty triumvirate that has been the closest rival of the Nightwings, led by the demon Ignarius. He is the notorious demon leader of one of the most feared triumvirates in the rites. You'll know him when you see him. Both you and they shall choose someone from your respective ranks. Then once one of the triumvirates prevails, their somebody will be whisked home to the Commonwealth. Whisked home to the Commonwealth. Precisely. Once returned, our somebody is taken in and clothed and fully pardoned. The Commonwealth knows about all this. The same Commonwealth that says a sentence into exile is forever and freedom from the downside is impossible. Many of these details the scribes themselves wish to be kept secret. Former exiles and the leaders of the Commonwealth alike have good incentive to protect those secrets well. So then, that's it. We climb the mountain, someone goes back, and everyone else stays. For most of those participating in the rites, yes, that's it. But I like your connotation, and indeed, for us, that isn't it at all. If one of us returns, it shall be just a step along our path. However, let's let that sit for now. Gather your strength, we'll talk again on our way up. Volfred leaves the rest of you to consider what he said. You have time now for your vocations. At dawn, you begin to... Alright, well... Let's study in private again, eh? Since clearly I haven't read enough of the book, according to Volfred. You excuse yourself from the others to go pore over the Book of Rites and its mysteries. What are we gonna do? More quickness? Or something else? Presence is the size of the aura. Wisdom reduces banishment duration by 1 second, I assume. Let's go with that. Hope. You concentrate on the substance of the words and teachings of the Book of Rites, such as you understand them thus far. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within, you cannot tell. Spirit! Great. Everybody gets a little hope. Well, isn't that nice? On we go. Mount Alodiel. Nice jump. You can definitely see this was made by the same people that did Hades, yeah? Look at it. What a weird place. Here before you lies Mount Alodiel, stretching far beyond your line of sight. Somewhere upon this mountain lies the only place from which you can escape the downside. Your companions gather round again before Volfred, who stands tall as ever. Whether from the cold air or the subject now at hand, you sense a tension in the air. Now then, you all have many questions, no? I've done a lot of talking, so go on, ask away. But there's only silence. One question stands out in your mind, which you've refrained from asking, yet, if only one who used to go free at first, who shall it be? Asking yet. Go on now, don't be shy. Who first? Questions. Why us? Why you indeed, madam. That I can explain. You've seen the sort you stand against as adversaries in the rites. What is it that they want, do you suppose? They want their freedom back, of course. They'll settle for it on the Commonwealth's own terms. They'll gain their freedom and some cushy new responsibilities. Perhaps then they'll have a hand in sending still more exiles here to join us. Think on it. The Commonwealth rose from the ashes of a fallen empire thanks to the efforts of the first exiles who escaped this place via the rites. It is the Commonwealth's first and proudest tradition to honor those ones who live to redeem their transgressions. They have a certain wisdom, do they not? But as for you, I have been looking for a certain set of dispositions for a good length of time. All I needed was for somebody appropriate to show up and to listen. So I planted many little eyes and ears throughout this land, whispering hints of this absurdism in my sound. Took someone with a certain faith and creativity to go for it. Someone proved to be Hedwin over there. He was tasked with seeking two trustworthy allies, an old buried wagon and a reader. He was invited to bring others for the ride, all different sorts, gather enough help, and he and his friends could be free. Long story, but you know much of the rest. So then why you? Because I've reason to believe you're not the sort to play right back into the Commonwealth's old hand. The rites, as you've seen, are quite exclusive. You are imposters in this little party. You could be the ones to break it up. Now then, more questions. Your head is beginning to spin. You can excuse yourself or keep listening. I mean, this seems important, doesn't it? Your fellow's exile's freedom seems to hinge on Volford's plan. You ought to consider his every word. Soon you have another right to conduct. Best to fucking have it. Important. Volford's explanations are a lot to take in, though you feel compelled to absorb as much of what he's willing to tell you at this point. He prompts for further questions when Jadariel raises her voice again. Hold. You mistook my meaning. I understand your plan. Still, I wish to know why us? Why are we, among all others, chosen for this liberation rite? On a blooded moon at the fall of Solium, an exile from the prevailing triumvirate shall go free. The anointed champion shall plunge into the shimmer pool and return in glory, the Book of Rites. Ah, I see. But that is simple, really, madam. You are chosen. You are qualified, I should say, because, as the expression goes, 'tis what the scribes ordain, though in this case the expression is quite literally true. When the eight created the rites, each one of them anointed certain other exiles to participate on their behalf, exiles who showed some promise of redemption. The triumvirates they formed have stood the test of time, replenishing their numbers as their individuals moved on or passed on. You've met them as they are today, the accusers, the withdrawn, and so on. The eight scribes also formed a special group against which all the others would be judged. That group they called the Nightwings. You bear their books, wear their masks and raiments. You need but show up to the rites, you see. The others erstwhile jockey for position for a chance to take you on. Yeah, well, what if we don't? What if we don't show up? Then you would deny yourselves a chance at freedom, and deny it also to your adversaries. Victory means nothing in a common rite, then. Participation is all that matters. Not so, madam. Only the enlightened may regain their freedom. While failure can be an excellent teacher, the scribes do favor the victor. So you see, those who do not conduct the rites, or do not prevail in them sufficiently, they may find themselves barred from the liberation rites, but these are technicalities. The Nightwings disbanded years ago. Since then, no one has gone free. Yet still the other triumvirates pressed on with fleeting hope that one day you would be back. It has been a heavy price to pay in all of this. Now, if you'll excuse me, we'll talk again some other time. Okay, so 2 questions, both from Joria. Jay. Some murmur to themselves about all of this as Volford takes his leave. Others reconnoiter pathways leading up the mountain and present you with some options. Emperor's Ascent or Emperor's Fall. Neat. A gap through the nameless lower summits. Faye believes the Eight Scribes will bless whoever goes through here. Pamitha expects some long-lost valuables to be stashed here. Okay. I don't remember what happened last time I went away that Faye wanted to go. I genuinely don't remember. And that's money, presumably. I don't remember how much I have, though. Well, I've been going for the money option a lot. Let's go this way. See what happens. If it turns out to be a bad thing, and that's what happened last time I followed Faye's advice, then I didn't learn my lesson. The sublime beauty of Mount Elodia, along with the thin air this high above the sea, has been enough to silence even the most talkative of your companions. However, Faye has been positively bursting with excitement. Isn't it wonderful? I think it really is, don't you? What's up, Tizo? Tizo seems not to share Faye's enthusiasm. He does not like the cold. You've been here before, Tizo, isn't that so? Why would you ever leave? I wouldn't leave. I'd stay. I think I'd stay. Unless maybe I got too cold or hungry. Wait, is that... Something about her changes then. Wait, look, but Tizo, don't you see? Don't you see them there? Tizo seems to be exclaiming something in utter disbelief. You yourself see nothing, but Faye rises almost off her feet as the imp looks on, astonished. Was that the scribes? It was. I know it was. They said something to me. They spoke to me. They said they told us that we are welcome, that we're welcome here. Faye runs off to spread the word amongst all your companions. Strangely enough, her enthusiasm is infectious, and in spite of everything, your spirits rise. Nice. Very nice. +2 hope. Seems good. No, we got another choice to make. Temple High Road. First of 2 paths leading to the mountain summit. Hedwyn expresses a passing whim to see the view from here. Sir Gilman wants to look upon the sacred waters here in the temple's cistern. Passing whim or sacred waters. Sir Gilman's been getting a bad rap lately. Let's go ahead and get him what he wants. That's fine. That's fine, Sir Gilman. I may not be good at actually fighting with you, but you know, still respect your opinions. Wow, that's a weird route we took, huh? Jump in a hole and come out over there. Neat. At long last! The worm surges towards the water of the cistern. You decided to join him for a brief excursion there after another hard day's ride. You find him in a shallow pool, appearing very much contented. This night, he thought he may never again feel fresh water's cool caress against his scales. He sighs, splashing about from time to time. Then he turns his attention over to you. You, Master Reader, are most kind to take with you this wayward knight. He swears to prove himself to you and to the rest. He knows that soon now someone may go free. He knows the choice of whom may weigh upon you heavily indeed. For it is you who ought to make the choice, is that not so? This night he heard it from the others, so it must be true. Now listen, please, upon what little honor this knight has. This knight's penance isn't yet complete. There's much atoning to be done, so when rises the occasion to decide who ought go free, this knight wants you to know something. Please do not choose him, not even if you wish, and not even if you can. He begs of you, allow this knight that simple dignity. With that, Sir Gilman sinks into the waters. His sail waves to you to leave him be for now. Okay, sure. Sir Gilman does not believe that he deserves his freedom yet. Consider his wish. Good to know. Oh, but he got enlightenment, so good for him. So grateful is this knight for such a glorious occasion that he is giving strong consideration to performing here and now the forbidden dance of the Sea Dominion. Well, I hope it's animated if you decide to. What do we got? Once per round, he can salute his adversaries, and when his allies are vanished, he moves faster than usual and has infinite stamina. But I want to make him salute. I must make him salute. It's not an option to do anything else, I'm afraid. Oh, there's actually Depths of the Sea Sojourner, Tactics of the Underking. I didn't actually notice that until just now. Whoops. Well, that's fine. That's fine. And here we are at a big, significant door. You and your companions gather at Scribe's Gate, where the single narrow trail to the summit narrows even more and falls under an archway carved of stone. Come along now, everyone, and be prepared to speak your mind when you are called. Frankly, most of you still lack enlightenment, but we may pass together much how we act with a single heart and mind during the rite. Well then, lead onward, Tariq. Please, follow me. Removing his hat, the lone minstrel approaches the gate. You and all the others follow. He actually removed his hat, look at that. When the last of your companions near the arch, you notice someone standing high above, who then appears before you. Okay, who you? She eyes the lone minstrel first. Is that you, Tariq? It is. Greetings, Celeste. Greetings, Celeste. Celeste, the gate guardian. She watches over Scribe's Gate and seems to be connected to the lone minstrel and the rites. And how was your rest? Too long, Celeste. It seems your work has piled up in the meantime. You bring this many to the gate? Aye. Then let us make this quick. She gestures toward the rest of you. Now, each of you, in turn, state who you are and what you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate. Do as she says, please, without questioning. Your fellow exiles exchange glances, but quickly comply. I'll start. They call me Headwind the Deserter. I've come here seeking freedom for myself and my companions. In my case, so I can return to be the one whom I love. Okay, good to know. The woman bids him forward. The lone minstrel prompts Rookie to speak up next. I am regarded by the name of Rookie Greentail. I just want to get out of here, I guess, with my chums preferably. Go see Mama back home. I am Captain Jadariel. I do not truly know as yet what I am seeking here. Oh, my name is Faye, and I think I'm here, I think, because the scribes have called to me. It must be them, because if not, then who? Dizo seeks to live up to the Nightwing's legacy and maybe see the Commonwealth someday. Sir Gilman of the Sea Dominion at your service. This knight is on a quest to find his honor. He lost it at a certain point. Pamitha Thane, I'm only here because my sister's here. Then, as Wolfred steps forward, the one called Celeste raises her voice. You. I recognize you from the Nightwigs of the past. You are not clad in the raiments any longer. I would know why. I had my chance already. The Nightwings that now stand before you, I travel with them as a pilgrim now. I see. Then state why you are here, as have the others. My name is Wolfred Sandalwood. I seek liberty for each of us, so that one day we all might stand shoulder to shoulder on the other side, and bring our freedom to the people there. She waves him by. Then she turns to you, for there's no one left to go. State who you are, to traverse Scribegate. You are just a crippled scholar, and they learned that you knew the old ways that came for you, and you could not run far. You're just an old farmhand. Your youth is gone, but your thirst for knowledge earned you a trip to the downside nonetheless. You are just a war orphan. Years of strife between the Commonwealth and the High-Wing remnants afflicted you since birth. You do not know who you are. Try as you might, you cannot make out the details of what life was like in the Commonwealth. Kind of interested in that option, but I don't know if they'll actually let me through Scribe's Gate if that were the case. Just a second. I'm gonna see if... Just a second. Okay, cool. We're good. Looks like we're good. Looks like we're good. I was just making sure there weren't any more comments or anything, because again, it is rather quiet. And that's fine. It need not be noisy in the comments. That's just fine. Okay. I'm going with the amorphous answer. I don't know who I are. You cannot for the life of you recall the time before arriving in the downside. Details of the Commonwealth are scarce within your mind. Perhaps you wanted to forget the place. The one called Celeste continues to examine you, expecting you to add to your response. State also what you truly seek to travel. You want true freedom, return to Commonwealth and live out your days there doing as you please. You want to help your friends. You wish to do whatever it takes to your fellow exiles regain their freedom. You want revenge. The Commonwealth which casts you down into the downside cannot be forgiven. You want to see what happens. All you expect is that the outcome of this whole ordeal is going to be interesting. The true neutral aspect. I'm gonna help my friends. Since that seems to be my role around here, I'll help my friends. The companions you have met here, who have helped you to survive and to find kinship in the downside, your priority is to ensure that they achieve their goals. That's all you wish for now. The one regards you for a time, then nods once and waves all of you by. Well, great. Thanks for not throwing any of us off a cliff. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome here. Go forth with glory. And Tariq? Aye, Celeste. Be on your way as well. The lone minstrel bows his head and puts his hat back. He does not look back at her. Okay. They got a history, and I don't know what it is, and that's fine. Perhaps an ex-Nightwing? Probably not. Probably predates all that. I don't know. From the top of Mount Elodia, you can see the distant downside before you. You think on the many thousand leagues you cross to reach this point as the sky grows dim. Ah, here we are. The Mercy Zone. Oh, hey, what's up, Jadariel? Jadariel appears to be prepared for whatever is to come this night. Though it is not yet dark, she's already in her raiments, I noticed. Hedwin soon joins her, also looking ready. Any sign of Rookie? None as yet. Complained about a chafing at the collar of his mask. Our freedom might be hinging on that collar, then. I am certain that it is. They share a laugh together. The three of you exchange glances, but nothing is said, or needs to be said. Soon, if Volfred is to be believed, one of your companions may regain his or her freedom. Hey, what I miss? Am I late? Is it starting? Is it starting yet? Easy, rookie. We got a little more time. It isn't starting yet. How fare your struggles with your mask, Greentail? Feeling a lot better, thanks. I just had to smash it repeatedly against the wall for a little bit. Put some of the old nerves to bed. Put some of the old nerves to bed there for good measure. Though, this is really happening, huh? One of us might be getting out of here. Like, soon. By dawn, in fact, if all goes well. If all goes well? That's one way to look at it, I guess. What are you getting at, Greentail? Well, it's just, we might be breaking up the band here, people. If one of us gets out, that's been bugging me for a while now. I thought we were all getting out of here at once. He shoots a look at you. Some of us, we might not be getting out of here at all. Hedwin slams his fist against the wall. No, not if I can help it. You can't, though, probably. We made a promise to each other, each of us, the four of us. We're all getting out of here. I care about the others too, I do, but we've been here from the start. I want you to know my promise is to you, and I believe you'll do the same for me. Okay? So it's like this. If any of us gets out, great, but it's just a start. We're going to do whatever it takes there on the other side to make sure the rest of us can get back too. What? You think they're going to build a bridge down here if we ask nice or something? I don't know what it's going to take. I just know we have to try. Jadariel turns to you. Reader, we shall find a way. She nods to reassure you, and to reassure herself. Rookie nods his head in turn, and Hedwin's gaze never once falters. Well, my friends, I think it's just about time. Let's go. One by one they turn towards the door. The fall of Solium awaits, a vital step in your quest for freedom, yet you feel in your heart that it shall only be the first. It's a cycle, isn't it? Your three companions each gain +1 hope for the liberation right. Steel yourself in turn. Book, though. Read book, though. The mercy shown, in the words of Golgotharlian, the Master General. The imp Haub and I, we helped to save my emperor, and when the danger did subside, my emperor Solium Mur, he said something to me which shook me to the essence of my being. He said, "You gave your freedom, Master Golthanian, so that I may yet have mine. You too now are an exile of the downside. In all the days which I have left, I never could repay the mercy you have shown me. So if I cannot do so in this life, then I shall do it in the next." We crossed the land together, and together with the imp, we gained the company of those who saw in him what I did. So it would seem. Well, okay. Oh yeah, come to think on it, the special talismans, I've only gotten it for the three people who I had initially. Haven't I? So it would seem. Okay. Well, what's this? River frost. So cold it can burn the skin, but keeps the wagon cool and food fresher longer. That's neat, I suppose. Oh. Okay, let's check in with the slug market. Hey guys, just so you're aware and all, I know how you're here. How come you made it up? How come you made it all the way up here? Oh, I know, all right. You're here because I got the lowest prices and all the downside, am I right? And some of the new stuff I got in stock, you're gonna get a lot of value there, an awful lot. How did you get up here, Falcon Run? Look at all that stuff. Good stuff. Scribe snuff. Unlearn any masteries and choose again. A bit of celestial something or other said to induce mindfulness with no lasting side effects, if you say so. Well, I can afford the stardust, so let's get that. Proceed. Let's get all of it. Is there anything else I can get that I should get? He says. Ashen coal? I'll go with the Faith Stone for now. It's fine. Spend all the money, it's fine. Spend all the money, it's fine. Come see us again, guys. Who's us? Oh, him and his father. Who's his father, anyway? I don't know. I don't know. Commence the liberation rite. Is everyone prepared, Hedwin? Yes, though several of us have another question that's been troubling us. You need but ask. You said that one of us is going to return to the Commonwealth if we defeat the Templars in the rites this night. What happens if we fail? Hedwin, my boy, don't you see? The path to freedom and the path to enlightenment are one and the same. Do you intend to stray from the path? No. Then you have nothing to fear. But let me be much more upfront with you. Should you be defeated by the Tempers this night, then one of them shall end up going free instead of one of you. It's as simple as that. What, then, is to be done? The very same as if we achieve victory. We await our next such opportunity and make the most of it. Tonight our plan is set in motion. We are united in our cause. We shall look as ever toward the stars for guidance and seize upon our future chances just as they arise. So look up, my boy, and set aside your doubts. It is time to take great strides along the path. So he say. I suppose those are the stars that I've followed to get here, aren't they? I just didn't make the connection until just now. Your story shall continue regardless of the outcome of this or any rite. You need but see it through. Okay.
Many years have passed since last the Nightwings gained the summit of the sacred mountain.
What's this
and
pose all
stood
about?
upon the fall of Solium. You are to be commended for your guidance, reader. But only if you can prevail in this liberation rite.
How does the water coming out of that...
Here you stand to gain much more than some enlightenment.
How does that stained glass window? How does it work?
Your adversaries are none other than the Tempers. I trust they need no introduction.
I mean, I don't...
Soon, one among you shall regain their freedom.
So you say... The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirate is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. Then, anointed of one of the Tempers, come forth now and declare yourself, and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. Hey, there he is. A massive demon swaggers into view. He reaches for his mask. Whoa, look at this fella. Look at that hair. Look at that hair. What does it say on his chin? Is that the TE of Tempers? I'm not positive. You know who I am already. But look at what we got here. The damn Nightwings decided to show up. Almost figured we were never going to see the day again. He takes notice of someone in your ranks. Hey, you! He indicates Jadariel. She scoffs back at him. Lose the mask. Ain't seen one of our own in ages. Not in these damn robes. Jadariel's hesitation is almost imperceptible before she moves to remove her mask, just as her adversary asked. Satisfied. Whoa, you must be new. Jadariel soon puts her mask back on. Enough talk. Ha! I like you, curly horns. Tell you what, once we put out your lights, you come along with these guys. We're gonna have a spot open. Only shame is I ain't gonna be around to show you a good time. I should rather cut out my tongue. Oh, you don't mean that. Our kind, we ought to stick together. Now come on. Ignarius throws his mask back on as his allies snarl at the rest of you. Are they all demons? Nope, they're not. Have the Nightwings reached a decision on whose behalf they shall conduct this rite? The lone minstrel gets your attention in his subtle way. Reader, this is it. The first companion whom you choose shall be anointed to go free this very night if you prevail. The other two in the triumvirate shall lend their aid. As you may know, only the most enlightened in the rites are eligible to go free. Not all among you may be ready yet. Now, Nightwings, I would have your decision. Do we have anyone who's eligible?
Who most deserves their freedom?
Okay, so it's going to be one of these three, yeah? That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so Hedwin is trying to get back into the city because he has a... the person he loves who he's trying to get back to see. Jadariel doesn't really know what she wants, but she's mostly following Hedwin. Rookie wants to see his mother, yeah? I feel like we send Rookie back first, right? Hedwin probably has the most interest in getting back there. Jadariel would probably have a rough time of it. But she's also super tough, so like, maybe she'll be alright. Let's send in Hedwyn. Let's send in Hedwyn. It's fine, we'll send in Hedwyn.
Hedwyn.
If you insist. Then the gate guardian looks upon you and your adversaries. Very well. Then under the watch of the 8 scribes, here are the stakes of this eve's liberation rite. Should the Nightwings prevail, the one called Hedwyn the Deserter shall be liberated. Should the Temperance prevail, the exile Ignarius shall go free instead. She then turns to you. Now, who amongst the Nightwings shall complete your triumvirate to strive alongside Hedwyn the Deserter to see his return in glory?
Who shall
I mean-
strive for him?
We pretty much just gotta bring, like,
Jodariel.
Jodariel. Very well, let us prevail here and see this through. And... Rugi. It's fine. We got this. Sure. No pressure, right, chum? Okay.
Choice is cast.
Very well. The 8 scribes accept your choices, reader of the Nightwings. She then indicates to the lone minstrel. Now, are you yourself prepared, Tariq? Aye, Celeste. Then let us all begin. Nightwings! Been waiting an awful long time to get out of this hole. Try and stop me. I'll try. We'll see how it goes. Okay, Rookie, go get it.
Commence.
Go get it. Oh boy. I wish that didn't happen. No! I see they're singing a song for us while we do this. That's neat. Okay. Jump! Yeah, jumping, it works every time. Jumping works forever. Wow, why is their pyre so beefy? Why is their pyre so beefy, though? Get it. Yeah, we got him. We got him. Now just jump. Oh, I ran out of stamina. That's on me. Okay. I need to not let you do that thing. I need to not... Oh, man. Well, at least you're not tough. Why is my pyre weaker than yours? That don't make sense. Oh, right. You can beef it up with talents and whatnot. That makes sense. No. Okay, you're fast. That's good to know. I threw you the ball. I didn't mean to. There we go. Got him. Okay, give me that. Now we go this way. And jump. Great. Good job with the jumping. Seems very important. Okay. Rookie. Okay. How are we gonna go about this? Jumping? Oh no! Jodariel, you can do it. Oh, good job. Okay, Jodariel. No, you don't. Okay, no. Okay. We're good. What? No! Yeah! Got there. Nice. Okay. No. Nice. Okay. Grab that. This way. Oh, jeez. That didn't work at all for you, did it? It's okay. We're good. Jump! Yeah, jumping. Jumping saves the day every time. You good-for-nothing Nightwings. Skip out on us for years and years, then show up all of a sudden like you're gonna let someone out for once. But now we gotta work for it, I guess. Damn it, I used to be the best, at this least, but now? This pressure's getting to me. Can't believe it's getting to me. Oh, Moira, I thought you'd even recognize me anyway. Come on, Nightwings. Let's see you keep this up. Moira. Wonder who Moira is. Thanks for showing me your thoughts for some reason just now. That's nice of you, I guess. Didn't mean to throw that. It was a mistake. Pardon me. Okay, you're down there. Wish you weren't. Nope. Got him. Just one more. Okay. It seems appropriate if Hedwyn does it himself, doesn't it? Haha. Nope. Jumping. Oh, needed more jumps. Wasn't quite enough jumps. Yeah. Oh, I was too late. Wow, you hurt when you go in there, huh? That's good to know. Okay. One more try, Edwin. There we go. Good. Nope. No, thank you. Jump. Oh, I dropped it. Wish I hadn't. Stop stomping on me. Stop it. Oh, boy. There we go. Got him. Jump. Get him. Yeah. There he goes.
The Nightwings proved their worth.
Apparently.
An outcome which left little room for doubt.
It's potentially true.
Thus ends the liberation rite.
Uh-huh.
And thus, the scribes have chosen. The
Hedwyn.
exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free.
So they say.
Absolved of all misdeeds.
What was his misdeed anyway? I never learned.
Return to glory in the Commonwealth.
Maybe I shouldn't have sent him back so early.
His
I don't know.
adversary and all others shall remain
Yeah.
to carry out their rightful sentences.
But what are his sentences anyway? Ugh, what a joke. We should have had this. You should have had this. Got all rusty. You've been waiting so damn long. Damn it. Damn it. Nightwings. Be seeing you around, I guess. And next time you ain't gonna be so lucky. Sorry, Ignarius. I don't know who Moira is, but sorry. We did it. Then I guess that means I have to go. I broke my vow to him that we would all go free together. Raider, my friend, why would you do this? Will you ever forgive me? I told you to go. I chose you. Fikani. Someone for whom Hedwyn cares deeply. They were separated in the Commonwealth. Wait for me. He remained silent for a moment longer, then... Listen to me, all of you. I will not forget this. If there's anything at all that I can do back on the other side to help the rest of you, then I'm going to find it, and I'm going to do it. And at the very least, I will do everything I can to make sure that by the time more of you come join me back at home, that it'll be a better place for all of us. Look, I don't have long now, so just thank you, all of you. I won't forget this. Then he plunges out of sight. The Shimmer Pool, a seldom-seen celestial phenomenon linking the downside back to the Commonwealth. Thus, beneath a bloodied moon, the Sclorian waters rise for but a moment, only to fall again. Downside legend. His voice is audible, but growing faint. It's happening. Goodbye, my friends. Reader, everyone, goodbye. Until we see each other. Hedwyn earned back his freedom. Hedwyn sent to return to the Commonwealth and leave the downside forever. May he return in glory.
Godspeed, Hedwyn.
Off you go.
The 8 scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may soon commence again.
Prevailed in right inspiration. I haven't done much for Pamela these days, have I? Whoops. Well,
May the scribes have mercy on us all.
yeah, what you said. Look to the stars for the next such opportunity. And we're back. After your victory over the Tempers and the Liberation Rite, you return to your wagon to decide how to proceed from here. I'm gonna miss that guy. It is quieter now, but we'll see Hedwyn again. We'll see Hedwyn again if we persevere. Our journey has now begun in earnest. We'll just need to make a few last preparations while we're here. Wait, what about the stars? They don't seem to wait around for us. About that, reader, go see for yourself. The night sky over Mount Alodiel is much darker than you would have expected. Your thoughts are with Hedwyn as you look toward the heavens. His was the first friendly face you encountered in the downside. He has regained his freedom in the Liberation Rite. You gaze into the darkness of night. Seek now your destination. Okay. Did it reset all the way back to the beginning? You search and search the sky, but in vain. No stars are shining now. The stars revealed nothing, did they not? You confirm his suspicions. As the book foretells, this is the chance we need to make ready for what lies ahead. There's a haven south of here we'll travel to at dawn, and when the stars decide to shine for us again, we'll be ready, mark my words. Huh. Okay. Well, let's check in on whoever's in the black wagon. Oh, of course it's you. What's up, Volfred? Following Hedwyn's liberation, you find Volfred smoking at his pipe, his eyes averted. He looks up at you, and smiles as you approach. Hello, my boy. Excellent work back there. Thank you for your perseverance. Though, I was just reflecting on how very fortunate I've been in all of this. Not just me, but really all of us who had a chance to stand with Hedwyn here. Ours is admittedly a somewhat desperate plan, glowing, Wolford's ambitious plot to spark a revolution in the Commonwealth as peacefully as possible. The plan's current probability of success, 29%. We shall stand together, shoulder to shoulder, as the scribes themselves once stood. It was vital to me, should the Nightwings rise again, that it be under proper care and guidance. I was just thinking how well Hedwyn served in that capacity. Whatever is to be the outcome of all this, no doubt his presence shall be missed. My agents and I, we were unsure of him at first. A common boy like that, completely unacquainted with the rights. But in the end, I felt he was worth a shot. Someone like him, sincere, determined, with loyal friends, desperate to get home. Those qualities spoke volumes. Then he fell silent for a time. I have every faith that he shall strive on our behalf now in the Commonwealth, and it is my hope that he yet finds the one he sought. You and Wolford speak a little more of Hedwyn for now. You are left wondering what shall become of him in the Commonwealth. Yeah, fair concern, I would say. I don't know. What time is it? 3 o'clock. The human's mask look like fountain pen nibs. You're not wrong. You are not wrong in that. Now, on the one hand, given that, I'm not going to be able to finish this game unless I spent all the time on it, and I don't think I want to do that. This might be a good time to stop this game and try something else, but also I only have 45 minutes before what I scheduled to be the stream break. So I don't know. Oh, wait a second. I have to... Oh, hang on. Oh, that was a long time ago. Okay, cool. We're good. We are good. Listen. I need to use the restroom. And we'll figure out what needs to happen next once I get back. So give me just a minute. I'll be back. Hi, I'm back. I was thinking that maybe, given the time frame, it's best to just see what starting your journey over looks like, and then by the time we really get rolling on it, it'll be time for stream break. So let's just see what happens at this point, and we'll go from there. Thank you. Thank you for the welcomes back. All right, continuing the journey. Good morning, my boy. The place I noted earlier. Let me illuminate the way. Moonlight Alcove. A small landing on the dark side of the Sacred Mountain. Fulford indicates you can await the next cycle of the rites here. Interesting. Okay. Off we go, then. So it's basically a Dragon Ball situation. You do the thing, and then you can't do it again for a while. Fulford leads all of you into a calm and quiet clearing, tucked away inside one of the mountain's hidden folds. All about you can see a variety of strange items and equipment. Bide your time. But someone wants to talk, so let's talk. Oh, it's you again. What's up, Fulfred? You find Fulfred seemingly lost in thought, but then he turns to you. Greetings, reader. This wagon and I, we've many memories together, and I could not help reliving some of them just now. I suppose some aspects of my past may be of relevance to you, given your role. If there is something that you wish to know, you need but ask. Fulford invites you to inquire about his past. Ask what he did during his sentence, ask why the Nightwings disbanded, ask how he knows the Lone Minstrel, ask to be excused. The triumvirate of which you are now a part seems to have a storied history. Let's go with this one. How he knows the Lone Minstrel. You ask Fulford... Ask Fulford about his history with the Lone Minstrel, whom he seems to know quite well. Tariq was there with the Nightwings when they took me on. His manner has always been much as how you've seen. Although he's somewhat more cheerful now than I recall back then, if you can believe that. I think our plan has sparked a little fire in him. He serves the Rights and the Nightwings. I have tried to ask of his past before, but he seems rather reluctant to speak of it. Though it is plain that he's not from around here. How do you mean? This being the downside, I respect his wishes for some privacy. Nonetheless, although I do not know too much of him, I count him as a friend. I lost track of him for some time, though it was he who first informed me that the Nightwings had returned. He and Tizo were instrumental in our meeting. It's been good to see him doing relatively well. Anyway, was there anything else you wish to talk about for now? You're actually going to let me ask all the questions? Oh, that's great. All right, what did you do to run your sentence? Reminds you of someone you heard about long ago in the Commonwealth, really. You asked Fulford about his past in the Commonwealth and how it is he came to be in the downside. How rather forward of you, my boy. Most whom I met during my travels here have been reluctant to approach the subject of one's history before one's exile. Nonetheless, I'm happy to tell you. As a reader, I assume you're familiar with the stamping press, an illegal invention allowing written materials to be published at an extraordinary rate. In 617 AS, the Commonwealth was under siege from within as anti-theocratic propaganda quickly spread. It's a Fahrenheit 451 situation. I took issue with the Commonwealth, the ban on literacy, the interminable wars against the high-wing remnants. I spread the truth about it all with my machine. Under pseudonym, of course. Still, I knew I was putting myself at risk, and sure enough, my stamping press was eventually discovered and burned to the ground. I, however, managed to elude capture for a while, but not for long enough. Here in the downside, I chanced upon the Nightwings, who were searching for a reader. In that respect, my past, I think, is similar to yours. Anyway, that is the long and the short of it. Now then, was there anything else? Why did the Nightwings disbanded? You express interest in knowing more of how the Nightwings came to be and Fulfred's past connection with the group. I have been connected to the Nightwings almost since the beginning of my days in exile. They found me in a manner as I understand quite like how Hedwyn and the others found you. Back then it was a smaller group than we have now. I joined an exile called Erisa. a former exile of the Nightwings who had conducted the rites alongside Volfred and Orlech. And another known as Orlech, there we go. A former exile of the Nightwings who conducted the rites alongside Volfred and Risa. Well, that's all the information we got. Once in a while, we let a little Tizo stand with us as well. He's rather older than he looks. The other triumvirates we stood against, they feared us. Only the Tempers presented any threat to us in any given rite. But there was a terrible accident. Arisa, we lost her, and Orlech, he was my friend. He fell from Mount Elodiel. We lost him as well, on the night when he was to be free. We were reckless, hasty, and I was powerless to stop any of it. I blamed the rites themselves, the circumstances that put us into danger. The downside has claimed many lives, yet this, it was too much. I vowed never again to don the mask and raiments. I had the black wagon cleared and buried, such that it could not be used again. If the Nightwings would rise again, it would be under different circumstances, under new leadership, and towards a different purpose. Okay, so wait a second. You're not their old... Like, you served in the raiments. Who was your reader at that point? Because you're also a reader. Can you be a reader and wear the raiments at the same time? But basically the entire team disbanded because one of them fell off a mountain, one of them vanished mysteriously, and one of them gave up on everything. Great. That is all I wish to say of this, my boy. Okay. Ask to be excused. There's no more need to take up more of Volfred's valuable time right now. You thank Volfred for his time and bid him a good rest of the afternoon. Likewise to you, reader. Be well. Okay. Thanks. Okay. Well. Her Hope's actually doing pretty well, but I guess, yeah, that's the reader's influence. That would make sense. Hi, Panzer. Welcome back. He's back. It's, there he is. Okay. Let's get out of here. Bide your time. Hole up with your companions until the stars align once more. Okay. Everyone. The amenities are modest here at Moonlight Alcove, which is a small landing in the dark side. We already read this. But I suggest that you get comfortable. We may be here for some time. As for myself, I have some business to attend to. Please leave the wagon in my care for now. It shall be ready by when you next need it. Need it next. Words, they're difficult. From the mountaintop, you can see all across the downside. It's impossible expanse staring back at you. The thought occurs to you that you may never see another land besides it. Quite possibly, on account of I can't leave. And so you and your companions wait upon the mountaintop in quiet solitude, anticipating when the cycle of the rites begins to turn again. Then you shall have another opportunity to free one of your own. You may earn back their freedom one by one. Many moons pass, then one evening... May I have a moment, reader? The lone minstrel finds you poring over the Book of Rites, as has been your leaning through your stay at this abode. Begging your pardon, but there's something you may wish to see. Please follow me. Is it a star? Oh, could it be a star? You follow him into the cold night. Look forth, reader, sir. The stars shine like you've never seen. Once more the path towards salvation is revealed, but now something is different. The stars shine once more. Uh-oh, that seems weird. Haub, the Midnight Star. Horus, the Azure Star. Bog Star. Each prior time you searched the stars, they showed you a single path, but now several rites avail themselves to you at once. Henceforth, you may choose from several different rites. Choose your path towards salvation. But I still gotta do all of them in order to get to place, huh? I'd have to imagine that's the case anyway. Was this up there the whole time before? This eclipse-looking business? Solium the Golden Star? Golden Star is faint over the fall of Solium. You're not rich to conduct the next rite here. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, that's the Dissidents. Of course it is. Bogstar. Who? Oh, the Accusers. I forgot about you. Man, it's been a long time. And Dalbert. Oh, man, Dalbert. Your record against him is 1-0. Yeah, because I haven't lost to anybody, technically, except for Hedwin's trial a few times in a row. Okay, well, since I might be the last one I can get to, Let's go make me do this voice again. Bark Rash Paws. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Hello, Capybara Drift. Welcome. Okay. Let's head over here. To the Goopy place. The stars urge that we go to the Hulk of Horus, a long way off. Wolfred, sir, how are we to reach the Hulk of Horus in due course of time? You know full well, Tariq. Preparations are complete. Is it an airship? Did you make it an airship? You think you see the lone minstrel smile ever faintly, but cannot be sure. Please ask the others to gather their belongings, rest, and then assemble at the wagon there at dawn. We shall be departing at that time. As you will, sir. The cycle begins anew. As the years advance, you'll find there ought to be fewer rites this time, until once more we are to traverse Scribe's Gate. Really? Oh, okay, cool. Exactly how many, it is difficult to say, but our next chance at liberty ought to present itself much sooner than before, so let's be ready for it. Now then, see you in the morning, reader. Your companions have not traveled far from Moonlight Alcove. Word of the news student spreads throughout the group. Okay. Cool. Continue your journey, I guess. Next morning, Wolfred calls everyone together before the black wagon. Oh, hang on a second. Now we good. Alright. This old wagon is more than it appears. With Bertrude's aid, it escorted you across the sea to me. Now it shall escort us anywhere the stars require. Come and see. Wolfred beckons you to join him in the wagon. It's an airship now. I knew it! I called it! Something has changed about the wagon's interior, when what looked to be old cracks and signs of age now expose various intricate components once hidden from view. You are the Nightwings. You should travel in their customary way. He turns to you, indicating levers and devices marked with symbols from the book. Now, reader, whenever you're ready, you may take us up. I'll show you how. And everyone else, hang on to something. I knew it. Take off. Okay. Boop. Boop. There we go. That's a full boop. After having soared into the sky, the black wagon remains aloft somehow. Never thought I'd soar like this again. By the Underking! Oh, by the scribes! The Nightwings sail the skies again, wheresoever the stars may call for them. There is one catch. The downside provides few locales suitable for landing. Though we should be able to find at least a couple landing places near to where we're going. We'll then make way by land or sea toward our destination. Now, without further ado, let us proceed. The black wagon can fly. Seek landing near the Hulk of Ores. Okay. Perhaps I shall. How do I... Oh, I see. I actually have to navigate like I have been my dudes in the rights. Makes sense. Hold shift to boost. Perhaps I shall. Oof. Very fast. Extremely fast. What is this? Hi. Hi, Lindell. How dare you, you Nightwing scum! You blasted fools, you cannot intimidate the accusers. We shall face you soon enough in a forthcoming right, but first, we have another pack of fools whom we must vanquish shortly. Until then, stay out of our way! So I can just bump into you in the middle of the sky? That's interesting. Why can we all fly now? Why is that a thing? Bump. Hey, Sir Deluge. Eh? What was that? You overhear Sir Deluge in full-on panic as his fellow Worm Knights attempt to calm him down. What do you mean it was the Nightwings? We are not to face them and are coming right again, are we? At some point, he realizes your wagon is aloft beside his own. You, Nightwings! This night shall not forgive you this transgression. Once we prevail against whichever adversaries are doomed to face us next, then we shall come for you. Gah, why must this night be forced to fly so far above the land and sea? Oh yeah, come think on it. How is our resident Worm Knight doing? I have to wonder. As you soar above the waters of Wormgulf, you notice Sir Gilman sidle up to you very slowly. We are very, 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 very high above the waters, if this knight is not mistaken. This knight's brethren lurk beneath the surface there in numbers untold. Fortunately, if we were to come crashing to the surface now, then this knight, why, he would receive a watery burial in the custom of his kind. Yeah, I kind of figured you weren't doing so hot. That's reasonable. So you can just sort of poke around and, like, find events, eh? And bump into your opponents. Interesting. Oops. Sorry. Sisters, we are under attack. Hold, no. We are merely being mocked by none other than the Nightwings. Mock us all you wish, then, wastrels of the Commonwealth. The sight of you in that utterly outlandish wagon, your mere existence is an affront to the act of flight. Would that my sisters and I could soar tireless and free as we once did, but nay, we must resort to such ignoble means of travel such as you. Now stay away from us, lest our vengeance should extend beyond your Commonwealth and become much more personal in nature. Okay, sorry. What's this? Below, amid the desolation of flagging hands, you see Big Bertrude's, from which you first embarked by sea. You wonder how its venerable proprietor is faring. I am certain that Big Bertrude must have left a strong impression on you all. She is not easy to forget. I've known her since before my exile or hers, but she's been here a long time. I've sent my agents to repay her for assisting you, and to send our regards. The old wagon must have been in need for more repairs. Some repairs, rather. Okay. I've gone the wrong direction, incidentally. I've passed where I was supposed to go, but let's keep looking around, because there's shiny stuff to look at. Hello? Oh. I see. Interesting. They're just sort of hanging around over here, huh? There's the enthusiastic skeleton. But no shiny bits to look at? Well, that's okay, I suppose. What's down here? Aha! Point of interest. You soar near to the border of the sandfolds where your companions first found you in the downside long ago. There is nothing for you there, and you wish never to see it again. Okay, sorry. Shouldn't have come here. What's this over here? Hello? As you fly aloft over the area of downside prairie where your path diverged, you see Rookie looking down into the lands below. You know, chum, I gotta say I never did get over you taking us through Blooming Pool that first time way back when. To think that someone of your character would side with Jody rather than myself. I've never seen this face before. It is fortunate for the sake of the reader, for our sake, that the reader does not often heed your advice, Greentail. Hey, that's cold, Jody. My chum here listens to me at every turn, I'll have you know, except for that first time. A shame we shall never know what delights awaited us at Hollowroot. Oh, you missed out, mark my words. We'd all be riding in style right now rather than sputtering about in this old thing. No doubt. Despite how it appears to you at first, they both seem to be in good spirits, reminiscing about the old times. They got some hope. Good for them. So there's actually benefits to be gained from looking at these, but probably there are also risks. That seems to be how it frequently works. Have people lose morale by going to the wrong place, that sort of thing, you know? Wow, I was off by quite a bit. Passed through it quite early on, didn't I? Yeah, it was right here. That's the Hulk. Okay, point of interest. What's the point of interest? The Hulk of Oars. It has drifted here upon the sea for longer than one might expect. Perhaps you have already read of the doomed ship's demise in the embrace of unfathomed plurns. Some say it was the sea itself which preserved the ship's remains, hidden properties within the water, sea creatures binding together ruined planks of wood. Those such of yourselves and the dissidents know another truth, I gather. The stars would not align over the wreckage if it did not have greater significance than first appears. May you have good fortune there during the coming rite. Thanks! Okay, so I can land in any one of these areas around here. Rookie has a hunch you might find something of value along this route. Well, Faye believes the scribe shall bless you here in Under King Pass, and you sense an unusual presence here bearing word of your adversary, Barker. Interesting. Huh. Well, as much as I want to do what Rookie asks, I feel like I should go check and see what Barker's up to. Land! In the Fathomless Trench. You touch down at the Sea of Solace, where you first encountered Sir Gilman and the Pyrehearts. That's true. As you make time to check the wagon's subsystems for signs of any excess strain resulting from your voyage through the skies, one of your companions gets your attention. It's going to be Rookie. Appreciate you getting us here in one piece, chum. Rookie assists you with the remainder of the work, and together you conclude that everything seems to be in order. You shall soon shall carry on by sea. For now, you have some time to spare. Contact the apparition. Okay. Hang on. Okay, so what's up, Sir Gilman? He seems to have something on his mind. Sir Gilman is shivering there after the Black Wagon's maiden voyage through the skies. Master Reader, this knight is very, very slightly out of sorts, is all. He merely appears terrified, but he assures you that his seeming cowardice is but an optical illusion in this case. Pamitha overhears and joins you. Why is you glowing? Okay, cool. I think I knew that already. Flying's not for everyone, Sir Knight. This knight heartily concurs, though how anyone at all can stand it, he has yet to understand. Well, let's see. What's it like to what's it like to swim the waters of the Sea Dominion? Ah, those glorious murky waters, engulfed in hideous warfare to be sure, but otherwise a joy to cut across to feel the coolness of the waves beneath one's gill slits and the like. Though this knight is now accustomed to his life above the surface. Flying's just the same, Sir Knight. It resists those of us not born to it. I, in turn, have wondered what your seas are like, but the thought of swimming fills me with disgust. Though I haven't had to swim, and you have had to fly. You now have to fly. That's very brave of you, and you handled it better than some harp fledglings I've met in my day. You'll get used to it. She departs, but you sense Sir Gilman is feeling better after the exchange. Good for him. He got hope. Wish him well. I do. What's this? Pink? Pink? What is it? What does it do? Doesn't do anything. Well, that's okay. That's fine. What's in the book? Wow, look at all this stuff. Okay. Great. Shall we read a book for a while? Oh, it's Cousin Jen. Hi. I didn't recognize you by your name. How's the stream going? The stream is going well. And, oh, you know, I actually haven't checked my fundraiser in a while. We've already hit my goal. We hit it like 11 a.m., which was pretty ridiculous. But, give me just a second. I'll check it out. Well, we've had more donation. That was a Facebook thing. And also you. So thank you for that. Let's see. What's this other one? Oh. Well, all right. Okay, so yeah. Donations by, oops, hang on. Sorry. Juggling windows. Yes, Capybara Drift, Jen rather, has donated, and so has Joan, and we're further beyond the goal. It's going great. But thank you for stopping by. This is Pyre. I've been playing it for 7.5 hours, and I'm enjoying it very much. But we're coming up on, yeah, it was indeed your mother. We're coming up on when I do my stream break, because I need to break this into chunks, because first off, I need to take breaks periodically, and second off, YouTube stops maintaining your archives if you record longer than 12 hours, which when you're going 25 is going to happen. So that's where we're at there. Anyway, let's read a book, I guess. In the words of... Oh, and we're at 2,225 right now, incidentally, so that's pretty neat. In the words of Jomur Menimane, the Alpha Chief. Once I too roamed free. I remember well those days in which I was called chief. I traveled all the world on my 4 good paws, and I was well adorned. I wanted to grow stronger. Here at last I have. I shall not mince any words. This place shall either harden you or kill you. It shall haunt you with old memories. You share the exile's plight. My charge is to alleviate the sting of it for you a little bit, and to prolong your stay, but only for as long as needed. Your charge is to return. We call this place the downside for a reason, but in time, here you can learn to eat, to seek out shelter, and to find a certain beauty in unlikely places. So the question is, can I inspect any other pages than this, or is it just that one page for the moment? Interact to browse with this part of the book. Spend soul at the slug market to reveal more pages. I see. Return to different regions to reveal more pages. Okay, well, what do we have on the first page anyway? The worlds of Molten Millith, the Wild Witch. Years upon long years we spent distilling life essence from many things, which all once writhed under the auspices of their mortality, which we ourselves cut short. And in this we have no regrets, for we learned much, and so, we think, did they. We earned the title Witch, and were forced to flee into the downside. Here we encountered Solium Mur, and soon we gained an understanding of each other. He bade us circumnavigate these lands and catalog our finding. We felt a strong desire to expose the secrets of this land. He wished to yield benefit to those who followed in our wake. Indulge us both, then. Okay. And Celestial Landmarks. Celestial Landmarks. I don't know what those are exactly. Oh, I guess you're going to tell me. The words of Luz, Glorian, 100 Miles the Scholar. Do you feel a kinship with the stars? You owe your everything to them. Perhaps one day even your freedom. I chased the stars across the river of my genealogy until they led me here. I demanded they explain to me the paradox of knowledge, for how is it that something can be shared but still contained within ourselves in its entirety? The stars did not respond, but set me on a quest. I sought the 9 landmarks which they revealed to me, so that someday I would reveal their mystery to you. These landmarks, emissaries of the stars, are 9 lenses through which we see the land and see ourselves in a new light. Okay, how do I visit them? I don't really know. 9 triumvirates. I should have actually looked at that. Prevail over your adversaries to reveal more pages. Okay. Haub the swallow, the accursed. Oh, right, the imp.
At first I found it much too difficult to read, much less to write, even to grasp the quill, but the horned one Mur implored me. He said this is the greatest gift that he could give me in return. In return for what, I asked. In return for his life, he said. But I did not save your life, I said. You did, he said. We fight about this still. Mur is stubborn, more than I. Now herein and by his leave I chronicle the 9 triumvirates, for I am of this land, unlike the rest who wish to leave. We knew not everyone could leave who wanted. Seldom would the opportunity arise. Thus did we organize those striving for the chance into 9 sets of 3. The triumvirates, I see. And what's this last section? On Commonwealth. Conduct liberation rites. Okay. Tristia Tithys, the Blessed Born. We, the 8, assembled here together in the downside, and we gave our freedom so that you may yet have yours. It is an exchange we have not lightly done. It is my charge to ensure that you, should you regain your freedom, first off recognize its qualities, and you also use it wisely. You do not need a pair of wings in order to be free. My own wings, I once thought that they could take me anywhere, and then they took me here, where I am bound. It is your charge to be free and not to make the same mistakes. Spring from here and learn from what we did and build a new and great society, a free society, with wings spread wide for everyone. Okay. Cool. So there's a bunch of chapters and I have to do specific things in order to access them, but there are also 2 chapters I can't access for some reason. Why it's still glowing. What? Was there another page? There's another page. I see. More stuff from Louis Glory and 100 Mines. Much can be said about the Sisters of the Arch, whom we banished to the great beyond for deeds irredeemable. Suffice it that the details of their banishment are written in this book. The sisters and the book became inseparable, not unlike the stars, their light and the infinite darkness that engulfs them. The stars communicate to us, and you, in turn. The words within this book are but an edifice, a simple surface. Look past the text to the hidden meaning, to the hidden power. The stars above, as they are not mere lights, these are not mere words. If you chance upon the Sisters of the Arch within their prison here, give them our thanks. Okay? Cool. This is a weird way to read a book, switching back and forth between chapters like this. Alright, Militha, what we got? Gaining the summit of the sacred Mount Elodial involved no small amount of sacrifice and sorcery in varying proportion. The mountain's energies were palpable, the sensations that we felt indescribable. The lands we stood upon were closer to the stars than to the world we knew. It was upon this highest point in all the downside that we first made efforts to concoct this tome, which you now read. It was made out of a corpse. We found that out earlier. It was there that we were stricken with a vision of the cycle of the rites and felt together for the first a sense of freedom unlike any we experienced before. But that is a subject which our comrades shall illuminate in greater detail.
Is that it? Is that everything? That seems to be everything. Alright. You're not glowing anymore, right? Okay, cool. Good. So what's up, Beyonder Crystal? Hi, Sandra.
I can sense you out there somewhere. What is it you want?
Anything to say?
My best friend in all the world come to visit me again. Does it make you uncomfortable, perhaps, that I should call you thus? Perhaps you think that you do not know me very well.
But I know you just fine.
You reveal a great deal to me when you come visit me like this. You are not the only one who can sense things in others, you know.
She laughs to herself.
One learns to read a bit when forced to suddenly appear within a book for 837 years or so, especially if one is wont to pry a little, you understand, for it gets rather boring here. I know all about you, a common wanderer who vowed to help his friends be free again, only to end up spending all his time talking to an apparition stuck in a stone. Oh, I know about your loves or lack thereof, about your favorite pastimes, certain habits you may be somewhat loath to admit. Fear not, of course, I use this special knowledge only as a means to entertain myself, I think. And if you don't like it, why, just keep your distance, like so many of your predecessors. As for the other Beyonders, they are wraiths to me, as I must seem to all those idiots with whom you consort. I cannot confide as easily in my own kind as I am able to confide in you. But I suppose that I have said too much. Thank you as ever for the visit. You have given me a lot to think about, more than you know.
She laughs again softly. Great. She's reading my brain. I guess that's fine. Scribe trial. It is the least I can do in exchange for your company. You need but point me to the one you have in mind. Only one who is an option, I guess. Gilman. I should probably give him something other than that. Well, I don't know. Maybe I can actually earn money this way. Let's summon him, see what happens. You ask Sandra to administer one of those special trials for Sir Gilman. You think that dimwit of a worm has any chance? Perhaps you're correct, though I put little stock in him myself. Oh, let us bring him forth. Soon Sir Gilman appears in heat of the summons. Master Rita, is this knight perchance in trouble for something? You know, you good, man. You're good. Quick and effective in close quarters. Their aura trails can wall off their adversaries. If you use them right, which I don't. Ha! Alright, Gilman. Let's see what we can do. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, worm. You answer to me here. As you will, your highness! Your highness. I like the sound of that, though flattery shall get you nowhere here. Demonstrate your competence to me then, worm. I shall have you do it mostly on your own, though under the guidance of your lovely reader. I trust you are prepared. Of course, your highness! This knight accepts this challenge! Great. Accepting the challenge. Okay, so I gotta get... No. I wish you wouldn't. Oh boy. At least it's... no, not quite fast enough. It's fine. Man, that hurts. Okay. I'll do better. Get it. Yeah, got it. All right, now just hop over that. Okay, cool, I'm dead. Be back soon. Okay, so what if I try to murder you? That didn't work. That didn't work at all. Oh boy, stop it. Oh boy, that was close. Jump, get it. Yeah, oh no, that's not good. That's not good at all. Wow, how are you not? Okay, there we go. Cool. Well, this is going well, isn't it? All right, come on, we'll get it. No. There we go. How did that even happen? I wasn't aiming that way, I didn't think. But that's what happened. Losing heartily we are. Losing heartily. I'm terrible with Sir Gilman. It's a shame about that. Yeet. How come it didn't work? How come it not work? I wanted it to work. I really did. Okay, listen. All right, hang on. Whoop, didn't actually mean to do that, but it's okay. That works fine. Get in the goal. Nope, it didn't work. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Yeah, he did it. He got it. Wow, he just threw it in there. Okay. Nice of him to have mercy on me, I guess. Okay, got one. I just need to do that 3 more times. No problem, right? No problem. Okay. Zoom. And jump! Good. As much as I'd like to kill something and see if I get any money for it, I'm just so bad at killing things with Gilman, it's ridiculous. Jump! Oh, you jump better than that, though. Okay. Alright. No. Thank you for that. Good throw, I guess. Ouch. Don't do it. Thank you for not doing it. No. Got it. Okay. Jump. Got it. One more, but I'm also, on the verge of death. No, please don't. Okay. Hang on. How do I stop you from doing what you're obviously going to do? Why are you throwing that at me? Thank you, but why? Apparently they want me to win. That's fine. I guess. Great. That shouldn't have worked. Huzzah! This knight prevails! I have no choice but to concur with that assessment, Worm. Your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and your lovely reader. Now, farewell. Great. A win. Cool, what's that glowing thing there? Master Reader, this knight is humbled after having passed that sorceress test. Whoa, by the scales of the Underking Horus, what is that you have? Horus's scales for completing Sir Gilman's trial. Great, got it, thanks. What is this? Greasestone. Examines a flagrant disregard for natural law, thus providing light entertainment. Keepsake from Mount Elodiel. Neat. You can just poke it. Poke it all over the place. Look at it go. Woo! It's like a cat toy. Endless entertainment. Whoops, I didn't mean to, but it's okay. Let's go give this fellow his new item. Sir Gilman jumps farther than usual. Yes, please. Yes, definitely please. How much does this increase it by? Do it. More jumps, that's what I say. More jumps for everyone. Okay. I should go see about that dog. Contact the apparition, you say. Some sort of entity lurks beyond the veneer of reality and beckons you to treat with it. Okay. As you walk through a dark corner of Fathom's Trench, worms who fought the Sea Dominion are laid to rest. You sense a presence of some sort which reaches out to you. It presents to you a vision of the adversary you expect to face in the coming right. Oh, I remember you. Don't look it in the eyes, right? The apparition is aware of your next adversary in the rights, Barker. It offers to sway the coming right against him in your favor. Accept, and your adversary shall suffer a misfortune that inhibits his performance. Nothing permanent, it claims. Decline, and the apparition shall extend its offer to Barker instead. Huh. But if I do this, Sir Gilman is going to be mad. He's going to be mad. Let's go ahead and give him the edge. You would not resort to using underhanded tactics against your adversaries. Plus, I'm pretty sure Sir Gilman would definitely have some words to say about that. It's fine. Go help him out, it's fine. You thank the apparition for its generous offer, but decline choosing your words with care. The apparition makes no response you can discern. Then it shimmers and is gone. You attempt to set your mind at ease as you return to the Black Wagon to pursue your vocations. Great. Let's, mentor a companion. Specifically, this one, because she's way behind. Mentor Pamitha. Fine then, let us chat together for a spell. You and Pamitha spend some time reviewing some of the specific aspects of the rite, such as the property of the aura. You sense she gained something from it. Great. Look at her go. Well, Tamitha, soon I'll be catching up with you at this, whether you like it or not. Whether or not you like it. Word order. Whatever. While flying, Pamitha moves faster than usual. 5 seconds after banishing an adversary, Pamitha moves faster than usual. A lot faster than usual. This doesn't tell me how much faster. Okay. Let's go ahead and do the murder one. I hadn't thought of it quite that way, reader darling. Okay, cool. Now you do. Continue your journey. Oh, wow, there's not much time left, but let's see if we can get this bout in, shall we? Off we go. Okay. What's all this? Oh, there's more pages revealed. Well, that's okay, but let's talk to Gilman. Sir Gilman is fuming in anger over something, so much so that you are hesitant to approach him, but you approach him anyway. Exile is too light a sentence for this night! He notices you then and seizes up. He begins acting rather nonchalant, as though his outburst did not just transpire. Oh, greetings to you, noble master reader. What brings you to this knight this afternoon? Sir Gilman is attempting to make small talk. Ask him if everything is all right. I have to calm down. How are you doing, Gilman? You maintain a gentle tone with him and ask whether there's something he might wish to discuss. Sir Gilman perhaps could benefit from talking through his woes. He stands there for a time, silent and dejected, but then... Master reader, this knight cannot escape the horrors of his past. It seems that you would hear them. Then you have this knight's apologies ahead of time for burdening you further with his troubles. Having said that, here then are the troubles you requested. You are, of course, familiar with the siege of the Spiral Sanctum. For this night, the memory of it is like a wound which will not close. This knight stood there on the front lines while the high-wing remnants descended upon us. So furious was their assault that our chain of command was ruptured instantly. We of the Sea Dominion, we require orders to perform our duty. Without such orders, why, we surely made a very easy target there that eve. One by one, then 2 by 2, they picked us off, becoming bolder, some of them shrieking with laughter all the while. This night he saw his comrades cast aside like sea flies. How this knight survived, he does not know for certain even now. Perhaps it was that he attempted to pursue and to detain his own knight commander, whom you met when you first met this knight. That cursed Sir Deluge. If not for his craven If not for his craven cowardice, the spiral sanctum it might have held at least a while longer. But instead we were routed, rendered spineless both in form and deed. Sir Deluge was first to turn and flee as our chain of command crumbled. And as for this knight, he failed to catch his knight commander. He must have looked a coward too. Thus came the time for penance, and this night, why, he insisted on the only course of action reasonable. He insisted on the sentence to the downside. And, as you can plainly see, his wish was then fulfilled. How absurd that he should re-encounter his old knight commander here soon after, and follow him again, also, Sir Gilman, what the heck? Thus did the knight become obliged once more to Sir Deluge. We took to the waters of the Sea of Solace, where soon we met the Pyrehearts, a triumvirate exclusive to our kind. It was plain to see that they lacked wherewithal, and Sir Deluge, they thought he could provide it, the leadership they sought, and his was too much of a coward to decline. You mean he? Whatever. As for this knight, being of the Sea Dominion, he had little choice but to comply, or so at first he thought. When this night, when he encountered you in the Nightwings, something awakened within him. With so little honor left to lose, and so much left to gain, it became imminently clear that this knight stood a better chance within your ranks than those of Sir Deluge. And there is little left to say. This knight cannot escape his past, and yet he chooses to believe that he was spared that day not merely by coincidence. Perhaps under King Orus yet has plans in store in which this knight may play a part. This night he clings, however vainly, to that hope. He slithers away, his head bowed low. It seems best to leave him be for now. You sense he feels relieved at having shared all this. Well, great. Roster bio updated. I guess I learned his sin. Such as it is. Slug Market.
Hey guys, come on in. Hey now, whatever happened to that smiley headwind guy? Did he really get out of here like I've been hearing, or what?
Yeah, afraid so. Twilight Shard. Flinging the orb into an adversary's pyre. You get more damage. I have 7 gold. 7 soul. We'll buy some drugs, and that's it. Okay, bye. They're leaving, Dad. Just look at how much we got this day. He is... Oh. He's talking to the slug he's sitting on. The slug goblin he's sitting on. This giant slug goblin he's sitting on that I somehow never noticed was a slug goblin the entire time. There he is. Found his dad. You got 5 gold. Good for you. I'm going to do the right because... It's time, I know, but I'm going to do this one last fight and then we're good. Then we'll call it good. As the sky grows dark over the hulk of ores, a hush falls over your companions, especially Rookie. You sense something is troubling him. Something to do with your next adversaries. Yeah, I know. Oh, hey, chum. Just wanted to let you know I'm pumped and ready to take on the dissidents this time. Sure am, all right. That Barker, he's not so scary once you get to know him like I do, you know? So don't you worry, because I sure won't be going easy on him after last time. As Rookie marches off towards the clearing, you notice his grin fade away. In the distance, you hear the dissidents begin to hoot and howl. Here they are. Loading.
Reader, ever persevering, aren't we?
Something like that.
Well then, rejoice, because the cycle of the rites begins anew.
Okay.
Perhaps you'll liberate another soon enough.
Oh, that thing that they're holding, it's the
Chosen
prow of a ship. I didn't
adversaries
notice until
here
now.
shall be
I thought it was like a
the
hammer.
dissidents.
Yep, figured.
Reduce their flame to ash, just as you did when last you met.
I'll try.
Now, who exactly shall oppose them?
I noticed the larger goblin only all of 10 seconds before you did, so you're not the only one who took a while to notice. Alright, well that's good anyway. Hey, look who it is! Oi, mates! Look at what we have here! Greentail, is that you? Yeah, Barker, it's me, alright. Well, I'll be! So tell me something then, Greentail. You gonna go against me this time, or keep on being a stinking coward like before, right? I can't. It turns Australian, it's fine. What do I do? 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 Wait. He says he wants to fight. If you can beat him, maybe he'll leave us alone. He'll leave the Greentails alone. I can make it worth his while. Barker. What is it, mate? The right's about to start. Well, I was just thinking. I know I owe you and everything, but I've got a deal for you. You like a good deal, don't you? Ha! I like a good laugh's more like it, but I'll bite, Greentail. What's your fancy here? I was thinking, if I can beat you here, we're squared away. You let me off the hook. Ha! I see, but tell me something, mate. Now, why in the stinking world would I want to do a thing like that? What's in it for me when I beat you instead? Then, I'll pay you double what I owe, I promise. But you have to promise too, Kerr's oath. Ha, boy, really now? Double or nothing then, is it, huh? You drive a hard bargain there, mate, but alright. It's a deal. You beat me in my pack right here, right now, and you're debt-free as far as I'm concerned. Of course, if you don't, I'll be fleecing you for all you're worth. You, your stupid uncles, and that dear old mum of yours. See you shortly, then. Rookie turns to you. Hey, so, this one means a lot to me, you understand there, chum? Let's go against these guys and I'll make sure we show them up, okay? Great. Ought to go great. Okay. By the by then, mates. My pack and I, we got a few new tricks we're dying to show you real soon. You sense Barker speaks the truth. The dissidents are more capable than before. Great. They gain talismans and masteries. Good to know. Do not underestimate them.
Now let us get started.
Okay, let's see here. So we're definitely bringing Rookie, yeah? Press for more about the distance. Sure. What can you tell me? Oh. That's a rank 20 scribe rock. That's nice. That's good stuff. Prayer beads. Oh, you can avoid banishment after... Wow, that's good. Anybody but Barker does that. That's really good, actually. Bigger aura. Jump a second time while airborne. They all have that. Okay, good to know. Good to know. This could be very bad. Okay, well, then you go, Rookie.
Rookie.
Okay, let's see. So bad with him. Maybe it's a bad idea to bring him in. Yeah, we'll bring in Jadariel again.
Jodariel.
And... Tizo? I haven't used him in a while, but... Yeah, we'll bring in Tizo.
Tizo.
I sure hope I don't die.
It is done.
Skriok. Tizo is ready to help Rookie defeat Barker and the Dissidents. Well, good. All right, then, Green Tail. Bring it on, or it's your dear old mum who's gonna pay. Great. Well, let's hope that doesn't happen, then. Okay, run. Run, get the thing. Run, get the thing. Got it. Got it. Okay, now just jump over. Great.
The Night Wings thus assert themselves.
It's true. Asserted. Okay, hang on just a second. Cool. It turns out that my sibling Jack is here and I need to let them in, so give me just a second and I'll be right back to finish this fight. Almost forgot to unmute myself, but then I didn't. Haha. Okay. Jack will be up here in just a moment. In the meantime, though, there we go. No, thank you. No, thank you. Whoops, I exploded him. Did not mean to. That's okay. Got that. And run. And jump. I was not expecting that to work out the way it did, but it's okay. No thanks. It's true. Ha oh no, he jumped into me. I didn't expect it. Okay. There we go, got him. Nope, they're real good at the jumping. They're real good at the jumping. I wish that they weren't. It's real frustrating sometimes. No! Yeah, okay. Okay, not quite. Almost. Almost. What a ridiculous fight that was. Nope. None of that. None of that. Alright. Jump. Jump! It feels really weird operating Jadariel after doing Tizo, since Tizo's so fast and Jadariel is extremely not. Nobody has the orb, but that's about to change. No, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. It's okay. It's alright, we're fine. Alright. Let's try and do better, huh? Let's try and do better. No, come on! Okay, he jumped right into Aurora. That's good anyway. Okay, got him.
Unfortunate for the dissidents.
There we go. Jump over that. No thanks. Jump. Go. Okay, good.
Doused the adversary's flames.
Let's keep that up, rookie. Alright, alright. Let's see here. What if I don't... Okay, don't do that, ideally. No thanks. Okay, that worked out well enough, I guess. No. 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 Oh, boy. Okay, it's fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I'm so bad with this build, actually. I'm really not doing well in it at all, but it's okay. We're winning, sort of. What's the matter, Green Tile? Methinks you seem a little nervous out of your paws out. Nervous on your paws out there. Methinks? I guess it's cocky things. Just shut up already, Barker. Let's get on with it. What's that you say, huh? You think you can talk back to me like that, Green Tail? You heard me, Barker. Stay out of my damn way. Or what, mate? Or I'll sink these nervous little teeth into your neck, old chum. Interesting that you just whip your mask off in the middle of a bout. That's interesting. Probably don't do that.
Barker was a menace to the Commonwealth and is
Oh.
a blight upon
Nope.
the rights.
Good. Oh, boy. Almost. Ah, I missed. It's okay. We're fine. We're fine. No.
Now, take it.
I'm trying. Jump. Okay, jump better. Oh, man. Oh, man. Get him. Get him. Okay, that was good, but now I'm dead. Now we're all dead. It's fine. Hi, Jadariel. Welcome back. No thanks. Okay, that'll do. That will do fine. Grab this. Throw it to you. Run away. Yeah. Passing. It's a thing you can do in this game, and I never remember to. Jump! Jump better. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Oh, no. That's a problem. Rookie back. Rookie's back. Good job, Rookie. Good job being back. No. No, no. Dang it.
Flames grow weak.
Your flames grew weak, he says.
They do. What of it? Now, jump. Nah. Get him. Got him. Thank you. All right. Jump. Jump better. Jump faster. Jump harder. Da. How did I miss? How did I miss? Jump. Da, da, da. Okay, that's fine. We're good. We're good. We're fine. Well, that was probably bad for me. You just killed my entire team. That seems real bad. No, I need that. I need it. I need it to win. Oh, that's not good. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Thank you. Okay, did you kill my buddy? You killed my buddy. I wish you hadn't killed my buddy, but you did kill my buddy. Good to know. Jump it. Get it. Good.
Plunged into their fire.
Oh, boy. All right. All right, all right. We're good. We're good. We're good. I didn't mean to explode myself, but I sure did. Do that thing.
Positively brutish.
You could say that. Jump over the thing, please. Immediately. Thank you. Great.
It is done.
It is done.
The Nightwings prevail yet again.
Woo, we did it.
'Twas a glorious performance, I must say.
Thanks for your actual support this time.
The ceremony is complete.
Nice. Woohoo, we did it. We got him. Green Tail, you. You got us fair and square, mate. As fair and square as this stuff gets, right? So my family, you'll leave us alone? You said you'd leave him alone. He's off there, Green Tail. The deal's a deal. Now then, me and my pack had better step it up for when we see you and your mates again. I'll be looking forward. You know, it's hard to make him not sound Australian when they keep having him say mates. Mites. Rookie watches him depart, then turns to you as his expression softens. Don't know what to tell you, chum, other than I really owe you one. I guess.
Bask now in the wisdom of the scribes.
Perhaps I shall. Great, we did it. Nice, nice, nice.
Tizo appears to have a certain depth of knowledge.
So it would seem. Tizo just had a flash of inspiration about his role in the rites and as part of the Nightwings. Okay. What do we got? We've banished automatically casts his implode ability as if he does not possess the orb. That's nice. Salute! I forgot about the saluting! Turns into a fast-moving howler back. Wow, that's neat. Huh. Huh. I totally forgot about saluting. Yeah, sure. Howler. That seems good. That seems great. Alright, well, I'm pretty sure that Jack is here. And possibly hiding over there. So I'm going to find out what happened over there. And I'll be back. Just a moment. Alright, using our advanced technology of talking from room to room. Yes, Jack is over there. And so here's the deal. I'm gonna...
Until the stars align.
I'm gonna stop here. If that is the thing I can do. Because at this point you just basically repeat the cycle until everybody gets through, right? Which I would like to do, but that's gonna take hours. So for right now, we're not going to do that. You return to the wagon after you and your fellow exiles prevail against the dissidents and find Wolfred waiting for you there. Well done back there, my boy. You are serving your companions well. Now then, I have something I wish to share with you if you have a moment. We have discussed the plan, of which we're all a part. I have a means of measuring our progress toward the goal of it. That percentage that shows up sometimes? This one? 31%? Neat. I'd like for you to have a look at it. First, let's determine where the rites may take us next. Alternately, look forth. I expect you shall again see several shining stars, where once you saw but one. You gaze into the darkness of the night, except the don't. Except the don't. So, okay. We're going to break right here. Pyrewood's neat. I don't know under what circumstances I'm going to finish it, but wow, I just looked at this. This is burning books in the foreground, isn't it? Huh. Huh. Anyways, it's stream break time. It's stream break time. So, thank you for coming and watching. In a short while, I will have a second stream, which you can go and hang out at if you wish. But I will be back in 15 minutes at 4:15, and Jack should be here as well, and we'll do something. We'll figure it all out. But again, thank you for coming, and I'll see you again shortly. This button.